Isn't that wild, dude? What a wild world we live in, man. Crazy. Tofu starting in 12 minutes. It's a miracle. Let me boot up the game. Yes. Yes. Hi, how you guys doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday and all that jazz. Hope you guys had a good time today. We watched the dev stream earlier on stream, and it was kind of interesting, the anniversary stream. So that shit is, that shit was kind of crazy.
Wubby ooh.
I'm excited. This is our last scrim night until my break from surgery. I don't know how long the break's gonna be. Like, I don't know how long we'll be out of commission whenever I get surgery. So like, this could be the last one for a while. I don't know. This could be the last one for like, again, like maybe up to like 3 weeks for all I know. I really have no idea. I don't know how long. I don't know how bad the surgery is gonna be. So I really don't know. I don't know. Oh god, my lungs feel like shit. Sorry. If I'm kind of coffee today, I apologize. Patak, thanks for the 9 months. CR Seal? I'm not trying to say your names. CEO, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome on in, fellas. Welcome on in. Appreciate it. Thank you. And how you guys doing? What up? What up? Both happy and sad at scrim night, but it's the final one for a bit. Yeah, exactly. It's like a bittersweet thing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm stoked, but like, I don't know. And it's on time. I should buy a lottery ticket. You should. You should buy all the lottery tickets. You should buy all the lottery tickets. That way you win your own lottery that you funded. And then bam, easy peasy. That's how you feel good about yourself. Oh, anniversary broadcast. Hit the link to it. Nick, we've already seen it, brother. We've already seen it. You're too late. You're too late, broski. Okay, the first set today is gonna be interesting. Because like last week, we're doing another like showcase kind of match sort of for Skull Merchant. And it's gonna be Adriana Scully, aka Skull Merchant, aka used to be Jane Romero, playing Skull Merchant, and they're gonna be going up against Cruelty, which is gonna be kind of
been looking
brutal.
forward to Scrims all week. D.
Yo, Tiki Hams, thanks for the resub for 3 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you, buddy. No, it's not the same one from last time. No, not the same one from last time. So I don't know. We'll see. We will see. There's a few issues that will need to be pushed / canceled. Huh. Okay. All right. Well, maybe we're not starting with that set. I guess we'll see. I'll just hang tight and we'll figure out. We'll figure out on the fly. I don't know. Maybe we'll get that set. Maybe we won't get that set. But we're just gonna hang in there and wait. We'll see. We'll see, man. Yo, thank you, Panda. Things are pretty well. Yes, things are pretty well thus far. I really want to see a 1 hour match. I don't think that's gonna be a thing. I feel very strongly on the opinion that like Skull Merchant now with all like the nerfs and everything that have happened, I really don't feel like I really don't feel like Skull Merchant's gonna be a killer that can A, win at all, and B, if they do win, I don't think it's gonna be like a 20-minute thing. Like, I think the only way that Skull Merchant is gonna be able to win is if like they get like a tunnel out, and then there's like a 3v1 situation with a 3-gen, and maybe in that situation it would end up being like an hour-long game. But even then, probably not. Like, I feel like you can probably play aggressively in the 3-gen, So like, I don't know. I'm actually kind of like, I don't know. Like, I don't think it's actually gonna be a problem. Like, I think Skull Merchant should be fine. Yo, King Elise, what up? Good to see you. Hello. I just started my 10-day vacation, dude. Fucking pog, dude. Poggers. That's a nice fat vacation right there. God damn, brother. God damn. God damn, but the goddamn. Did you see the Trapper Nutty Bear skin is gonna have a custom Mori attached? Wait, no, I didn't see that. Where was that shown? I didn't see anything about that. CM9I today? Yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, sure, dude. Yeah, sure, dude, totally. Why not? Yeah. I'm not sure. What up? Hello.
Resubby wubby ooh.
It was a written piece. Interesting. Yo, Resty, thanks for 7 months. Welcome back, dude. In your opinion, what killer do you think has the funniest stun sound? Oh, dude, gotta be Huntress. It's gotta be Huntress. Huntress has that one stun sound where she sounds like she's like throwing a tantrum. She's like or whatever. It's so silly. She's like, it's like she's like she's like a fucking 5-year-old little girl like throwing a tantrum. It's so absurd. So yeah, I think that's gotta be up there. I second stream of the day, bestie. Hi, Crump. You know how it be. What it do? What's goody? What's really goody? Sebastian, what up? How's it going, man? Myers, really? Oh yeah, Myers goes like, oh, or something like that, doesn't he? Like he has a really dumb sound. It's like very like not what you'd expect him to make. I don't know. It's like, oh, it's so dumb. Oh, it's so dumb. Yeah. I think that's like the lore of Hunters, right? Is that she apparently is like a little girl at heart or something, you know? Because she's like, I don't know, her like lore or backstory. She like grew up alone. I think like like in her mind or at heart, she like is like basically young or something like that. I don't know. Ugly Chicken whipped my butt in a pub match. Yeah. Well, we're gonna see him. We're gonna see him tonight. He's scheduled tonight, so maybe you'll see. Maybe you'll see him whoop some other people's butt, or maybe you'll see someone else give revenge for you. I don't know. I don't know, man. Skins have never changed in Mori. Doubt that's gonna be a change. Yeah, I mean, that's not been a thing that's ever been changed yet. But like, I mean, who knows? That is something they could try, right? I mean, it's possible, I guess. Especially if it's like a legendary skin, you know.
Resubby.
Oh yeah, let's run. You're right. I should turn this off.
Happy 9, my brother.
Yo, DVD Potato, thank you for the 9, man. Welcome back, brother. Thank you, dude. I am gonna turn the alerts off though, FYI. So I'll be thanking them manually, but I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Are you cool with raccoons? Sure. Like, what, I don't understand. Like, what do you mean? Sure, I suppose so. Yes. The Mori mention is on the DVD site under the anniversary news section. Oh, really? So it's on the DVD official site? Because if so, that's kind of exciting. Okay. I see. Okay, so it looks like we're having a lot of like issues with the first matches that are supposed to be happening. So it seems that Adriana was stuck in a charity event, which is pretty understandable. So I think that's a pretty reasonable reason to like stall or delay. And then the first Survivor team apparently wasn't answering. It was gonna be their first ever scrim night. I don't recognize these guys for playing. We were gonna have Team Avalanche, which was like a team that we haven't seen yet. But apparently they're like not responding, and only one of them are even online or something. So yeah, I don't know. So our first match. All right. May split this up for the best of 3 match after this match. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, so the first match is going to be team DC on first down. This is a pretty good Survivor team. We've seen these guys play every week. Again, they're on like the lower end of ours, but we've seen these guys play really well historically. They've been learning really fast. They have really good macro. They seem to really like understand what's going on. It's just a matter of them getting the right practice of it. And on the killer side, we have Kevlar Vest. Kevlar Vest playing Executioner. And again, Executioner is one of those killers where, like, I feel like if you're like an Executioner, like if you're like a Pyramid Head, like main killer, that motherfucker can be hella deadly. Like a really good like main Pyramid Head main is like disgusting and hard to go against. But that being said, if you're not like someone who like really mains them and plays them all the goddamn time, he's not the easiest to play. And I think that's gonna. I think the result of this is gonna come down to that, right? It's gonna come down a lot to just like how much this killer has experience on Pyramid Head, because this Survivor team is very solid, and they're gonna be playing like a really good macro, and like any mistakes that the killer makes, these guys are probably gonna do a good job of taking a big advantage of. But I think a good Pyramid Head also kind of does the same thing, and can put survivors in a tough spot where they might make mistakes too. So I don't know, man. It's tough. Can we not be penalized for 4 men, please? Yeah, no sweat. But anyway, I'll give you guys a prediction. You guys can go ahead and gambit up. Gambit up. Go nuts. Dude. Hi, Fax. What up, man? How's it going, buddy? Hello. What up? Yo, Kevlar got the fucking squad in here, baby. Oh, he's got Pyramid Head add-on, or sorry, not add-ons. Pyramid Head emotes. Oh, shit. Oh, all of his emotes are Pyramid Head. Oh, shit. That's kind of boggers. All right, cool. That makes you feel pretty good about it. Yo, Flopper, thank you for the resub as well. Tier 3, $25 big dick resub for 25 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the support, dude. Good to have you back in, my guy. Do you think the new killer will be something I enjoy? I literally have no idea. Like, I don't have any opinions on the new killer. Like, I don't know I don't know how I'm supposed to have any opinions on the new killer when they haven't really told us how they work at all. So I don't know. Hi, Luhu. I think I did sleep enough. Yeah. I mean, I got like 2 hours of sleep since the dev stream and now, but that's fine. That's enough for me to do scrims and then go to sleep afterwards, you know? So I'm gonna say yeah. I got plenty of sleep. I'm chilling. I'm Bing chilling, dude. Bing massive chilling. We had gameplay? I mean, not... Did we have gameplay? We had like little 5-second clips. That's not really gameplay. Unless there's like a separate gameplay section that I like missed, but there wasn't really gameplay. Like there was literally like little clips that didn't really show how any of it worked. Like we still don't know, like you set up like little turrets. Like how do you set up the turrets? Like some of them were like up high. Like is there a height limit? Can you set them up in trees? They wrote out info about the power. Where's that at? That's still gameplay? It's not really though. It doesn't really tell you anything about how it works. Like we don't know like if the survivors can get rid of the turrets like manually. We don't know like what their range is. We don't know what their setup time is. We don't know like anything about it really. Like we just don't like, we know vaguely that you have like these little like turret things that you set up or something, and then like you can like infect the like it's like a little camera or something, and you can like infect the survivor and then teleport on them or something. But that's like it. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I feel like anybody that's giving strong opinions about the killer after that is just, they're just talking out of their ass. Like, I feel like nobody can really, again, unless there is like a really, really detailed written description somewhere, in which case, feel free to share it with me. But if there's no like super detailed written description somewhere, then anybody that's making any strong opinions about that killer is just talking out of their ass. Because like none of us have any idea. There's no like numbers, and there's no like I don't know, like how can we know? You know what I mean? Like how is there any way to know? Oh, okay, so this DM from Laura says, as for how it plays, the Singularity has the ability to deploy gelatinous sacs around the environment, known as biopods. These can stick to almost any surface and are used as a kind of body horror version of CCTV. Richard explained they allow the killer to project its consciousness elsewhere. By strategically placing these pods, Singularity players can spy on survivors and even spew projectiles at them. We call that last part the slipstream effect. When a survivor is hit with a slipstream, the Singularity can then teleport to the location and immediately attack. To counterbalance this, survivors will have access to a brand new special item, the EMP. See, this is the part that I don't think we got in the dev stream, right? Or was I just not paying attention whenever he said this? This will be peppered in chests around the map whenever you face off against the Singularity and can temporarily disable its biopods and even negate the slipstream effect. Okay, so there's going to be items around the map. You're going to get little EMPs around the map. Did they say that during the dev stream, or was this just, or was this just yeah, I was going to say, I don't think they said that during the dev stream. Because, like, that's kind of the big part I was missing, right? It's like, what do the survivors do against it, you know? Like, that's kind of what I was not sure about. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that sounds interesting. I mean, again, it's still going to be hard to say, right? I think it's still going to be hard to say. Because it does sound like... man, it kind of does just sound like another 3-gen killer, you know? Like, I still hate that. It sounds like you're basically just going to be setting up it sounds like you're just going to be setting up CCTV around generators, and then you're just going to be shooting people with your fucking alien goop, you know, and then teleporting on top of their face, and then they're going to have to just bring EMPs to like, deal with them. And also, like, how do the EMPs deal with it, right? Like, what do the EMPs do? Are they limited time use? Is there a limited amount of them on the map? Do you run out? There's still a lot of questions, right? Like, what are their range? What's the range of the turrets? She's Skull Merchant, but instead of getting info, you get hag powers. Yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like. Yeah. Yes, make sure you remember to bring map and offering. Yeah. Did you really not expect a 3-gen killer? No, I didn't. I really didn't. I figured after everybody hated Skull Merchant so much and everybody's been complaining about 3-gens forever now, I figured, you know, maybe they wouldn't release another one. So, I don't know. I really thought that'd be the case, but I guess I was fucking wrong, dude. I guess I was fucking wrong. Yo, Bucci, thank you, buddy. My surgery's actually not until Tuesday, but I appreciate it regardless. Thank you. Thank you. We're getting 3 maps this year plus a map rework. The map reworks like literally mean nothing to me though. They literally were quoting the map reworks of like Blood Lodge and like Eerie of Crows as like, and even like the like Red Forest maps as like map reworks, which are like, you know, I don't know. Anyway, let's get into this map. Okay, Kevlar versus a P100 Pyramid Head. So, oh man. All right. So DC on first down. Again, this is a solid team though. This is a very solid team. So this should be very interesting. These should be both very powerful sides of the match tonight, and I don't know how this one's gonna go. Looks like he's running double range, which is pretty much what I'd expect. His build is very good. Corrupted Intervention, Deadlock, Pain Res, Deadman Switch, which is just overall a very, very solid build. We'll see how they opt to play this. So it looks like the corrupt gens are like split in a weird way. They're like all around the bottom of the map, I think. Like there's one, yeah, they're like all around the bottom of the map. It's like main building and then like, I don't know, like 7 and 5 or something are blocked. Like it's very odd. Like the split is very, very odd. Oh no, that's, why would he get into the locker there? Oh no, that's not a good start. Oh no, dude, that's very not good. Is he taking him to a Scourge? He might be. It seems like he was avoiding that hook to take him to this hook, so this might be a Scourge hook. Yep, it is a Scourge hook, so it gets set off. They probably also discover Deadman Switch. So yep, they now know about Pain Res and Deadman Switch. They also get blocked off the gen that they're doing. Dan and Boba probably going to be sticking to this gen now because of, you know. Oh, and that's also the Deliverance Survivor too. Oh no, dude. Oh man, that makes that play even worse. Oh, not like this. Kevlar doing a good job of getting Deadman Switch to activate on that gen. But in exchange, Cheeto Sorter kind of runs up and gets a quick reassurance off. So that makes protecting this hook now a lot more risky. Not gonna be as valuable because David's gonna be able to just sit there for a very long time. Demo Boba slamming out this gen still at like 6. Looks like Prion's getting the gen done at main. And Kevlar's still pretty content with just getting this guy to struggle. He's pretty content with not really pressuring the map a whole lot and like letting him go to struggle. I feel like Kevlar, once he saw reassurance, especially this early in the hook stage, probably could have just like lightly committed to a chase that was like for instance, like the survivor that's here. I think you can probably lightly commit to the survivor that's in main. And then if they unhook, just go right back, right? Like you can probably walk walk far enough away that they are inclined to unhook, but then not so far away that the person will get away, right? Like, I mean, I guess you don't know, right? Like maybe this guy, maybe that guy will have like Lucky Break or something. You know what I mean? But like, assuming he doesn't have Lucky Break, you can go like a certain amount of distance away without like letting him get away entirely. But I also think this is okay too, because again, I think he got this grab so fucking early. Like the fact that he got this grab instantly means that like even him just waiting out the extra 30 seconds of reassurance to secure struggle is also totally fine. Like this is totally fine. Like they are suffering right now. They got one gen done. The gen in main has a bit of progress, but not like a whole lot. They can't reassure this hook again. So that's 60 seconds and then he's dead. Looks like they're going to get the unhook. He manages to find a hit on Damaboba. He's going to go right. No, he's not going to go right back. No, Kevlar, you should have went right back, man. Oh, I don't like this chasing Damaboba here. I think he could have just went straight back and killed Toaster. Oh my God, the locker gamers, dude. What are these guys doing, dude? Kevlar sniffs out that head-on, and Damaboba's gonna get put in basement. That is not great. That is not great, man. These guys are some locker demons tonight. I'm not sure what the hell is going on, dude. It's just weird. But Damaboba, that does not work out. I mean, Damaboba and Toaster are both dying in lockers. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of cute, you know, kind of cute and romantic in a way, you know, maybe, you know, like maybe that's what it is. Like maybe they're like, it's okay, we'll die in lockers together. Heart, you know what? I actually find it kind of cute. They managed to get David back to full health though. Again, they're gonna have to do a really good job of making sure that David stays hidden. Like David should be doing whatever generator is like the furthest away from this situation. Like he should probably be on the gen on the way bottom right side, like way down there. Like that gen way, I was trying to point at it with my cursor, but he keeps moving his camera. But you know what I mean? He should be the furthest away from basement as possible, because he should not be anywhere, and that's where he is. That's currently where he is. So like this is really smart. Him being on death hook, he should be like basically nowhere near the action, and he should just be trying to stay hidden and safe this whole time. And then the unhook, if it can even happen at all, should be handled by Pion and Cheeto Sorter. And it looks like Kevlar is going to force struggle again onto Damaboba too. So there we go. Another driver that gets struggle force on them. Another gen gets done, but again, Deadlock kind of doing work with blocking gens. And they're not really able to get a ton done, right? Like they do have a bit of progress, but not like a whole lot. And now there's two different survivors that are on struggle, which is rough. And I think Kevlar might be pretty content with just letting Damaboba die in basement. He seems to be pretty content with just like camping this out and securing this kill. And I don't think they're even going to attempt to save, because saving in basement against a lot of different killers is scary. Pyramid Head is definitely one of them. Pyramid Head is definitely one of those killers where like he can get like multi-hits with a shockwave and stuff. Like some really fucky shit can definitely happen when you try to basement save. So it looks like they're content with just not even doing it. They're totally content with just getting a lot of progress on the final 3 gens. Which, to be fair, they are getting a lot of progress on these 3 gens. Good shockwave hit on the Cheeto Sorter there. She's going to take some damage. Playing a little risky, though, with that. Like, kind of giving some space there for somebody to rush down. It didn't end up happening, so, like, it ended up being okay. Kevlar took a kind of calculated risk and gave them a little bit of room for the sake of pressure, which, you know, I think ended up working out pretty well. Realistically, it wasn't too much of a risk, because I think if they were going to make a play, they would have already been making it. Cheeto Sorter avoids that shockwave, gets the pallet throw, avoids that one too, so good play so far from Cheeto. 1 gen gets done, the Deadlock comes in. That was the gen that David's on, so the gen that Prion's on might be getting done as well still. Doesn't get that shockwave. Yeah, Prion is still doing a gen, it's about 90, so it's getting there too. So once Prion does that gen that Cheeto Sorter left back there will be the last one. It's just a matter of getting it done through pain res, right? That's kind of the issue. He still has 2 potential pain res procs. He doesn't have a pain res proc on David. But assuming he hooks Cheeto Sorter or Prion, then he has a potential pain res stack that can drop it by 25%, which is not ideal. Oh, Cheeto Sorter kind of doing a weird little juke to try to avoid the shockwave, I think, and ends up going down. And again, this could be it, right? Well, actually, Deadlock's currently up. So actually, if they do get the pain res stack, they're going to have to wait. Is he going to have the self-awareness to wait for this? Oh, yes. Yes, he will. Yes, he will have the awareness. And that's going to hurt. Oh, he was a little bit too early. Wait, it wasn't even pain res. No, wait a minute. No. Sorry, that was pain res. I forgot. There was actually a stack that didn't go away because the dude died. He was like a second too, like a half a second too early. And the pain res actually didn't come out because the gen was still deadlocked. Oh man, it was a little too early, and they get that final gen done, and he has to kill somebody here. Cheeto Sorter is not enough hook stages to win, so he needs to get a kill. Like he needs to get out there and kill somebody. Prion's doing the gen down at like 5 o'clock area. That he's doing, or sorry, the gate. He's doing that gate down there, and if him and Toaster both get out through that gate, it's over. But also, if Kevlar leaves to go protect that gate, then that leaves the hook open. So I think Toaster's just kind of hovering, trying to figure out what he wants to do. But yeah, do they have that gate 99? They do. They could just leave. They could just leave, and then that's it. That's gonna be 8 hook stages. And yeah, there they go. Huh. Damn. Interesting. I mean, hey, well played by the survivors. I mean, I don't know what to say. They had like really solid macro there. I really do think that macro, or sorry, I think that deadlock timing was literally like game deciding. I think that was literally game deciding. I think that little mistake, that very, very minor mistake of him like hooking that guy a split second too early and deadlock still being up whenever pain res came in was literally the deciding factor. Had that pain res got off, that gen would have got knocked down to like 70%, maybe like 65%. He could have easily ran and then protected it. It may have even gotten hit by Deadman Switch. And then he could have like maybe played around that. Like he had a lot of options, right? And then if he could have downed Prion in like a decently fast time, he could have pain res it again. So like that could have gone really badly for the survivors had that deadlock ran out before pain res. So that was rough. I do think that another big mistake that he made, and while you can tell that he's a good Pyramid Head player, and while he has like the general idea of scrims down, I do feel like he should have just killed David. You know, like when David got unhooked, he forced David to struggle, and then he like ran away. He got a hit onto Ada, and then David got unhooked when he was like not too far away, and he even looked back. Like he looked back towards David and was like, now I'll just stick to Ada, and he stuck to Ada instead, and then put her in basement. But like that just kind of like prolonged the first kill by like a good bit. As a matter of fact, like Yeah, I mean, yeah, like because the first kill was Ada, right? It was Ada dying in basement, which took forever. So instead of having a kill, like I feel like he could have got his first kill pretty early, and then he could have worked with like all 3 of the pain reses from the other 3 survivors, and it probably would have been a relatively easy game from there. Like again, with how fast he got David out of that locker, like that was a pretty major throwing play from David early on. And I think if he would have just rolled with that and secured that kill and like got that done early and then just turned it into a 3v1, I think it could have been I don't want to say like an easy game, but a relatively easy game. Like it would have made it so that the survivors had to basically play flawlessly and had to like really pop the fuck off to win. But the way he played kind of opened them up to just having good macro, and the good macro they had. I mean, it's one thing I'll say about the survivor team. Their macro is on point. And that showed, right? Like the slight bit slow killing early game kind of gave them time to like hit the right gens at the right times and run to the right areas while getting chased. And even their chase was honestly really solid. Like Cheeto Stoner did a really good job of staying alive for a long time. So really close game, man. Very, very close match. I mean, both sides played really well. Kevlar seems like a beast. I mean, I honestly hope we see him back. Like he seems like a beast, and I hope we see more of him because that was definitely really cool to see. But the survivors are going to take this one, so we're going to pay out the survivor thing. Here you go. Bam, bam, bam. Bada bing, bada boom. And yeah. Oh, okay. We are we're actually gonna go to the Adriana versus Cruelty games. So yeah. So okay, this is again. Now I'm gonna give my own take on this. So you guys can gamble based on this take, or you can make your own take and just say fuck what I have to say. Because I could definitely be wrong. I could 100% be wrong about this, okay? Don't take this as fact. I could definitely be wrong. But based on my speculation here, and also the little bit that I've seen, I think that current Skull Merchant, like Skull Merchant the way that she currently is, as well as like Perks being the way they currently are, right? With like Call O'Brien being gutted and everything, I don't think that any Skull Merchant player in the world at all is gonna beat the survivor team. I really don't. I just like, again, I don't mean anything bad against like the Skull Merchant player too. Like this is Adriana, which is like formerly known as Jane Romero. This is a very good player. Like she's a very good Dead by Daylight player. Like understands the game well, knows what she's doing. Like I have confidence that this killer is a very skilled killer, but I just think this killer character against a team of survivors this good is just kind of not gonna, like, in my personal opinion, I just think like the survivors are just at a massive advantage just matchup wise. Like I feel like if they play smart and safe, I don't know if Skull Merchant's gonna be able to do anything about it. And again, feel free to, if you guys disagree with me, feel free to gamble against me, you know, like feel free to bet on killer and everything, because I mean, if the killer does pull out a win, you might get a fucking fat payout. And it's possible, who knows, like maybe I'm wrong. It just kind of seems that way, you know. It seems like ever since Skull Merchant can't really hold down 3 gens as effectively anymore, I don't really know, because like ideally you want to tunnel one person out, right, and then turn it into a 3v1 and then maybe like hold down a 3 gen from there. But like again, she has like not a whole lot of chase potential. So like if you try to tunnel someone out, they're just gonna like throw every pallet and play super safe. And then while you're doing it, they're probably just gonna hit like the perfect gens to make sure that there's no 3 gens in the late game, you know? Like I don't think you can tunnel someone out fast enough to maintain a 3 gen after the after the kill. So I just don't, like, I'm not sure what you do. And you can't hold down a 3 gen 4v1, like there's no way. And you also can't just commit to playing chase because your chase just isn't that strong. So like, I don't know, man. I'm curious to see how Adriana will do it. I mean, like, there's a lot of different strategies that you can go with. We've seen Cruelty. We've seen this team, like, every week now. I actually love that this team has been coming back every week. It's actually super sick. Like, in the past, we've had some, we've had some of these, like, really good comp teams would, like, kind of come in and they would play, like, I don't know, once every, like, 3 weeks or so. And then that would be it. These guys have played every week, I think, right? Since we brought back Scrim Nights. I think they've played every week since we brought them back, which is sick. It's been super cool, man. Like every week we've been able to see these guys come in and just be like absolute fucking gods. And it's a really nice thing to watch in terms of like teams that are also getting started in this. So you guys have like a goal of like kind of what to work towards. And it's also just cool to watch in terms of just being mesmerizing, right? It's cool just to see in terms of just like being like, holy shit, these guys are fucking good. Like sometimes I watch like these level games, and sometimes my commentary just turns into like caveman, dude. I feel like sometimes I stop being insightful and I'm just like, wow, these guys are good. Wow, these guys are good. Wow, these guys are good. I just turned like full like ooga booga. Like ooga booga, this is good gameplay. Ooga booga, everyone in this game is so fucking cracked. Ooga booga. Like I don't know, it's crazy. So I don't know. It's just enjoyable to watch. I think it should hopefully do a lot in terms of like visual learning for people as well. So I'm excited for it. I'm definitely very, very excited for it. Yeah. Have you factored in lag? Well, I think everybody here's from EU, right? I think. Maybe. I think? Are these guys all from EU? No. Actually, no. These guys are NA, aren't they? Wait a minute. These guys actually might have been... I think these guys are actually NA. Yeah, Cruelty's NA. Oh, okay. Interesting. So the killer is EU, but the survivors are NA. Oh, so actually there's a little bit of a ping advantage on the killer's end too then. Okay. All right. So these survivors are all going to be playing with like 100 pingish, maybe more if any of them are West Coast. There's actually going to be a little bit of a ping disparity. That's interesting. That could end up resulting in something, right? I mean, if there's like a hit that comes in, I mean, I'll be honest, I think ping disparity with Skull Merchant in particular sounds like it's going to be kind of rough. Because Skull Merchant is one of those killers where like you get these like little buffs to your speed like all the time. Like anytime someone gets spotted on your radar or whatever, you get like these little buffs that like come and go, and her speed is like very like dynamic and sporadic, and it's not always the same, which makes it like even on good ping, it makes it weird. Like it makes it really, really weird. Sometimes you'll like think that you'll make a window or pallet, and then you just barely don't because of like the minor speed boosts that are like coming and going. And I feel like that mixed with ping is probably just going to make that issue even worse. So that could end up playing a role. Like the ping issue might end up being an actual major thing. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see. I'm gonna turn off gammas, so hopefully you guys got them in. Oh, it's already turned off. Nice. All right, we'll see what Adriana can do. Again, I'm pretty convinced of how I think these matches are gonna go. And it's like nothing against the players or anything, but like I just feel like I'm pretty convinced on how these matches typically should play out. But we'll see. Looks like Adriana has the chase. These are the chase add-ons, right? This is the one where you do things fast, survivors go slow, right? I think that's what these add-ons are. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's the double purples. Yeah, it looks like that's already like the haste effect. Oh, okay, but still opting to hold down a 3-gen, I think. Okay. So Adriana kind of just slapping some down on these gens behind main. I guess just gonna hit every gen that isn't affected by Corrupt right now, which why not, right? Like this feels like, to be honest with you, this kind of feels like the obvious start for Skull Merchant with Corrupt Intervention, right? Like you slap on Corrupt Intervention, there's 4 gens that they can work on, and hey, you have 4 drones. Pretty convenient, right? Pretty convenient. Like why wouldn't you do this? So good start. Finds 2 hits pretty quickly as well. Finds a hit onto Nancy and then another hit onto Adam pretty quickly. Adam uses Shack Pallet. That purple add-on kicking in and allowing that to be a little bit faster. Gonna raise up some drones. Gonna arise chicken. Arise. Oh, actually did not arise chicken. Actually recalled chicken. And what the hell happened there? Was that a styptic? I'm not even sure what the hell happened there. Gonna recall and set one down here. Okay. So this is really good use of the add-ons and making this stronger in chase. Goes for a pretty spicy hit there that doesn't land, but also can kick this pallet a lot faster because of the add-on. The build is also pretty obvious, but pretty strong. Bamboozle, good chase perk. Pop Goes the Weasel, good regression perk. Pain Res, good regression perk. I mean, 2 of the strongest potential regression perks in the game with Bamboozle and Corrupt, which are just solid perks. Looks like Adam's going to accept his death and he's going to run deep in the corner, and there he goes. Down he goes. While he was doing that, those guys slammed out a gen. They did manage to get one of the gens done. It seems like it was one of the mid gens, I believe. And they also have the gen at main pretty progressed too, like pretty far progressed. I think Nia's gonna run up and maybe actually she's not even gonna hack this. She's just gonna do the gen behind it since it's a little bit out of position. But I imagine Adriana might arise that chicken and then end up getting that. Oh, kind of a shame that Adriana kicks that gen and doesn't check on main, because main would have been huge for a pop kick. Main was I think main's currently like 70-80%. So yeah, this could have been massive. I mean, I think it got hit by Pain Res, but it could have been massive to get hit by Pain Res and then pop afterwards too. Adriana's gonna set up. Okay, gonna set up drones on these gens out here. Gonna actually reposition this one because it was a little bit out of place. But I think Adriana gonna instead try to set up gens out here instead, since the ones at main got done, which is a pretty smart thing to do. Chases Ace away and manages to come back for the unhook. So far, very solidly played from Adriana. Gonna be tunneling down Adam. And again, I think a lot of the, but again, this is the thing, right? Like, these drivers are gonna play smart. Like, this Adam is gonna play really safe, and he's gonna run towards main. Like, he knows that all the gens at main are done, so he's gonna keep the chase on this side of the map. Like, he's not gonna run towards the other side where all those gens that like weren't Look what I'm saying. Like, the gens that are protected by drones right now, like basically like the 3 gen that Adriana is trying to hold down, he's gonna stay far away from those. Like, he's not gonna go anywhere near those. He's gonna stay down by main side where he knows all the gens are done. Well, not all of them, but almost all of them. So that puts Adriana in a tough spot, right? Because if you commit to that Adam, you're gonna lose one of these gens, and if you lose one of these gens, then like what's your like end goal win condition, right? Like, you don't really have much of an end goal win condition at that point. Finds Nia, gets a hit onto her. But again, so far, only 1 hook stage. A lot of people injured, though. See, this gen pops. Again, such good gen macro, because now they're in such a tough spot. There's an injured Nancy. I almost said injured Nancy. I don't even know what I was trying to say. Injured Nancy? I don't even know. I was like mixing up the words. There's an injured Nancy, but she apparently gets away. Almost everybody's injured. I think, you know, the more I'm watching this, I feel like Sloppy Butcher could have ended up being really, really valuable here with how many people are getting injured all over the map. Because I feel like if everybody's injured, that's kind of when you can start to like venture off and start to get brave with like where you're going and what you're doing. And there's been a lot of people injured multiple times this match. So I feel like Sloppy could have been really valuable here. But these guys are just resetting over at main. Again, main building is kind of like the safe area right now, right? Like, there's only 1 gen there, and they know that like the Skull Merchant's most likely not going to want to chase down there pretty much ever. So like if they need to be healed, that's most likely where they're going to go. Right now, they're almost all back to full health except for Nancy and Ace. Ace just got hit by that slowdown a little bit. He's going to go down here, so down he goes. It's also near a basement. That could be a basement hook, which is pretty big. But like, it's kind of big, but also like if these guys just get that gen done over in the corn where Adrian is currently going. Like, if they can manage to get this gen done while he's hooked in basement, then it doesn't really matter, right? Because they only need 2 more gens. Adriana sets up a drone. Drones up all these 3 gens over here. Well, I was gonna say maybe he recalls this one, but maybe doesn't. Okay, the pickup happens. Oh, the body block actually doesn't come through, and then Ace goes back down. Adriana gonna quickly get this basement hook, I believe. Well, actually, I might go for a Scourge instead, yeah. Might actually take the Scourge. The Scourge might be a little bit more valuable. He goes for the Scourge. Also, as Pop goes the Weasel up, that should have hit probably the Corn gen, but it could have hit this one, actually. I don't know. Yeah, Nia's currently doing the gen in the Corn, and it's very, very low at about 20%. Nini's getting chased nearby the hook. Again, this is really good use of like pressuring without really leaving the hook too much. Adriana's going to come back to the hook and try to secure maybe a hook stage or 2, but I don't know if it's going to happen. Still lots of time on that hook stage. Pop goes the Weasel still up for a little bit. Adriana going to take advantage and come over here and I think throw down a drone and also kick this with Pop. Now, do they get the unhook for this though? They probably do, right? Nini will most likely, actually not even Nini. It looks like the Adam comes in and gets that save. That's going to get his deliverance active, which doesn't matter because he's already been hooked, but still, the unhook does come in. And Nia's actually getting chased down here by the Corn gen now. Takes a hit there. And again, this is where, like, I wonder how much of a difference Sloppy could have made here. Like, it's hard to say because every perk in this build is good, right? Like, it's not like I think the build is bad, right? Like, every perk in this build is very, very good and very effective. But, like, and obviously hindsight's 20/20. But I feel like, for instance, like, I think you could have got way more value this game on a Sloppy than you could something like Bamboozle. But again, obviously, that's hindsight being 20/20. Like, if these guys played a little bit differently, maybe Bamboozle would have been incredibly valuable. But right now, it feels like they're basically able to come down to the side of the map and basically just reset each other almost for free. Because again, there's not like, and this is actually a pretty like close reset too. Like, they could even go a little bit further in because I don't think Adriana's ever going to want to go deep into like the main building side. Wait, I say that, but Adriana's currently deep in the deep in the main building side. So never mind. Never mind. I take it, I take it back. Fuck everything that I just said. But this is like super risky, right? Like this is, I don't even know if I'd say risky. This is basically maybe game ending. Because like, yeah, maybe you'll kill this Nancy, maybe. And even that's a maybe, right? But even if you do, you're almost surely going to lose a gen, right? Comes over here to throw this down. Adam had sprint burst up, so he gets some distance. But he's going to die. Down he goes. But yeah, what do they, like, what do you lose in terms of gens? These guys are doubled up on the gen over in the corn. Actually, this is, yeah, over in the corn. So that one's going to get done. Like, you kind of lose any potential 3-gen you had. But to be fair, I guess you don't really have much of a 3-gen to begin with, right? Like they already had such good gen macro that there was, like the gens were kind of, like, in almost, like, 4 corners at that point, so... To be honest, I think this is something that you might be required to do. I think Adriana understands right now that the win condition is basically like so far out of reach that basically the only way that they have a chance of winning right now is just to slug like crazy and try to get a lot of downs fast. So I don't hate this. I really don't hate this. I think this is probably smart. I think this is the smart thing to do. I mean, Adriana could have gotten like 4 hook stages by now if they hooked everybody that they downed and like not slugged ever. But I think you don't win off of that, right? I don't think there's any chance of you winning off of not slugging. I think you have to slug. You have to go for like a really big snowball. But again, these guys are going to be playing so disciplined and smart. It's going to be so hard. Gonna down this Adam in the corner. Osaka is still exposed for a little while. Looks like Adriana actually is going to take this hook. Probably at least just going to grab Pop Goes the Weasel real quick to use on this on this gen. Osaka also refreshes his exposed. So, back to 60 seconds. Currently sitting on this gen. It has a good bit of progress, but I don't think he's going to finish it by the time Adriana gets there. Yeah, he's going to have to leave, so he's already out of there. But again, these guys got the unhook now, and they can all 3 hop on the gen, and that's what I'm saying. Like it's so like, I don't know, man. I don't like how do you ever hold down these gens? Like how do you ever manage to like actually protect these gens when these guys can just play macro so smart, right? Like they can play chases really safe, and they can just play their macro smart and make sure that they're running to places that are safe. Osaka's gonna get his expose refreshed, but he's gonna jump in a locker. He jumps in a locker, and now if Adriana wants to down him, she has to go through the whole animation of it, and yeah, I mean this game's over. This game's over. I think Adriana realizes it. That's gonna be a grab out of the locker. Nancy's doing the gate, and we'll see what happens from here. It looks like it's probably going to be around a 5 hook stage game. So yeah, I mean, there you go. GG's. They're just going to get out of here. And I mean, Osaka DC'd, but I think that's just because it's kind of like standard procedure at this stage of a scrim when the game's clearly over. Or maybe that was a genuine DC. I don't know. Either way, even if you count Osaka's hook stages, I still think it's a win for survivors. So I think it's fine. But there you go. GG's. I mean, that was a very, very solid first game from Cruelty. Good try from Adriana. Just not quite enough. Again, like a little bit too tough with the early game. The Survivors macro just a little bit too strong. I do feel like that was pretty damn good Skull Merchant gameplay, though. Like, I feel like there wasn't a whole lot of mistakes that I can call out in terms of, like, what Adriana did. Like, I don't know if there was any, really. Like, I feel like that was very, very solid. Like, I love the way that they played the early game with like Corrupt and holding down like the four gens that were unblocked by Corrupt. It just felt like really good Skull Merchant play. It just feels like, again, it just kind of feels like Skull Merchant is just not good enough against these survivors. Like I don't know. I'm open to being wrong about it, but it just really, really feels like against survivors this good, I just don't think Skull Merchant's a killer that is going to be able to do much of anything. Like, I don't know. I just don't, it just feels, she feels a little too weak at this stage. But, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Adriana's just warming up, and maybe next game we'll have something good. But let me pay out the thing. Here you go. Bam. Let me give you guys another one. Okay, there's another prediction. Yeah. You guys might want to get your predictions in quick. These guys are these guys might ready up pretty fast, so make sure to get the predictions in as fast as you can. I just set it up, but yeah, this is what will happen with the new anti-cam system. We don't really know how the anti-cam system is going to work. I know that like the anti-cam system is probably like, I think a lot of people have talked about like how that's going to affect like things like comp and stuff. With these setups, one stage is a win condition. Fucking true, dude. True, dude. True. Actual facts. They'll probably ban it in comp. Well, you won't be able to ban it. It's gonna be like a baseline feature of the game. It's gonna be like Bloodlust. It's gonna be like that's like saying that you ban Bloodlust. You can't really ban something that's just like a part of the game. I think it's more gonna matter. I think it's more gonna matter on like how exactly it works, right? Like how close you have to get to the survivors, and like, you know, like for how long and all that stuff. Like I think that's gonna matter a lot more than anything else. So I don't know. Again, get your games in. Go fast. Go fast. Go fast. Go fast. Yo, Ryan, thanks for the resub. 15 months. My dog subbed to my remote and unfollowed you, and I didn't notice until now. I am sad. Yeah, the old oh, my dog ate my homework. My dog unfollowed you, Tofu. It wasn't me, it was my dog. Look, if you need to refollow because you unfollowed me because I made a bad joke at one point or something, like maybe I was being extra cringy on a day and you unfollowed me, you can just admit it, okay? It's fine. You don't gotta blame the dog. God. Thank you for the resub. 15 months. Lambotino, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Apex Riley, thank you for the resub as well. Appreciate you guys. Xander, thank you, dude. Oh shit, Adriana Scully actually rated too, which I missed. I appreciate that. Thank you. Anyway, sorry. We'll get back to all the alerts later. Okay, anyway, here we go again. Round two. Let me end the predictions. Everything's happening so fast. Okay, there we go. Predictions are ended. And, all right, here we go again. Same build. Again, I would have liked to see Sloppy Butcher being put on, because I feel like Sloppy, again, last game, I feel like Sloppy would have got a lot of value. Jay, kind of fucking up a little bit out here, running into a wall, just kind of like face tanking a fucking hay bale right there. That was certainly not ideal. But he's gonna run away back out into the map a little bit and get some distance. Adriana not going with like the droning, well, kind of went with the droning every gen thing, sort of. Gonna redrone this one real quick. And Adam's dead for sure. Adam's dead here for sure with that speed boost too, and also that slowdown. So that's actually a really fast down. This is a much different start than last game. Like that was super fast in comparison, especially considering like the kind of killer Skull Merchant is. Getting it down this quick is huge. That's massive, dude. We'll see what's we'll see what Adriana can do with this. If they can manage to kill this Adam quickly, that could end up being huge. And again, he's the deliverance driver, just like last game, and the reassurance survivor. So like last game, he also got down first. Like he was the first person to get hooked. And again, same thing with this game. That's a really important survivor to go down first. Adriana looks like they don't want to protect the hook though, or play around it, which is a little strange. I mean, T-wall here is a really strong tile. It's almost a guaranteed hit with your power and the add-ons that you have. So very good play from Adriana, getting pretty much the guaranteed hit that you belong there. But from here, what do you have, right? There's a jungle gym, pretty decent window. Okay, live, but Nia actually running back to the T-wall, which I don't really like. But Adriana kind of giving him room to go back to the window, which I also didn't really like. I feel like he went back to that T-wall, which was like a death trap. I feel like you could have just stayed there and killed him. What is happening? This is so weird. And then Nia vaults in and then goes down. What is happening right now? This whole sequence of events was very weird and like a little bit sloppy compared to like what we usually see from these guys. Like that was odd. Everything about that was kind of odd. But down goes Nia. That's going to be another hook. Second pain res comes in. Pop goes the Weasel, activates too. But that's just like the second fresh hook. And again, Adriana not really playing around the hooks at all. Kind of just leaving them entirely. Gonna get a kick here with Pop. Huh. I don't know if I like the way that this is being played right now thus far. Does find Adam though. This is actually kind of big. Like even though Adriana didn't play around the first hook, I think the fact that she found Adam pretty much immediately afterwards is kind of a big deal, because this guy does have a hook stage. So I think getting right on him again, getting right on him again, if they can manage to get it down on him again quickly, that's going to be kind of massive. Like put him in a struggle. Again, he's also the reassurance survivor, which I don't think they know, but like it is like pretty convenient, right? If they happen to try to like camp him out and get the kill on him, it's going to be a pretty good target for it, because they don't have to worry about reassurance or anything. That's going to apply the slowdown and also speed up Adriana, and this should be another down. Yeah, this should be second stage for Adam. They get the first gen done. Now, man, this is tough, because what do you do here, right? Like if Adriana goes to secure this kill, what do you lose for securing this kill, right? I think if there's like a 3-gen setup here, which there kind of is, I think what you maybe actually there's kind of like a 4-gen setup here. This is actually a pretty good spot. I think what Adriana can do is kind of hold down this 4-gen as best as she can, while also protecting this hook as best as she can, and kind of just play around that. They're currently just doing this gen while exposed and not really caring at the moment. They get chased away. But yeah, if you can find a balance between like protecting these gens and also like securing this kill, I think that would be ideal for sure. Currently multiple people being tracked. Nancy hacked this gen on the inside, but Adriana gonna set down another one. Nancy also pretty close to exposed. Like, needs to be careful to not get exposed. The unhook does come in though with kind of no contention. Adam runs accidentally right back into her. Maybe not on accident. He might be trying to run to the other side of the map. Like, he's most likely just going to be trying to get to the other side of the map. That's probably going to be his goal. But he's in a kind of tough spot here. This pallet's not great. He does get a stun, which is pretty much what he wants, but still not good. Adriana dipping into the zone to get a speed boost, and he's going to die. Like, he's going to die here. Actually, I think did he have off the record? No, he didn't. Yeah, he's going to be dead. He's going to be full dead. Okay. This is interesting. This is a lot different than last game. He's going to be full dead, but they are just doing these gens. Osaka's just doing this gen while exposed. He doesn't seem to care about it. Nancy doing the same thing. They're both just trying to get as much gen progress as they can while exposed. Pop Goes the Weasel's going to be up, though. So, like, this will be an important decision. Which gen do you hit with Pop? I think Adriana's going to go with main instead of the one on the corn, which seems like the better play. A little bit deeper into, like, the 3-gen side of the map. I'm most likely going to lose that gen. Like that gen out there in the corn, Osaka's most likely gonna, is most likely going to get that one done. But again, this is dangerous. Like, Nancy's playing a dangerous game over here. If she goes down and then Adriana can hook her in the 3-gen area, that's going to be really sketchy, right? Like, that'll be another stack of Pop Goes the Weasel, possibly another pain res proc. Like, that could get out of hand pretty quick. Gonna bamboozle this a little bit quicker. Also, probably gonna be able to kick this power a little bit quicker. But I think Nancy gonna do a really good job of getting away. So Nancy being real smart, like kind of just looping far away from the 3-gen. So now even if Nancy dies, she's gonna die so far away from the current 3-gen that doesn't really matter. But now Osaka's in this spot again. So here you go. Here's like round 2 of don't go down to the 3-gen. Well, that breaks the 3-gen, so never mind. The whole time that they were doing this, Neo was actually doing the gen deep in the 3-gen. So now there's really no more 3-gen to speak of, right? Or is there? There's like, nah, not really. There's like there's like a straight line of gens, but it's not really a very strong 3-gen. It's a pretty weak one. So yeah, I mean, again, like, it's just so hard because like everybody that you chase can basically just play Palace really safe, you know? And like if these survivors just play really safe and smart and like are really careful, damn, well played by Osaka there. Very good prediction. Actually, like, not getting hit there is impressive because the killer was in a pretty good spot to get that hit. He does go down now, but that main building has a good bit of progress. Oh no, Nancy's here with the flashlight too. Oh no, you hate to see it, dude. And then Nia is getting this final gen done in main as well. Pop Goes the Weasel won't be coming in, or pain res. That pain res or pop proc could have probably done a lot here, but that flashlight save. Oh man, that's brutal. That is brutal for sure. They pop the final gen. Nancy doesn't get hit there. Bamboozle comes in. I think, is this pallet still up, by the way? I think it might be, right? I don't think they ever used it earlier. Or sorry, well, yeah, I think they used it, but I don't think it ever got kicked. Nancy doing a good job of looping this. She should die here. Like, she should go down now. But again, this is one of those, like, too little, too late things, right? Like, Nancy can get hooked here, and this will end up being, like, what, like 7 hook stages? And again, if this was like an actual like tournament type thing, if it was like team v team, that would be a pretty good result, honestly. Like 7 hook stages would be a very good result, I think, based on this killer in this map. So like I think Adriana should feel really good about how that match went, which is a big reason why I'm excited for team v team scrims. Like that's another reason why I'm excited for that, because I feel like that was a great performance. Like that was a very, very good Skull Merchant performance, considering like the fucking caliber of this survivor team and everything, and the map selection as well. Like that was a very, yeah, I mean, even Ninny said it, like it shouldn't be that many stages, which I agree. Like that's a very good result for Skull Merchant in my opinion. So like Adriana should feel very good about that. That was a very, very good Skull Merchant game. I mean, in my opinion, I feel like at this caliber it should be like 4 hook stages probably. Like realistically, like 4 hook stages should be like rounded. Like I think if the survivors play it like properly and perfectly or whatever, even if the killer plays perfectly, I think like, yeah, like I think this is a very, very good result. So again, like I said, I think this is just further proving my point, and I think I'm just kind of like even reassuring myself even more so about my opinion that Skull Merchant just is not going to be able to like perform well against really good survivors, especially with everything allowed, right? With like with us just kind of allowing everything like this too. But yeah, very well played by Adriana. Very, very well played by Cruelty as always. I mean, this team of survivors is fucking cracked. These guys come in every week and play like goddamn psychopaths. They're always so fucking good. So very, very good performance from both sides here. These are very fun games to watch. But Cruelty's gonna take both of the wins here and quick 2-0. But yeah. Hey, big shout out too for Adriana to like stay up until what 4 or 5 a.m. to play in this. So thank you for that, by the way. I really enjoyed watching the game. So that was great. And again, fantastic matches. I feel like that was like I don't want to say like flawless because obviously like nothing is flawless, but that was very, very good Skull Merchant play. I mean, that was like again, there was like very few things where I could be like, oh, like something could have been done better here, something could have been like, you know, like there was like a little like there was like very little things that I feel like I could even critique in terms of like what could be done better. It was just really solid play. Again, I just feel like the map and the survivors, it's just tough, man. It's very, very tough. But anyway, let me pay out the prediction, and I'll give you guys a new one for the upcoming match. And here you go. That was survivors that won, right? Yes. Poor performance. I'm so tired, but thank you so much for the opportunity. I think you did great. I honestly think you did great. Against a team of that caliber, I think those were actually really great results. Like, again, I think if we were doing team versus team, where like the other team had to play Skull Merchant against like another group of survivors and had to perform better than you, I feel like they would have been in a tough spot. Like, I really do. I really don't think you played that bad at all. So, hey, thank you for staying up. I know it's super late for you. I appreciate you staying up and playing. It was definitely cool to watch. And again, Cruelty, always love watching them play. I'm glad those guys are coming back and playing every week too, because they're always a blast to watch as well. So yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that. And also thank you for the raid earlier. My alerts are currently off, so I didn't see it earlier. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope your stream went well. I know you did the charity event earlier too. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Welcome everybody, and I appreciate you. Also, Ugly Chicken rated. Ugly Chicken not staying live for his games? Question marks? Or are you like not able to play tonight? Demonic Ghost, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Killsifer, thanks for the 1 year. Token Prince, thanks for the 18 months. Man. Jake Hall, thanks for the raid. Cammy Chameleon rated as well. Appreciate you. Koala, thank you for hooking up Adriana with the sub. Adriana, welcome in. And I think that's everything. Oh, did I not give you a new Gamba? Here you go. Okay, this next match looks like it's going to be... Oh, yeah, DC on first down. Yeah. Okay, so DC on first down won their last game versus... Okay, so it's another Pyramid Head. Okay. DC on first down won their last game against Kevlar, who was like a P100 Pyramid Head. He was very, very good. And they won that game. So now they're going up against Trepidation's Pyramid Head. So just from one Pyramid Head to another Pyramid Head. Please open Gamba for Forest. I got it. Gamba's open. So this is another Pyramid Head game. Pyramid Head is on Rancid Abattoir. We've seen Trepidation play Pyramid Head before, and Trepidation's a pretty good Pyramid Head. I think Trepidation was doing some like nasty flicks and shit last time that we saw them. But again, DC on first down. If you guys saw the way the game went with Kevlar, like this team is like pretty low on hours, right? I mean, like they're like on the lower end of hours. Like their average is like 1700, which is pretty on the kind of lower end in terms of everything, right? But these guys do a really good job with macro. They play very, very solidly. They seem to really understand what they should be doing and when. And that's huge, right? That's very, very huge. And if Trepidation really makes like if Trepidation really like slips up at all and makes any like major macro mistakes, these survivors are gonna be able to punish it pretty well. Pretty well. But that being said, these guys are also gonna have to be really on top of things because Trepidation's a really good Pyramid Head, and Pyramid Head's a really good chase killer. And if this game ends up being one of those games where every chase ends really, really quickly, then it doesn't really matter how good your macro is, right? Like your macro could be on point, but if you're just dying left and right, that shit don't matter. So we will see. Yo, Q, thank you for the $5. Said I think I read something about surgery soon. I'm awful keeping up with things, but thanks for always being dope. And thank you for opening people's eyes to comp DVD, duder. You the best, yo. Thank you, Q. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm getting surgery on my shoulder on Tuesday. So in like I don't know, like 3 days or some shit. It's like a quality of life surgery where I'm basically just like getting like stabilization. It's nothing like it's nothing like super serious or anything. It's just like a quality of life type surgery. But yeah, that's happening on Tuesday, and I'll be out of commission for a while. I don't know how long, but I guess we'll see. But hey, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for the kind words as always. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And we'll see. If they beat Tread, let them play against Georgie, the final Pyramid Head boss. we'll see about that, dude. We'll see about that. All right, here we go. I'm gonna turn off the predictions. Hopefully, you guys got your games in, and Here we go. Trepidation's running range, and I'm going to assume that that's probably duration is the other add-on, I would guess. Fire up again. I think we saw this with Trepidation last time, right? The fire up on the build randomly. It feels strange. And again, I think I said this last time, and I don't think I ever got a full answer. But does fire up affect the like caging animation? Because like if so, then I think it would make sense, right? Because like caging is already kind of there to be fast, right? Like that's like caging. Oh, damn it, Boba! What? Oh, what just happened? Oh no, that was really unfortunate. Why did she fall back into him? Was that just like a panic? What just happened? Oh man, that's not great. Shit. So this is kind of out of character, but both of these matches for DC on first down so far have had a really sloppy start. The first game, Toaster got caught slow vaulting out of a locker, or slow vaulting in a locker. That was a really fast unhook though. Goes for a shockwave onto these two, but doesn't get it. That took a while though. Is he gonna be able to turn around and find these guys? Toaster has for the Peepo, but not using it yet. He might bust it out if they end up getting found, but it looks like he's gonna try to hold on to it. And yeah, they actually don't get found. Toaster's gonna get his deliverance active. Is also gonna manage to get Damaboba out of there and back to full health, so she's back to being okay. They're currently like right there. They're like literally right there. Oh, yeah, he knows about it. Okay, he knows about it. He sees Toaster. That's Damaboba, but he seems to be... No? I was going to say, you definitely want to chase Ada here. Definitely want to chase Ada here. David's going to come back and get in the way, try to body block. Oh, the head-on plate from Ada. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. To be honest with you, to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like it was actually like wrong to do that. Like tactically. Like I think tactically that's actually a misplay. Which sounds dumb because like obviously you see a head-on stun, you go for it. But I think realistically what you should do is stay hidden. Like I think Damaboba, I mean, how do you resist, right? Like how do you resist getting a head-on there? I guess it's hard to blame her, but like I think tactically what you should be doing is keeping yourself hidden because you're like the person that's already been hooked and you also are like hit with torment or whatever the fuck that's called too. Like look at how much these guys are like taking hits to try to protect right now, right? Because yeah, like clearly Trepidation wants to kill Ada. So yeah, you kind of like honestly I don't know if Trepidation knew about Ada being in that locker. So I think you maybe could have just used that locker as like a way to stay safe. And then used head-on as like a last resort to save yourself, right? If you think that Pyramid Head was like on to the fact that you were in the locker. So even though that head-on was funny, and I kind of like enjoyed it, I actually kind of think it was a misplay. I think they actually shouldn't have done it, because they did a pretty good job of getting her back to full health and then getting her like relatively away, right? But anyway, the second hook comes in. They did get a gen done. They have this gen done quite a bit too, but it's gonna get kicked and regress a good bit while this hook is getting camped. Reassurance comes in from Cheeto Sorter, and she's gonna get out of here. So the quick reassurance coming in that'll buy Damaboba one more time on the hook. They also pop the gen across the map, and they're gonna be healing now. That's basically on the complete other side of main behind the tractor. So that's pretty much as far away from the hook as possible at the moment, but the heal does come in. You'll probably see Toaster going for the save because Toaster has reassurance and unbreakable. So like if he goes down for the, like if he goes down while getting the save, it won't really be a big deal because he'll be able to pick himself up with unbreakable or get himself off the hook with deliverance. He's kind of set up right now to not really need his teammates at all. But the thing is I feel like Trepidation's probably going to do a pretty good job of like denying a solo unhook. Like realistically speaking, if a killer is playing this close to a hook, you shouldn't be able to... Oh, that's a really important hit. That's a really, really important hit. Like, it might not seem like a big deal, but that's actually so important. Because, like, if a killer's playing this close to the hook, realistically, you shouldn't be able to unhook with anything less than 2 full health survivors. Like, you should need 2 full health survivors to do it. Because if you even send 1 full health survivor, they can just kind of, like, wait and bait the grab, and then you'll most likely just get grabbed and die. And... You can't send anybody injured ever because if you send somebody injured, they're just gonna die, right? So that hit was actually massive. Like I think that shockwave hit on the David was actually like it might have just seemed like oh that was just a nice hit, but that was actually game changing. Had that hit not come in, David could have tried to like force the unhook and then like 1-for-1 it and traded, or they could have waited and then had like another teammate run in and get the save together. But him getting hit means that the only way that they were gonna be able to get that save. Ooh, that was a weird one, but Pryon gets hit by it. The only way that they were going to be able to get that save is if, like, both the full health survivors left whatever they were doing around the map and both came over, like, instantly, which they probably were too far away for that. So, not going to happen. David's going to go down. Again, this is not the end of the world because David does have deliverance, so he's going to be okay. But they currently have 3 gens left with deadlock. So, this is going to be kind of tough, man. I mean, they're going to have to play this really, really well. These guys heal up back here. This gen did have a good bit of progress on it. Trepidation, setting down some gloop around the doors of Shack. Toaster gonna go ahead and just gonna go ahead and deliverance now that Pyramid Head's far away. Cheeto Snorter getting chased around main. Ooh, doesn't quite make that window. Good shockwave from Trepidation. Down goes Cheeto Snorter. That's gonna be hook number 5. And a cage, actually. Cage number 5. Where's that even send her to, dude? Like, it's supposed to send them to the farthest away point from wherever you cage them, but, like, what, that was, like, dead center of the map. I feel like they're over here, maybe? No, over there, really. That's not what I'd expect at all. I feel like Trepidation also got a little confused. Trepidation was like, wait, where's this cage at? Because I don't know. That was, like, dead center of the map. Like, where the fuck? Like, where does that go? Pion's going to be able to finish this gen back behind Shack. But, again, that still leaves 2 left. Toaster's going to get chased and downed here. That's going to be his second hook stage. That's going to be his second hook stage and stage number 6. And I feel like this might just be too little too late from the survivors. Like, I feel like the killer might be a little too far ahead at this rate. I mean, we'll see. Anything can happen still, but I think in order for the survivors to win at this point, they need to have some really good chases. Like, people can't keep going down as fast as they are. And again, don't get me wrong, and it's nothing against these guys. I mean, they're kind of getting caught in a position because they're having to, like, you know, go on hook, and they're kind of like they kind of have to be in bad spots sometimes. So, like, obviously, like, it's not like they're going down fast on purpose, but at the same time, like, I don't know, they kind of need, like, a period of time where nobody goes down for a while so they can really get a lot of progress done and hopefully get themselves back on their feet and kind of shift the momentum, because right now they're really far behind. Trepidation, I think, yeah, Trepidation sees where both survivors are. Gets a really good shockwave thanks to all ears on Prion. It's a good hit there. Prion's gonna run away, and now Trepidation can protect this hook. Although oh, Cheeto Snorter, okay, gets the reassurance, but that's it. The hit comes in. I mean, this still sucks though, because now both of them are injured, and like I said, like, you can't save with an injured survivor at all. You need to be full health, and even if you're full health, you might need 2 if the killer's playing really close. So with everybody being injured right now, I think Trepidation should just play close to this hook. Like, they're like I don't think they're gonna finish the last 2 gens through deadlock. In order for them to unhook, they're gonna have to both heal up and then both come to the hook. If I was Trepidation, I would literally stand in front of this hook. I would go stand right in front of the hook and stare into this motherfucker's soul. Trepidation, I think, instead wants to see if they can find where they're healing. That should tell them. That should tell them where they're healing. I think that was a failed skill check, which is pretty unfortunate. I think David's gonna die no matter what. Yeah, David's dead. David's dead. That's gonna be hook stage number 7. That's gonna be pretty much GG lockdown, I believe. I believe that's gonna be basically GG. I don't know if you can come back from this. They still have 2 gens left. Deadlock's still in play. It's basically next hook is GG at this point. I mean, you basically hook somebody and then you just face camp them, and then there's no way you don't get the win from there. And he also sees both people. He's pressuring them both right now. No one's currently on gens. He's gonna get a free hit on the Cheeto Snorter before she's even able to get anywhere. But at this point, it's gonna be like, can Cheeto Snorter buy like 5 minutes worth of time before eating a hit from Pyramid Head on Grand Saboteur? Which I think the answer is probably no. We'll see. I mean, yeah, who knows? Who knows? Maybe this is Cheeto Snorter's time to be a juicer god. But also, maybe it's time for Trepidation to just take the win. I don't know. That happened pretty fast. Down goes Cheeto Snorter. That's going to be hook number 8. And again, from this stage, Trepidation can do whatever you want to win, right? Like, you can stand in front of this hook and just watch Cheeto Snorter die and win that way. You can go after Prion and chase him, which looks like it might be what Trepidation does. Your options are basically limitless. You can do whatever you want to win at this point. Oh, is this the huge mind game? Oh, dude, massive mind game. The old stand still and make it seem like you're going around main, but you're actually just going to come around the same side, dude. Let's go. Actually, kind of worked. Prion did double back. Has him at this jungle gym. Ooh, goes for the flick, but doesn't quite land it. I actually kind of want to watch this from Prion's point of view. I'm just kind of curious to see what it looks like. Pyramid Head is going to zone out that hit. Prion going to vault that and maybe start heading towards the... maybe... Oh, shit. Okay. I guess just the tip. Never mind. Down goes Spion, and that's gonna be GG. There you go. Trepidation. Pretty convincing win. Pretty convincing win from Trepidation here. Played very, very well. Again, easy on first down. Both of these matches, like, they're a very solid team. And like, again, I feel like I still do feel like they're playing very like good macro, and they're doing a really good job of like handling their situations as best they can. But both of these games had such a bad early game, dude. Like such a bad early game in both of these games. It's so odd. Like both of these matches, like the first game, David got caught out like slow vaulting into a locker, and then this game, we had like Damaboba like throwing a pallet, getting shockwaved, and then vaulting back into the killer after getting shockwaved. Like I think like on accident, maybe just spamming spacebar too fast. But both of these games, like literally both of these games, have been like really, really brutally bad early games to the point where the killer gets off to such a big head start early. And it's just a little bit too much to come back this time. They did manage to come back last time, but this time it was just a little bit too much. Trepidation did what Kevlar didn't do, which was stick to the first survivor like glue and get that kill, which is I think what Kevlar should have done earlier. But Trepidation did it this game, got the Ada out as fast as she could, and then from then on out it was basically just it was just all Trepidation from there on out, right? Once it becomes a 3v1 that early, it's kind of just GG. So good try from DC on first down. Good play from Trepidation. That's gonna be the W for Trepidation. I'm gonna give you guys the payout. We're gonna rotate out the survivors. We're gonna get a new team of survivors in, and Trepidation is gonna stick around. So here, let me hook you guys up. Bam, spam, bam, diggity, perfecto. Does PPN have a head as a spectator? Probably. Actually, did he have a head? Wait, did they fix that? PPN has his head. Wait, really? Wait, did he have his head? That's sick. Yeah, he's been bugged forever. Oh shit, did they fix that? Was there even a patch? I don't even remember there being a patch. Like, did we just get lucky or something? I didn't even notice that he had his head. That's wild. Yo, Aaron, thanks for the resub. 72 months, you crazy fuck. 6 motherfucking years, dude. That's crazy. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it. I don't even know if you're still here. That was like 8 minutes ago, but I appreciate the support, man. It's very, very kind. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well, and thank you, and thank you for the years of chilling and supporting and being a part of the overall community. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. This team up next is going to be Vigil Andes, which sounds like Vigilantes, but it's Vigil Andes. Yeah, get it? Yeah, get it? Anyway, these have there's 2 survivors from the last team that are on this team, right? I think are Toaster and Damabob on this team, or are they just still in the lobby? I think they're on this team, right? Or am I wrong about that? I don't know. We have a lot of people sharing rosters, so I'm not 100% sure. But we got Swingblade and Critical in here. Hey, a gang. Look, have fun. I like it. Tofu, you say this every week. I know, but that's the point of their name. Get it? Vigilantes? Get it? Yeah, looks like Damaboba, Toaster, Swingblade, Critical. Yeah. And then Cricket is their 5th. So I think Cricket's going to be sitting out, or maybe Critical's going to be sitting out. I don't know. But this is the roster. So 2 survivors from DC on first down are still on this team. But we're going to bring in Swingblade and either Cricket or Critical. I'm assuming Critical is going to come back, but I'm not 100% sure. And they're going to be trying their luck against Trepidation. So pretty similar setup, just a little bit different in terms of teammates, but very similar to last match. I don't know, man. I'm not sure if that's gonna matter. Again, I feel like last match could have been a lot different if the early game was better too. So I don't know. Like I really don't even know what to predict in terms of this. It could go either way. Sangria, thanks for the resub. 4 months. Welcome back, gamer. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. Welcome back in. Thank you. I don't get it. Can you explain? Yeah. Okay. So you know how like sometimes we call people Andes, you know? Get it? Like, you know, sometimes there's like back to hook Andes. Or I'll be a build for subs Andy. I don't know, because that's just a thing people started saying one time. Get it? And then these guys are Vigil Andes, because Vigil's a perk in Dead by Daylight. Get it? So there are people that run Vigil. They're Vigilantes. But Vigilantes is also a word. And Vigilantes describes people that take the law into their own hands and then basically just like, you know, shit, how do you describe a vigilante? It's like Batman. Get it? It's like Batman. These guys are all basically like Batman. Oh man, it's great. Oh, it's great. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's a great team name. And yo, wait, what's happening? VA is being murdered by TVT. Too many overlaps. We're all excited for TVT. Wait, VA is being... Oh, VA is in Vigilantes. Oh, okay. Yeah. By the way, guys, if you guys don't know, I think... Oh, man. Do we have this confirmed or not? Is it going to be only team versus team after this? I don't know if we fully decided on that yet or not. I was going to wait until we had our discussion tomorrow about everything. But we're going to be starting... Like, today might be the last day of non-team v team. I think. I'm not allowed ever to be banned or timed out for a pun ever again because of this. That's what you think, dude. That's what you think, buddy. Please. Confirmed for now. Okay. I mean, confirmed for now sounds like not confirmed, but you know what? I'm with it. I'm down to say confirmed for now. Sign me up. But yeah, after this scrim night, we might be only doing team v team, as in, like, for instance, like, again, we talked about this earlier with the with the Skull Merchant games, where I said that, like, if those Skull Merchant games worked in like the team v team fashion, where one side plays Skull Merchant, gets as many like hook stages as they can, and then the next side plays Skull Merchant and gets as many hook stages as they can. It's not really like a built-in win condition, right? Like 9 hooks isn't always going to be the win condition. It's going to be basically like both sides trying to play better than the other side. Like these games would even be the same thing. Instead of like Trepidation playing Pyramid Head once and getting the result, it would be like Trepidation plays Pyramid Head, and then the other team's Pyramid Head plays against Trepidation survivors or whatever, and like you basically compare the results. That's going to be happening for the next scrim nights. So yeah, this should be the last time that we run into like just solo teams versus solo I mean, I shouldn't say solo teams, but like just survivor teams versus killers without having like the full team effect. That's gonna change a lot. Like I think the biggest change of that is gonna be the fact that we're not gonna allow people on the multiple teams anymore. Like for instance, how Toaster and also Damo Boba are on this team as well as the previous team. That won't be a thing after today. So after today, all the like these teams that are kind of just like mix and matches of people that are on other teams are gonna kind of go away, and people are all gonna have like one dedicated team that they're a part of, and that's gonna be it. But Trepidation, same build, same everything, same perks, same everything, same add-ons. Again, the perk choice, again, I find it to be very odd. Like, I'm All Ears is obviously a pretty interesting choice just for getting shockwaves or whatever, but like I don't know if it's worth a perk slot. And Fire Up is still very, very bizarre. Like, still very bizarre to me. Finds critical pretty early, though. Gonna be getting chased around this left side of the map. Does have Cow Tree. Goes for the flick, but doesn't quite get it. Good try from Trepidation. Ace gonna be making his way towards main. Zones that one out, and critical will be going down here. So down he goes. This is also very close to basement, too. Ooh, oh man, that is definitely close to basement. They don't have a whole lot of gen progress to speak of too. They just hopped on this gen with Prove Thyself. Trepidation is going to be going basement. All right, critical in basement pretty early. Main gen and like just got started. This gen in the corn outside of main is you know, like 60% maybe with Prove Thyself. That's that gen, basically the opposite side of the main building from where we are now. But, man, I mean, getting that unhook out of basement is going to be very, very tough. And Trepidation's actually going to hear this gen having progress, too. And it's going to get some pressure on it, at least. Zones that out. Oh, good prediction from Trepidation. That was sick. Predicted the juke from Dwight and sends it to the side. And they're not going to be going for the save. Damo Boba and Toaster are both kind of in main. Toaster is, like, vaguely hovering for it, but I think Trepidation's about to go back and protect a little bit more. So I think Trepidation right now is playing this well. Use like the first bit of the hook stage to kind of just get out there and pressure the map a little bit, and now that the hook stage is getting closer to complete, Trepidation wants to come down and secure it. Also came down to basement to make sure that nobody was hiding down there to like maybe get the save at the last second. But knows that critical should be going to struggle soon. Just gonna lock it down. And Toaster, I think, is just gonna hang out because I think Toaster feels like Pyramid Head's gonna leave after the struggle state, which is probably correct. The Pyramid Head gonna wander a bit, not leaving entirely though. Wandering a little bit. Was that Kinship? Yes, Kinship activated. Actually, I think David might have just been activating Kinship. Kinship did get activated on the down survivor. Ooh, David. Secret. Agent man. Not getting hit, not getting found. So that's really good. If he gets found there, that's definitely not ideal. Oh, Ada gets found running around here. She's going to get smacked for free. Are they going to take advantage of that to the save? Yeah, David's going to take advantage of that and run down and save real quick. He's going to be able to get to save at full health. That did kind of like, I would say that like borderline waste Kindred, but at the same time, I mean, I think getting him out at all is pretty important. So he's going to get out. Toaster's going to eat a hit there, so he won't be able to body block anymore. And Trepidation going to try to get critical out as fast as possible. And again, this should be a relatively quick kill too, unless critical has dead hard. Or sorry, not dead hard. DS. That was dead hard that got used. It didn't actually end up coming into play, but it did get used. The head on. Oh, and the flashbang. Oh no. Oh shit. Damn, Boba. That was actually massive. That was actually huge. But I think that was Ace. That's unfortunate. That was actually a really good play, but then Ace ends up getting found anyway, so that actually kind of sucks. So Ace is trying his best to get away. To be honest with you, this map is just really small, so it's kind of hard to like get where do you go, right? Like he either goes down to that corner or over here. So like if Trepidation just comes around this corner, like you know he's either going to be running out here or he's going to be going over there. So critical can't really get anywhere. That was a really, really good head-on play though. I love that head-on play. That was fucking fantastic with the blind afterwards too. Really, really good attempt at trying to get critical some more time, but unfortunately Trepidation able to sniff out exactly where he's going, gets the down very, very quickly. So very fortunate for Trepidation that critical does die, and now very, very similar to last game, has a death at 3 gens, and now it's a 3v1, and it's gonna just really depend on how these guys play this from here on out, right? They're gonna have to play really, really safe and careful, and if they can survive and chase for a decent amount of time, then they might be able to pull this off, but we'll see. Trepidation just continues zoning. Swingblade getting him one hit there. He's going to run away across the map. Looks like there's a lot of gens on this side of the map. Like this side of the map seems to have a bulk of the gens. There's like 4 of them kind of all here. Like there's like 3 on like this side of main, and there's one kind of like right down the middle too. So there's almost kind of a 4 gen on that side in a weird way, which is why I think you're seeing most drivers run down here. Like each driver that's getting hit is running basically as far away from that as possible. Boba playing really smart here by running the whole way to the side of the map. I think she's pretty content with just going down against this back wall, because yeah, this is like as far away from possible as all the gens that are currently up. So she goes down, and then they should be able to hopefully get a lot of gen progress in exchange for this. Swingblade actually just kind of chilling out here, a little scared, injured, not really able to do a whole lot right now. He might do this gen by Shaq. Oh, that just bug him out. Fucking hell, dude. God damn it. He's not actually face camping, okay? He's gonna unbug himself once he does something. Fucking goddamn spectator bugs, bro. I hate it. I hate it, man. I hate it. He could be. Yeah, he could be face camping. He could be face camping, but he's most likely not. Okay, this should fix him, right? No? Well, I mean, if he is face camping, he's doing a dog shit job. Like, an absolute dog shit job of face camping. If he is face camping. Okay, he just got a hit on a David, and he's still invisible. So apparently using the shockwave doesn't make you not invisible. He's chasing David. I know that if you M1, like if you swing as like an M1 attack, it unbugs you. And I think also if you pick someone up, it unbugs you. Or if you check lockers. Apparently shockwaving doesn't unbug you. There it is. That kind of looked like okay, like I know that looked like hacks. I know that looked like hacks, but trust me, on their screen, he was there, okay? On their screen, he was moving around and he was there the whole time. And he didn't just appear out of nowhere, okay? That was only on our screen because I bugged him out like an idiot, okay? That was my bad. That was my bad. Toaster does have deliverance though, so he's fine. Like they're totally fine here. He's gonna be able to pull him, he's gonna be able to pull himself off hook whenever he wants. Which I'm assuming will be right now. Actually, are they gonna let Swingblade run in and get the save? This feels a little unnecessary, but like sure. Swingblade gonna run up and get the save. I guess that's just to avoid. Oh, I think that's to avoid the broken size effect. Oh, Trepidation remembers. Trepidation was like, oh, that's right. I remember a little something about this Ada player. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I remember something. Not going to fall for the head on that time. Boba going to go down. But does go down in a pretty decent spot. Trepidation seems like they want to hook Ada a little bit further into the map, a little bit closer to the gens. And will do so. David's got off the record. Actually, his off the record deactivated because he must have touched a gen or something. But does have off the record. Swingblade kind of just chilling. by the T-wall. Not really doing much of anything yet. And I'm curious to see how they handle this. I mean, this is a tough spot to be in because Trepidation could just secure this kill, right? They're still at 3 gens. Like, this whole time, they're still at 3 gens. There's no gen has gotten done. Oh, yeah, you're right. Pyramid Head has a head now, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, is he just unbugged? Did they just fix that at some point? I wonder if Wraith is still split in half. Is like Wraith no longer split in half? Is he whole again? Wow, a really good shockwave from Trepidation. And Dwight goes for the reassurance anyway, which I don't like, because he does not make it out of that alive. Like, that was not worth the reassurance. Gets the reassurance, but he goes down, and Trepidation can basically do whatever now. You either go back to the hook, can hook Dwight in basement. I mean, like, the world is your oyster at this point. But yeah, the game's over at this point. I mean, downs Dwight. Dwight does not have Unbreakable. Gonna chase David. David is also tormented. So once David goes down, just gonna get caged, and then they're gonna go back and hook Dwight, and that's gonna be GG. There you go, Trepidation. Very, very solid. Very solid Pyramid Head play once again. Again, I think this is the second time we've seen Trepidation play Pyramid Head, and both times have just been very, very solid. Like, very, very solid plays. Just does a really, really good job of getting the first kill as fast as possible, and then once the first kill comes in, just has really solid. And again, in so many of these situations around like these hook plays, those shockwaves landing are such a big deal. I keep saying it. It might not seem like a super huge deal, but like getting an injured, like I think like getting an injury and like getting them. Oh. Okay. All right. I respect it. All right. I respect it. But yeah, those hits that are coming in around the hook scenarios are so important, dude. So important. Like, it makes it so that they just can't even really like contemplate playing around the hook at all. They can't go for unhooks. They can't go for reassurances. Because like, again, even right there, like Swingblade tried to force that reassurance after getting hit by the shockwave, and he just couldn't even do it, right? Like, by the time he gets in range, he has to run away, and then he can't get away far enough. Like, I get why he did it, right? Like, I think he feels like he had to. Because if he didn't get that reassurance, then, you know, Demon Boba just dies on the hook, and then that's GG anyway. Like, I feel like no matter what, that shockwave landing basically just ended the game no matter what. So, like, it's just tough, man. I mean, Trepidation just played that so well. Very good try from the survivors. I do think they put up a pretty good fight, but Trepidation is a little bit too strong. Just a little bit too strong. And we're going to be rotating out everybody. We're going to be rotating out the survivors and the killer. We're going to bring in a new team of survivors, a new killer, a new everything. And we're going to see how it goes. Our killer selection today, by the way, is looking pretty brutal. I feel like we're not going to get to all the killers today. I just took a look at the schedule, and my lord, it's a tough day for survivors. My lord. So up next is Ugly Chicken. Okay. After Ugly Chicken is Tin Can, Tinny, and then Coffee Can, and then No Cookies, and then Boochie Triss, that cracked out Huntress, Scooty Booty. Oh wait, Not Bread was on the schedule, but I don't see him anymore. I think Not Bread was on the schedule because I did see Not Bread's Blight before, which would have been pretty insane too. But Scooty Booty, Boochie Triss are still up at some point tonight. There's a lot of strong killers that are still up that could end up being a big deal. A team dropped out. The whole schedule I picked got all fucked up. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, you know, that happens. Sometimes it'd be like that. Anna. Nice. Thank you for calling her Anna. I gotta play some ads, guys. I'm gonna play some ads. I'm gonna hold the lobby hostage while I do it, but I'll give you guys a gamba. This is Ugly Chicken. Ugly Chicken against Power Struggle Rangers, all right? So, you guys know Power Struggle Rangers. That's motherfucking Tyro's team. Motherfucking Tyro. And then Ugly Chicken is a very, very cracked out Huntress. I think we've all seen him play a bunch, too. He's very, very good. He's been playing in scrims since, like, the early days. He's one of those, like, didn't really play scrims before our scrim nights, and didn't really like play like the comp play style, but has recently picked it up since scrim nights and has been doing very, very well. So yeah, I expect good things. Out of both sides. Chicken, newest member of DC First Down. Yeah, is he one of the killers for your team now? Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. But I'll give you guys a new one to gamble on. Here you go. Oh man, I think the lack of sleep's catching up to me. I'm feeling very yawny. Maybe a shorter scrim night because of the drops and because I am very tired making coffee now. You know what? That's okay. I'm also very tired. I am also very, very tired, man. So I feel you. Like if it has to be a little bit of an earlier stream or whatever, I am totally okay with that. I too am very tired. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep either. I've gotten like I took like 2 different, like since last night stream, like not the dev stream, since like last night's stream, I've basically taken like 2 2-hour naps. Like I had like a 2-hour nap, and then I did like the dev stream, and then after that I had a 2-hour nap, and then I'm here again. So I've just been taking like little naps here and there, but I've not really gotten like a big amount of sleep in a while. So yeah, like if we end up ending a little bit early tonight, that'd be a-okay with me. I wouldn't argue too much. I'd be totally cool with it, man. When will we get Chicken versus Chimkins? I don't think the Chimkins are a team anymore. I think they might have disbanded. I don't think the Chimkins are a squad. That happened early on and we won. Oh, well, there you go. I guess that already happened. Bam. Chimkins confirmed. Better than 1 chicken. Multiple chicken, better than 1 chicken, apparently. This should be a good one, man. So if you guys don't know, Hunters has played on Ormond. Ormond is a pretty weird map because I feel like overall, I feel like it's like a, it's, again, I say this every time. It's a good map for micro for Hunters. Like a lot of the tiles are deadly against Hunters. Like it's really hard to loop a lot of the tiles against Hunters, and there's a lot of hits you can get in a lot of places. But like big picture macro wise, it's a pretty tough map for Hunters. It's a pretty big map. There's a gigantic fucking building dead center in the map, so you can't really get like cross map vision very well. It's weird. It's like weirdly good and bad at the same time, just in different ways. So it's a very, very interesting map for Huntress, but I do think Huntresses have done pretty well on it historically. And again, Ugly Chicken is a very, very good Huntress player, so I feel like anything can happen here. I mean, this team is definitely very capable. I don't know. Is Lamb new? I don't think I recognize Lamb, unless this is somebody that just changed their name. Is this somebody that's new to the team? But yeah, I mean, we've seen DC on first down play though. Swingblade's back from last team, but we got Tyro, Lamb, Flopper. We've seen this team, or like a variation of this team, play many times, and these guys are very, very capable. Like these guys are definitely not pushovers of any kind. So even though Chicken is a very, very good Huntress, and I do have faith in him to perform really well, I also have faith in these guys to also put up a very good fight too. So this could really go either way. I think this is gonna boil down to basically just whichever side starts to snowball. I think if Chicken, one thing I will say about Chicken is Chicken just kind of throws hatchets, man. This motherfucker just chucks hatchets. Like, he is not shy about hatchets. He just throws them, you know? And if he gets a little too aggressive with hatchets without landing them, like if he's throwing too many hatchets without them actually connecting and then ends up like having to reload a lot, the survivors could take advantage of that, get a lot of gen progress done, get some good macro going, and then it might be hard for him to come back from that. But likewise, if he lands the hatchets, like if these guys are eating too many hatchets and they're not doing a good job of staying alive, it can snowball out of control very, very quickly. Like very, very quickly. So yeah, we'll see. Lamb's new to the team. I see. Holly, what up? How you doing? Hello. Yeah, I love the name OK Booners. I agree. OK Booners, 0K Booners, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Whatever the fuck. Shaky Runner, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you, gamer. After we announced TVT, everyone's been scrambling. The teams are switched up so much. Yeah, which I think is actually kind of cool to see. Like, I like it. I like that people are trying to like establish their squads and everyone's getting like their actual team squad set up so that like when it happens, they're ready, which I like to see, right? I think that's a good thing. I think that is a good thing. They practice against Chicken every other day too. Oh, really? So these guys like scrim against each other a lot outside of scrim nights? Because that's interesting. That is very, very interesting. Lemon ruining our name. I mean, did he? Or did he just give us more like insight? Did he give us like just a new way of looking at it, you know? I think having multiple perspectives is a good thing. I would argue it's a good thing, you know? Here we go. Chicken with corrupt intervention. Dude, barbecue and chili. Very interesting. Very interesting barbecue and chili pick. Deadlock, no way out. Oh, Captain Shiny Pin. Let's go, baby. The Shiny Pin gamer. Those are actually the exact add-ons that I would run. So I love to see that. Shiny Pin OCAV is so sick. Again, I don't know how I feel about barbecue. I think barbecue you can do without, but I feel like Chicken's like, you know what, man? Like I'll commit to the whole scrim play style, but I'm at least gonna keep on barbecue for the cross maps just in case. So I respect it. Gonna be looking around the corrupt gens, trying to find the survivors. He does find Tyro. Very good stun from Tyro though. Down he goes. Sorry, not down he goes. Down that pallet goes. Tyro kind of still stuck in this corner. Doesn't quite get hit by that hatchet. That was very, very close. He is still in a pretty rough spot, though. This is a very dangerous spot to be in. That hit plus OCAT means that's going to be a very fast down on the Tyro into this corner. So down he goes. What do they have to speak for this? Rebecca's getting is on a gen. Nancy's slamming out a gen with a toolbox right now. Has it at about 60. And Dwight is doing main. So they're all three on different gens. They all have a good bit of progress. Barbecue and Chili does come in, though. Kind of reveals a little bit. I didn't see what all got seen, but definitely at least sees Dwight on main. Okay, I think saw that survivor over there, too, and went for a hatchet that didn't land. Only 2 more hatches left before reload. Dwight does get some distance away. No real regression, though. Like, this build is nice and good, but, like, not a ton of regression, right? Like a lot of stalling with deadlock and no way out, but nothing to like really make the gens go down. So that's kind of interesting. I'm wondering if that's gonna matter at all. Like for instance, like this main building gen is so important. Ooh, just barely misses that hatchet on the flopper. He's gonna have to reload soon. Only has 1 hatchet. He's just trying to hold down this middle area to catch up anybody that's going for the unhook. And so far, he's doing a really good job. Angie finishes the gen, but she's really far away from the hook currently. Like, she is the complete opposite side of the map of the hook. Right now, Ugly Chicken is basically just holding down the entire center of the map. And just basically, he's camping this hook from, like, 20 meters away. He's standing, like, 20 meters away and just making sure that nobody can make a move for the unhook without getting hit. So, really good job there. He basically secures struggle from far away, which is sick. Because while he was doing that, he was also pressuring that middle gen, too, right? Like, this Dwight had to be really scared and, like, very cautious about not getting hit. So he was like kind of securing the hook and also a gen at the same time. I was gonna say it's gonna be sick if he gets the hatchet through the window as he runs past, but he didn't even run past. He vaulted in, so that was a little bit weird. I actually think this is a kind of a mistake from Chicken. I think Chicken should have left Swingblade on the ground and immediately went back to that corner. He should have immediately went back to that corner with Tyro and killed him. He's kind of giving Tyro a little bit of a chance to get away here. A little bit. I mean, he might not get away. He might still die. But he's giving him at least a little bit of a chance to get away. And I don't really like that. I feel like he could have secured that kill. Tyro is to the right over there. But yeah, I think he is going to get away. He's coming back now, but like it's so late now. Like he's not here anymore. The full survivor is here. Whoever unhooked is here. I think it's Flopper. Yeah, Flopper's here. But I think him letting Tyro go there might come back to haunt them. That's kind of a big deal. Flopper gets hit. He's still kind of stuck back in this corner. Good vault there. Oh, good hatchet from Chicken, though. Good little mind game. Perfectly just, like, slapping her in the fucking... straight up in the face, like, point blank with that hatchet. She's... so down goes Flopper. That's going to be Flopper's first hook. They're currently healing over there. He saw those auras. I think he probably saw... If he can recognize the auras, that one... Like, Tyro was definitely one of them. That was definitely Tyro and Swingblade healing each other. So if he recognizes that, he can maybe find Tyro. Like, he should be trying to find Tyro right now. It should be his goal. Because Tyro being on Death Hook, like, he's just going to be doing gens on the opposite side of wherever the hook is, and he's just going to be getting free gen progress that he shouldn't be getting because he should be dead. Well, looks like Chicken wants to do a similar thing that he did to Tyro to Flopper, where he kind of just holds down this center of the map. And this is really good. I mean, this is good. Like, I talked about how hard it is that to have good macro on this map as Huntress because of that big building in the middle. But this is a good example of basically cutting the map into like little sections and then playing that little section, right? Like Chicken said, okay, well I know I can't see like through like the center of the map, but what if I just stand in this corner where I have lots of vision and I just kind of protect the hook from there? He is giving a lot of room here though. They might be able to get the unhook, maybe. But they might not. Flopper's gonna go to struggle, I think. Yeah, Flopper goes to struggle. Swingblade also getting chased the entire time. He's going to eat a hatchet there, and he's going to go down pretty quick here as well, I think. Yeah, he should be dying right around here. He does have balance, I think. Oh! Okay, balance landing kicks in. Oh, man. Disgusting hatchet from Chicken, though. Does get him before he turns the corner, so there you go. Nancy's going to grab the unhook real quick. Flopper has a med kit, so he's gonna be able to heal himself back in the corner. Nancy's gonna try to get as much gen progress as she can done over here, maybe. She does have proof. She has built the last, so she could definitely get a lot of progress done. She can jump in a locker if she really wants to get her toolbox charges back. But she's kind of hovering and seeing where this hook comes in, so there it is. That's gonna be second stage for Swingblade too. Tyro has a gen at 99. He's just kind of sitting on it waiting. He pops it now. Oh, a really fast 1-2 onto Nancy, and I think that's going to be it. That's going to probably be it. I think that's going to be too much to come back from. He knows where Rebecca is now, too. He can kind of just camp this hook and this down at the same time, and that's basically it. I don't know if they're going to be able to come back from this. Well, Tyro does manage to get the unhook relatively unharmed. Looks like Chiken's gonna try to kill Swing Blade real quick. Oh, messes up his hatchet though. Now he has to reload. Oh, Swing Blade, not like this. I mean, easy mistake to make, but he runs right back into him on accident, and he's gonna go down. And actually, it was in a really good. Oh, no, jump up. Wait a minute. Not over. Not over. Tyro said, hold up. Hold on a minute. Hold on, gamers. We're chilling. Chiken went down below. Oh, trying to get a fancy hatchet from down below, but not quite able to do it. Tyro, I don't know if I like this from Tyro. Like, you're on Death Hook too. You got to be careful, man. Like, I feel like the better option is just to have both people split up and both play really careful and safe. Because, like, don't get me wrong. I know Tyro wants to try to cover for Swing Blade, but yeah, like, what happens when this happens, right? Because now Tyro's dead. So, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I do think the flashlight save was insane and possibly game saving. But I don't know how I feel about him, like, kind of staying there and just holding a flashlight on the killer for no reason. Like, that kind of felt a little... Like, he went from, like, the savior to, like, the doof in, like, 2 seconds flat, you know? I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like he should have got the fuck out of there. Like, Swing Blade was up top, and he was in, like, a relatively safe spot. Like, obviously, he wasn't doing great, but he was, like, in a relatively safe spot. And, like, even though, yeah, you're full health, you're both on Death Hook, though. And it's a Huntress, dude. It's a Huntress. Like, she can 1-2 punch you so fast. So, like, staying closer, we're like, what the fuck was that hatchet? Holy shit, dude. Is he just curved that hatchet around that fucking corner, dude? Hello? Look out, Curve Billy. We got Curve Huntress now. What the fuck was that shit? Flopper's gonna be dead too, so there you go. It's now a 2v1, and that basically secures it. I think with Deadlock and No Way Out both being in play still, that basically secures it. Next down is basically GG, so Ugly Chicken just has to find somebody and kill them. He also kind of has a 4-gen here too. Well, make it a 3-gen. Maybe managed to finish that gen back in the back corner, but yeah, I mean, he now sees... Oh, good hatchet on a Nancy. He now sees Nancy too, and basically, yep. There you go. I mean, just gross hatchets from Chicken, and there you go. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. That's hook stage number 9, and good try from Power Struggle Rangers, but Chicken just too strong, dude. Chicken just kind of fucking cracked, bro. He's a little bit cracked. Slightly cracked, man. I'm telling you, man's kind of good at Huntress. Man's pretty fucking good at that there hatchet killer, you know? Goddamn. And honestly, I love the way that Chicken played this. I think this is like, I mean, if we get into like the lore, like the backstory of Chicken, at least the lore in terms of Scrim Knights, okay? I mean, I don't know what Chicken's been in his real life, okay? But like in terms of like his Scrim Knight history, if you guys remember, if you guys watched all of Chicken's games in Scrim Knights, we first saw Chicken maybe like what, like very like I don't know, a long time ago, like maybe like week 4 or something of Scrims. Like we saw him really early on in Scrim Knights, and he brought like one of those builds that was like a pump stop build. He brought like a bunch of aura reading and no slowdown perks, and he like didn't play around hook stages at all. He kind of just like hooked people and walked away and just tried to like go for hatchets, and like he played it the way that you'd play a pub game, right? And then he lost. Like he lost badly. But we were like, damn, that sucks, because he's like a really good Huntress. He just didn't really play like strategically very well at all, right? And then every week since then, he's come back and been like, you know what, motherfucker, I'll show you. And every week since then, he's been like stepping up his game, and like on top of like obviously being a really cracked Huntress and hitting nasty hatchets, which he's been doing forever, he's now really getting like the actual like tactical like strategy side of it down really well, like really well. And like again, like the way he played this was so gross, dude. Like he hooked him like deep in that corner, and then because that corner was so like isolated on the map, he kind of just stood like in like towards the middle of the map and just held a hatchet and just looked all around. And it was almost like he was like face camping the guy, but from like 30 meters away. Like he didn't have to even stand close to him. He could just stand like 30 meters away and just look around with a hatchet, and he could basically do the same thing. If anybody tried to make a move for the hook, he could have just hit him with like a cross map, or at least like threatened him with it. And he just did such a good job of like pressuring the hook while also pressuring gens at the same time. And that was just very solid. I think the way he played that was phenomenal. And I think the survivors just weren't really able to handle the pressure that he was putting out. And it also ended up giving him like a really strong gen setup at the end too, right? Because on top of everything else, like they weren't able to get into the gens done on that side because of how often he was getting hooks in that corner. And he ended up with like a 3-4 gen on that side on top of like getting all those hook stages, and it was just very well played. Like very well played. So solid plays. Power Struggle Rangers not... Wait, this isn't Power Struggle Rangers. No, it was Power Struggle Rangers. What am I talking about? Power Struggle Rangers, good try from them. They honestly played very, very solidly. Just Chicken had a little bit too much control in that game. A good try. We're gonna be bringing in absolute chaos for the next attempt, and we'll see how that one goes. But I'll give you guys the payout, and yeah. Hold on. Bam, 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 bam. Killer, yes. Bam, bam. Let me give you guys a new one. On an idea, player showcase. Just stitch together all the players' matches from scrim nets to show their improvement. That's a cool idea. That's actually a really cool idea. Or even like team, right? Like it doesn't even have to be like a killer player. It could be like a whole team of survivors too. That's actually a neat idea. I kind of like that a bit. Like that's actually a super, super cool idea. Here's a new prediction. Go ahead and go nuts. This is Absolute Chaos. This team is like Sinislov, Absolute Chaos. This is the name of the team. It's like Sinislov, the Dino, Mimi, and Robin Woes. This is his team. We've seen these guys play quite a bit too. These guys are a solid team, but again, they're gonna have their hands full because Chicken is pretty fucking nasty at Huntress. I do think, like for instance, just to give some insight, I think like based on how Chicken was playing that last game, I think what needed to happen is that even though he was like kind of holding down that like section of the map and trying to like catch off anybody that was going for the hook, I think they still needed to like pressure it a little bit, right? Like I think the fact that no one even attempted to really pressure the unhooks meant that he kind of just stood there and never really had to leave. Like I feel like if somebody was like pressuring the unhooks and maybe getting them to throw hatchets, and especially if they were getting them to whiff hatchets, then that would like also force him to reload, which would like get him away from like, you know, the spot that he was in where he was protecting everything. And I think that could have like maybe put some, like I think they needed to put some pressure on him, right? Like he was kind of just holding down that section of the map, and he kind of had no pressure put on him to the point where he was able to just kind of do it freely. So I think maybe pressuring the unhook a bit, it is risky though, right? Because if you go to pressure the unhook and then you eat hatchets, then you know, then all of a sudden you're in a bad spot. But I feel like you need to try, right? And I think that's kind of what went wrong that last game. Is I think the survivors were a little bit too passive and not like really proactive enough in terms of like pressuring his position. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Absolute Chaos will be able to put it together a little bit better. But yeah, I mean, again, Chicken seems to have a pretty good idea of what's going on here. And if he plays as well as he did that last game, they're gonna have a tough game, dude. Very tough game. Very, very tough game. Actually, did you think I wouldn't have a good idea? Wait, what? Wait, you're talking about somebody else? Oh, wait, you're saying like actually as in like I'm saying that's actually gonna... Oh, no. Look, I didn't mean actually in that way, okay? Look, don't take it personally that I said that's actually a good idea, all right? I'm not like, whoa, you actually are giving me a good idea for once, Lemon. God. Whoa, that's actually surprisingly for once a good idea. You're usually just giving me shit ideas. My lord. Just giving me this garbage all the time. For once, you gave me something good. Yeah, look, I didn't mean it that way, all right? All right, I'm just saying, I think that's a good idea. I think that's actually solid fucking content. Like, I think, okay, I say that because I think the majority of ideas I get from, like, Twitch chat in general are usually, like, ideas that are, like, not practical in some way, you know? Like, I get a lot of ideas for content that I'm like, yeah, I don't know, you know? But that one just seems solid. That one's just, like, a really good, solid ideas, you know? That's good. That's good. That's very, very good. Failproof, thank you for up. Dame with the sub. Dame, welcome back in. 4 months. Failproof, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Rate your ham cams? I only had one. Why is it more people don't use Huntress more in competition? Like in what competition? I mean, we see Huntress a lot here in Scrim Nights, but I'm not sure what competition you mean. I think it depends on the competition you're talking about. All right, I'm ending submissions. Here we go. Same build from Ugly Chicken. You know what they say? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what they say? That's what my mama always told me. You know, son, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And also, if you can't duck it, duck it. Looks like Dino's gonna get chased first. Dino does have the build that kind of is like a chase me build. Just kidding. Robin gets found instead. Uh-oh. Robin's gonna go down here, I think, pretty quickly. That's a pretty fast first down. Also, scratch marks of somebody else. Oh, Chicken gonna slug here and also trying to get some hits on the Dino. Dino avoids that one. Okay, avoids that one too. Chicken not quite able to get these hatchets, so good job from Dino not getting hit there. Gonna be able to get away. Had Dino like got like hypothetically, if Dino would have just died there, like if it would have been like a quick 1-2 punch with hatchets, that could have been really bad, right? This is still not great. This is still a really fast, like this is still a really fast first down, but that could have been like pretty much game over levels of start if he would have got that down on Dino as well. So good job from her getting away. Gonna kick that gen in main. Looks like Mimi's gonna run in and maybe try to grab this unhook really quick. He's gonna get the unhook, but it's gonna go down for it because OhTofu is just insane. So down goes Mimi. He's gonna stick the Ash as well. That might be Deliverance on Mimi, which means that if this Ash goes down quickly, that Deliverance won't come into play. But I think, did he last long enough? He didn't last long enough. So Deliverance doesn't actually come into play. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, that's brutal, dude. No Deliverance either. So like the whole point of the fast unhook is basically to go for Deliverance, and Deliverance doesn't come into play. Firecracker doesn't work. Oh god, this might snowball out of hand really quickly. Oh god. Mimi's gonna go down again here. Chiken's out of hatchets. Wants to cover the hook real quick, but instead opts to reload. Dino is injured, so doesn't want to go for it. Looks like Sin is just kind of slamming the gen. They're gonna finish this gen together. Oh man, this is not great. This is not great. Gonna pick up Mimi, but I don't know if I like this. I feel like you could, honestly, I think Chiken should pick up Mimi. I think what Chiken should have done, no joke, is pick up Mimi and then just drop her in front of the hook. That's honestly what I think he should have did. Like pick up Mimi, drop her in front of the hook, and then just secure that kill onto Robin. I feel like that would unironically be the right play. Okay, or you could just be a fucking god. You know what I mean? You know what? Or you can do plan B, which is get the hook and then be a fucking god of the game, and just get like a cross map hatchet on the death hook survivor and then secure the kill that way. You know what I mean? Like this is like that. I guess that's another way to secure the kill. Like if you just want to do that instead, you know, that's totally fine. So you know what? I'll stop questioning you, Chiken. I think you got it under control. You're doing fine, brother. You're doing fine. There goes the kill on the Ash. So, man, I don't want to call it early, but like 4 gens. 4v1 with deadlock. Deliverance isn't in play. I'm not going to call it and say it's game over, but this is looking very, very extremely in the favor of Killer. Like, I am going to be very surprised if these guys can pull off anything here. Down goes Mimi again. That's going to be her second hook. Sin's going to get found. And M1s. He still has a hatchet left. He just didn't go for it. I think he's just going to go back and get this hook, I think. I'm going to break out this wall. Remember when you're questioning barbecue? I still think it's a bad pick. I don't care. You guys can go say it all. You guys can say all you want. I still think it's a bad pick. I think that hatchet could have been avoided. Like it was a sick hatchet, don't get me wrong, but I think it could have been avoided. Like I don't want to take away from the sickness. I still think barbecue is not exactly the best choice. Almost gets a really sick hatchet there though. Like if you would have got that one in the middle of me saying that I still think barbecue's a bad choice, then I would have been forced to shut the fuck up. Like I would have been 100% forced to just shut my fucking stupid mouth. 100%. To be honest with you, actually though, you know what? Okay, I'm rethinking it, and you know what? Barbecue, especially on this map, actually does seem kind of okay. This map is really, really huge, and I feel like a big part of Chiken's strategy as well. Good hatchet there. What seems to be a big part of Chiken's strategy as well is Chiken seems to be like, okay, you know what? Remind me after this. If you guys remind me after the game, I'll explain. You know what? No, I'll explain during the game. Fuck it. This game is already like getting so dominated. I'll explain it during the game. Okay, fuck it. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna pull up the fucking pen. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna fucking doodle a little bit. Hold on. Like basically what's happening is that Ormond is shaped like this, right? It's got like these little like pockets. You know what I mean? It's like basically this, right? Like this is basically Ormond. Like this is Shaq. This is where the person's hooked right now. Okay, that was a disgusting hatchet through that little hole in the Dino, by the way. I know that like my doodling's kind of in the way, but that was a disgusting hatchet too. And it seems like Chiken's strategy seems to be like to try to hook people. Like for instance, he's currently hooking someone right here. That's where the current hook is. There's also a guy hooked right here right now. Like that's where the 2 hooks are. Last game, he hooked people. Wait, no, sorry. Sorry, I said this was Shaq. So actually, I guess the hooks would be down there. Actually, sorry, the hooks are like here and here actually. But last game, he hooked people in this corner too. It seems like his strategy also, he's just dominating right now. The game's over. The game's over. So if you guys are wondering what's happening in the game behind the doodles, the game's over is what's happening. But basically his strategy seems to be like hooking people in these like corners, like in these like corner pockets of the map. And then basically like he hooks them there. There's like this big main building here, right? So he hooks them in these corners and then he basically just holds the corner. Like Chiken will basically just stand like here or here or here or here, right? Like he'll like hook him in the corner, then he'll stand near the corner and kind of just like look this way, and just make sure that no one can make it to the hook. So honestly, with this in mind, I feel like barbecue is actually kind of gross. Like barbecue is actually kind of really good here. Like it's actually, I mean, I don't know if I'd say really good, but I think it's not like a bad choice, right? Because like if you hook someone deep in this pocket and you get the information, like the information you get is really valuable, right? Like if you hook somebody here and then you see that, okay, there's a survivor here, a survivor here, a survivor here, like you know where to look, right? Or say that like there's like 2 survivors here and a survivor here, like you know that you're most likely gonna have to look this way. Like it kind of helps you do that strategy of basically holding down an area and then just looking for people, because you kind of have an idea of like where to look. So I think with the way that he's playing it on this map, I do think it is a pretty solid choice. It's not, again, I still don't know if it's like the best choice, but I don't think it's crazy to run either. I do think he got a ton of value out of it. I mean, clearly he knows what he's doing. He dominated both of these games. He did really, really well. This game was rough, dude. He just did a really, really good job of just coming out of the gate and playing really, really well and getting down to very, very quickly. So well played by Chicken. Good try from Absolute Chaos. We're gonna move on to the next killer and the next team of survivors, and we'll be able to see what happens that game. And Chicken, dude, I mean, Chicken's just fucking gross, dude. Man's very, very good. Man is very, very good at hunters. Very, very good. Kind of disgusting. And who do we got next? Spooky. Spooky Scary. Spooky is playing... Oh, Spooky, that's Titty, right? Is that Tin Can? Spooky might be Tin Can. Yes? No? Yes. Yes, this is Tin Can. Okay. Tinny, I think, is playing Skull Merchant again. I think this is our Skull Merchant game that isn't against... he said, Skull Merchant, sorry, survivors. Oh, shit. I think this is our first time seeing Skull Merchant, but not up against like one of those cracked out god teams. Because so far, the only Skull Merchant games that we've seen in scrims have been against either Cruelty or Ares, which are both like really good like comp teams that play a ton of like actual comp DBD and have a ton of experience and are insanely cracked. This is gonna be our first time seeing a Skull Merchant against like a team that isn't already insanely cracked, right? Like a team that basically came from Scrim Knights, which is going to be a whole different level, right? So I don't know how this is going to go. This should be interesting. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Tinny has historically in Scrim Knights done very, very well. We've seen Tin play a lot of different killers. We've seen like Dredge. We've seen, shit. What did we see? Dredge, maybe like Artist or something? I can't remember. We've seen Tin Can play a few different killers in the past. Always seems to do pretty well. Oh no, Knight. It was Knight. I think we've seen Tin Can play Knight. And Wesker. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I definitely remember you playing Knight on the game. I remember that. So we've seen you do pretty well in the past. This team of survivors is going to be for the PP. That's the name of this. That's the name of this team of survivors, for the PP. Really? That's the name for the PP. Anyway, here's the prediction for the Gamba. Bam. Let me give you guys a new one. Is this a new team? Outcast Andrew, Monkey Burrito. Who else is on this team? Yolis. So it's a bunch of people that we know. I'm just gonna go look at the schedule. Pretty Pyros. The last one's Pretty Pyros. This team feels, if I'm not mistaken, I think Yolis and Pretty Pyros were teammates on the Strangers, I believe. Was that the team? Maybe. I think it was the Strangers. Outcast Andrew is on quite a few different teams, and Monkey Burrito has been on quite a few different teams too. So like all these names are recognizable names. We've seen all these names throughout Scrim Nights many, many times. It's just seeing them together on this team, I think will be new. I think this is our first time seeing this team together. So we'll see. Yo, Krampus, thanks for the 10 gift subs. God damn, brother. God damn. Welcome in all the new subs. Thank you, dude. And also subbing yourself. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Welcome in all the new subs. Thank you for all the support, dude. I appreciate it a lot. For real. Thank you, man. Very, very kind of you. I appreciate you a lot, duder. Ugly Chicken, thank you for the raid as well. Hope the stream went well, and thank you, man. Thank you for playing. It was a blast watching as always. So I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. PS5 Skull Reaper also resub for 4 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, buddy. I love you, Tofu. Keep it up, man. I'm gonna try keeping it up. I'm gonna try keeping this shit up for as long as I can. As long as you guys are watching my dumbass for some reason, I'm gonna keep doing my thing. So thank you, man. I appreciate you guys. I hope I can do this for as long as possible. Trust. Hope your surgery goes well. I'm late, but watch it just now. Hey, what's up, man? Thank you, dude. I hope it goes well too. I'm a little bit nervous about it, but Yolos and Pyros on Strangers, Monkey and Andrew on Borderline Demons, all over the place. The first time as a specific foursome. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, I mean, a lot of these teams are like that. Like I think a lot of these teams are like mismatched of other teams. Flopper is supposed to join, but he's not responding to us. Oh, riggedy rutro. My favorite Gemini is OhTofu. Wow, thanks. Gotta support the great community. Just got paid, and I don't know, feeling giving. Best of luck with surgery. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate it a lot, dude. Thank you, buddy. Hey, take some of your payday and do something for yourself to enjoy. But I do appreciate the kindness and generosity a lot. Thank you, man. Thank you. And again, I also really hope the surgery goes well too. I'm like a weird mix of like really nervous and really excited for it at the same time. So like I don't know, I'm kind of like a weird mix where like I'm both like pumped and also scared. Like I don't know how bad the pain's gonna be, dude. I'm scared that the pain. Like I don't know what to like set my expectations for. I don't want to like expect it to be nothing. Like I don't want to like set my expectations low, right? I don't want to be like, the pain's gonna be fine, I don't need to worry about it, and then have it be like really bad and then have me not be ready for it. But I also like, if I think that the pain's gonna be a lot, then I start to get nervous and I'm like, oh fuck, dude, like is it gonna be like too much? Like am I gonna be okay? But I mean, I feel like they're probably gonna hook me up with a bunch of pain meds anyway, right? Like even if the pain is bad, I'll probably be like doped the fuck up, you know what I mean? Like I'm sure they'll give me lots of pain meds. It'll be fine, dude. I'll just drug myself up, dude. I'll just be a drugged up blob for like a week. No biggie, dude. I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's anything. I think if anything, I guess I'm more worried about like whether the long-term effects of the surgery is actually going to be, like effective, Worst case, you wake up without an arm. Well, that's definitely a pretty bad case. Yeah, I mean that's pretty bad. I'm getting a tattoo on Tuesday. Oh shit, dude, let's go. So you're getting a tattoo while I'm getting surgery because Tuesday's my surgery. So we're both gonna be getting something done to us, I guess. I think yours is a little bit more fun than mine, but that's sick, dude. That's sick. I hope it goes well, man. The worst is sleeping sitting up. They give you plenty of drugs. Yeah, I've done that a little bit in the past though, so I kind of already have some experience sleeping sitting up. But yeah, it definitely does suck. They gave me a ton of pain meds for my double jaw surgery, and didn't end up needing anything more than ibuprofen. You'll be fine. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they actually gave me some really strong pain meds for my last one. Like my surgery that I got recently that didn't actually like, it wasn't even like a full surgery. They like kind of went in and then bailed halfway through. They gave me like, oh god, I can't remember what it was. It was like these pills that were like some kind of crazy strong pain med. And I didn't even use any of them. I didn't use a single one. So I have a whole bottle of them upstairs just sitting there. So like I'm gonna get whatever pain meds they give me this time, and then I'm also gonna have backup pain meds in case I need them too. So I'm gonna have a bunch of fucking pain meds. Like I'm gonna have a bunch of shit ready to go. Worst case, you never wake up. Good luck in surgery though. I mean, is that worst case? I mean, look, we all die sometime. I guess if dying is like getting put under and then never waking up, that seems like an okay way to go. I mean, I'd rather not. I'm not really ready to die yet, but like I could. You know what level of anesthesia you'll be under? No, I don't really know the levels of anesthesia. I have no idea. Retracted Muffin, thanks for the resub. 4 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate your support, buddy. What are they doing to your shoulder exactly? I guess. Okay, so I've dislocated my shoulder like 20 times throughout my life, and they're basically doing like shoulder stabilization. So they're gonna like take like the ball and socket joint, and they're gonna like I don't know, like apparently there was like a chipped bone or something in there, so they were gonna like take a piece of like some of bones from somewhere else in my shoulder that like that like doesn't really matter, and basically like attach it to my like socket bone or something, and then they were also gonna like do something. I think they were also gonna do something else to it that like helps secure it in place. And they're basically like securing it. They're trying to secure my like ball and socket joint of my shoulder to make sure that it doesn't pop out anymore, essentially. But there's gonna be some bone cutting and some reattaching, and they're gonna be putting some screws in, and I'm gonna be like fucking Bionic Man, and I'm gonna be like Doomfist out here. It's gonna be sick. Yo, Vibrant Tech, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, buddy. But you're terrified of death. Stop capping. I mean, true. But like, again, I wouldn't know it was happening, right? Like, I am terrified of death, but I wouldn't know it was happening if I got put under and never woke up. So, I don't know. They will reshape your flesh to suit the future then. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. They might. They definitely might. All right, here we go. I think the prediction's probably already down, right? I think. But I don't know. Yeah, it already is. Okay, cool. Let's see how this goes. So here we go. Tinny with Skull Merchant running Sloppy Butcher, Bamboozle, Deadlock, Corrupt Intervention. Has the double purple ultra, or sorry, has the double purple add-ons that we saw earlier. That's basically speeds up the Skull Merchant and makes her do actions faster when she's in her zone, and also it lasts for a while. And also the survivors get hindered when they enter the zone. So basically, killer go fast, survivor go slow whenever they enter a zone. That's basically what the add-ons do. Finds a pretty quick opening hit on Outcast Andrew. Monkey Burrito also setting off the trackers a little bit. Is back here. Hitty seems to know about it. Is going to use his drone to try to help and chase. Monkey Burrito's going to have to leave because doesn't want to get exposed. Actually, this is still Monkey Burrito. Bamboozle comes in. Monkey Burrito doing a pretty good job of looping this so far, though. He's going to set off this. He's going to eat that hit. He's going to be able to run away with the speed, so he's going to get out of here. So far, so good. Nothing really crazy happening yet. Flopper hacked one of the drones across the map, so I think they're going to be trying to pressure one of the gens over there. Oh, Monkey Burrito doesn't quite get that stun. He's going to go down. Well, he does get the stun, but he doesn't quite get the stun in time to not die. So he's going to go down. That's going to be a pretty decently quick first hook. Tinny gonna, I think, try to hook him a little bit towards the middle of the map. That way it's easier to patrol it. Gen progress doesn't look too great. Flopper was trying to bait a hit, but doesn't get it. That's a deliverance survivor as well, wasn't it? Oh, no, dude. Dude, that's been happening so much today. I swear. Out of our games today, we've had so many situations where the first survivor that gets hooked is the deliverance survivor. Like, we've seen very little deliverances today compared to usual. Like, there has been some, but very little compared to usual. Flopper gets hit at Shaq. He's going to have to get the fuck out of here. So there he goes. He is currently getting the fuck out of here. And we'll see what they can get in terms of gen progress and everything. Flopper still running away. He needs to make sure he stays far away from the hook. Tinny just trying to make sure that some drones are down near some gens, kind of holding down the entire Shack side of the map right now. Has maybe like 4 gens that are currently being held by drones and also near the hook. Also throwing that one down to hold down an entire section of the map too. So yeah, this is just really good area control. Like, has Monkey Burrito hooked to like dead center of the map. Has all these gens over here having a drone somewhere near them. And also has a hook near this middle gen too. So there's just a lot here. Okay, Andrew, you're going to try to get this solo unhook, but I don't think Tinny's going to allow it. Yeah, this is why you can't solo unhook. This is why you can't solo unhook. This is why solo unhooking is not a thing that you shouldn't try to do. Because this is what happens. This is what happens when you try to solo unhook. It's not, you can't do it. Like, if you want to force an unhook against a survivor that's face gaming like that, you need to send 2. You absolutely must send 2 survivors, and if you don't, this will happen pretty much every time. I shouldn't say every time, but like pretty much every time. Like, this is very likely to happen. So Monkey Burrito does end up getting off the hook on struggle stage, but Outcast Andrew's going to get hooked in basement, which is not really great. It's certainly not ideal. They get 1 gen done. Yolos built the last in currently. Monkey Burrito's going to try to get the fuck out of here. He's way down on main building side, so he's going to try to play really safe. So again, what you'll probably see, because Monkey Burrito is on death hook, you'll probably see him play really, really safe and probably stay really far away from where all the action is. Like, he's going to be staying far away from wherever the killer is and wherever the hook is. So he'll probably be staying way deep down there on the main building side. Flopper gets hit and he's down here healing too. These guys could heal each other. I mean, Flopper's like right over here. So they could end up healing each other. Tinny's going to come back and... Oh, okay. I didn't even see that. Yolos went down here and got that. So the unhook comes in on the Outcast Andrew. Tinny's trying to body block him, but not quite able to do it. He's going to get hit and get out. And you know what? The survivors actually recovered okay here. They actually kind of went decently okay. I feel like Tinny could have taken better advantage of that grab. I feel like Tinny could have just camped out that guy that was in the middle. Like, Monkey Burrito, I think Monkey Burrito could have and should have got camped out more. Like, you're in such a strong spot, because like, even if you just let Outcast Andrew sit on the ground and even if he like recovers and crawls away and gets picked up, that's so much time that the survivors have to take to do that, right? Like they have to take so much time away from generators to actually get the pickup on them that you're basically like killing Monkey Burrito for free, right? Like, you either like get the kill on Monkey Burrito and have the hook on Outcast Andrew afterwards, or they pick up Outcast Andrew, but in the process get like no gen progress and you get the kill. But instead, doesn't really get like much value out of that hook in basement, right? Like Euless kind of goes down there 1-for-1s for free. Outcast Syndrome gets away. Euless also goes down on the side of the map, which is again really. Oh my god! Sorry, that scared the fuck out of me. Did you guys see that Stretch Armstrong shit? What the fuck was that, dude? Fucking Stretch Neck Magoo over here, dude. What the hell? That shit was like stretching the whole way across the map. What the fuck? Anyway, yeah, I mean, Euless managed to go down like pretty far from the gens that Tinny's trying to hold. Like Tinny's very clearly trying to hold down this side of the map of gens, right? So as long as the chases get taken far into the other side of the map, that's kind of the important thing, right? And they've been doing a really good job of it so far. Outcast Andrew, though, does get... Oh, no. Outcast Andrew gets caught out in the 3-gen and then goes down. That's going to be his second stage. That's very bad. That's definitely not what you want to see at all. Honestly, Tinny could have even basemented him if he wanted, but not going to. Going to hook him here instead. Pretty good hook position, though. Kind of, again, right in the middle of like all the gens. Monkey Burrito's here, too. He's on Death Hook. At this point, it doesn't really matter because like so is Outcast Andrew. I feel like the Death Hook survivor playing safe is not really as important at this stage because I feel like there's a lot of people close to death. So Monkey Burrito just going to loop around Shaq, and Tinny looking to be in a pretty dominant position right now. Pretty dominant position at the moment, I think. Pulls back that one. Huh. How are they opting to play this? I think Kinship must have got activated because this bar looks like it didn't move at all. So I think Kinship must have been activated the whole time. So Outcast Andrew kind of just sitting on hook and chilling. Flopper getting chased a little bit, and he's gonna use that pallet and get some distance away. But again, like the thing that sucks here is that like yeah, like you can activate Kinship on this guy, but like this dude is hooked in such a strong spot. Like Kinship being activated almost doesn't really matter that much because like clearly Tinny is trying to hold down these gens. Like that's kind of the win condition, is holding down these gens. So like this survivor sitting in these gens is kind of like good. Like it's good for Tinny. Like having him stay there longer isn't even that bad of a thing for the killer, you know? I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, I feel like no matter what, they're kind of fucked here. Outcast Andrew's trying to take a hit. I think he might have off the record because he seems pretty silent. He's not really making any noise. So yeah, I think he has off the record. So that must be why. He's gonna take a hit. He's got to be careful though because he's on Death Hook. Monkey Burrito gets found too. He currently has a chip in him, so he's got to be careful. It actually just went away. Bamboozle comes in, so that should force Shack Pallet or get a hit. Actually, was Shack Pallet used? I think it actually gets a hit because I think Shack Pallet was used. So there you go. Monkey Burrito's gonna take that opportunity to run across the map, I think. But again, with everybody being injured right now, and you know, with the position that Tinny's in, I think Tinny can pretty comfortably just take this chase and maybe just kill Monkey Burrito. Oh, goes for a lunge and just like hits the green thing instead of doing anything else. Monkey Burrito gonna be holding W into this side of the map. He's gonna die. He's gonna die for sure. 100% dead. The second gen gets done, but Deadlock kicks in, and I feel like it's just too little too late right now. Like, they just now finished their second generator, right? And this is gonna be Monkey Burrito dying, and there's gonna be 6 hook stages. So 6 hook stages, 3v1, 3 gens left, and there's kind of like a big like 4 gen, almost like a 5 gen. There's like kind of like a 5 gen on this entire side of the map, kind of. I mean, I think that one over there is kind of a stretch. But all the gens are kind of like in this little area over here where the Skullmerchant can kind of hold down this whole area. There's like at least a 4 gen worth of gens to be held down. So this is going to be really tough to get anything done from this point. It's going to be very, very difficult to get anything done. Tinny going to recall the drones and basically hold down these 4 in particular. Going to ignore that one that's a little bit off to the right. And this is where we might get an hour-long game. This is where it's possible that we could maybe get that hour-long game. Outcast Andrew's gonna hack this drone. Flopper's gonna get smacked and run away. I think Tinny feels pretty comfortable with just with committing here, and he's gonna get the down. And down goes Flopper. And that's gonna be Flopper's what, first hook? Yeah, that's a fresh hook on the Flopper. Gonna try to carry him as far as he can into the map towards the 3 gen. And these guys did hack the drones and are now doing the gens, but they're not gonna get that much gen progress, right? Like they're gonna get a little bit of gen progress, and then the killer's gonna come back. Gonna be able to reset some drones. Gonna be able to chase them off. And again, that's hook number 7. Only 2 more for the win condition. So getting very, very close. Oh, goes for a little double back mind game on the pallet, but Outcast Andrew kind of like ran away from him. He's actually gonna get hit anyway, because he kind of ran to like the edge map, which is a little strange. He's gonna get hit, and he's gonna run towards the hook now. He's actually just staying at this jungle gym. Well, and he's gonna get caught out of position, and down he goes. And that's death hook for Outcast Andrew. So yeah, this game is over. This game is very, very over. It's not gonna be a 2v1 at 3 gens with a Skull Merchant holding down a 3 gen, 4 gen. There's no way. There's no way in fuck. There's no way in fuck, dude. Like, I don't know. Again, I hate calling a game before it's officially over, but this is clearly over. I think the Skull Merchant got a little too far ahead, a little too early. I think like the first survivor going down and like the first like tunnel sequence happening, and also that gen grab, right? Like, not the gen grab, the hook grab happening on the first hook too was pretty brutal. But honestly, this was just, I mean, this was very well played by Tinny, and I think just not exactly handled correctly by the survivors. And yeah, I mean, again, very, very punishing. If you're not able to play it like pretty much perfectly as survivor, it's going to be very, very hard to come back from. And Tinny kind of just showcasing that. So there you go. Gonna chase Flopper here. I don't think he's gonna last too long. He does have a jungle gym here too with a window. Have they used his pallet already? I don't know. Actually gets the down thanks to the speed boost. So there you go. That little speed boost kicking it. The haste from the fucking add-on getting the getting value and getting the down there. So there goes Flopper. This is gonna officially be hook number 9, and this will be officially GG. But Yola's still trying to get some gens done. You know, hey, you know, if it's team v team. Hypothetically, if Team v Team was currently active, this gen getting done would matter, you know? Like that gen getting done would get the survivor some points. So you know what? Get them points, Yolas. You know what I mean? Get those motherfucking points. Guys, we're not putting Skull Merchant on a harder map. Did you guys see the games of Skull Merchant? Like, have you guys seen every other Skull Merchant game other than this one? Again, this is pretty much exactly how I predicted this would go. Like, I think against teams that are like really good and really disciplined, Skull Merchant's going to be able to basically not be able to do anything. Whereas against like a team that is like still learning and like makes a lot of mistakes like this, I think it might be the opposite, where Skull Merchant might be very, very powerful. Because it's just like you just have to play really disciplined and really, really like and make like very few macro mistakes, which is really hard for a lot of these teams to do because we're still learning, right? Oh, you guys just don't like Skull Merchant. Okay, so it's not a balance thing. You're just saying that you don't like Skull Merchant. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. If Killer wins every match from here, I got to go to bed sooner. That's the spirit. That's the spirit, dude. That's the spirit. I still hate her, but go Tin. Grumble, grumble. the old unfortunate situation of you want to root for somebody you know, but they're playing a killer that you hate. Fucking Skull Merchant, but also go Tin Can, but also fucking Skull Merchant. Ugh, goddamn Skull Merchant. Well, there you go. There's Flopper dying. Hatch gets closed. And yeah, it's basically over. Yolas did finish that gen though. So again, if it was Team v Team, hypothetically, if it was Team v Team, that secures 6 points for the survivors, which could matter in a Team v Team in a Team v Team scenario. Hypothetically, it could matter, but in this scenario, I don't think it's going to. We will see. Yolas gonna run in here and try to go for the gate, but again, gonna get detected because Skull Merchant and not gonna be able to get much done. That's gonna be it. That is gonna be it, men. I don't know why Yolas doesn't DC. I don't know. At this stage of the game, you can DC. Oh, Yolas went for the old drop the toolbox to ask for mercy, and Tin Can said, "No, no mercy. I am the Skull Merchant, and all fun is denied. Fun is denied. I am the Skull Merchant." So, sorry, Yolas. You don't get to drop the toolbox and survive. You die. You die, bucko. Sorry. Yeah, hypothetically, like in a scenario like this, you could DC. Like, you could. I mean, to be honest, like it's not like these guys were like wasting a ton of time. Like, it's not like they were like stealthing around and trying to like actually win the 1v1. Like, Yolas just ran up and worked on the gate even though they knew they were gonna die. Like, it's not like they were taking forever. I think it's fine. Like, you can DC from there. Like, if you want to DC from that stage of the game, you can feel free because yeah, like the game is over. So like, you know, just save time. But it's not like they're wasting time. If they want to take a minute to play it out and just die, it's not really that big of a deal. I really don't mind. It's only like a minute, right? Like, I don't know. It's fine. But anyway, there you go. GG's. Tin Can takes that win pretty decisively. That was a pretty dominant performance from Tin Can. So we're gonna rotate out the survivors. We're gonna bring in a new killer. Or sorry, not a new killer. We're gonna keep the killer, and we're gonna bring in a new team of survivors, and we'll see if they can do any better. Because my lord, man, my lord, tough match that last one. Very, very tough match that last one. How the fuck do you get a door open solo against Skull Merchant? Bro, I don't fucking know, dude. You wait for the drone to go not active, and then you and then you slip in, and then you get a little progress at a time as the bars go past. You don't. I mean, the answer is that you don't. But like that's the thing. Like what I'm saying is, if somebody were like stealth and like attempt to, even though it's impossible, like that would be annoying, you know. But they're not, it's not like they're trying that, right? They're just dying. Are there any console killers in scrims? Yes. I don't know if there's any in scrims tonight. I'm not sure if we have any tonight, but like in general, we have some. Yes. My good sir, my points. My points, my good sir. Why, yes, my good sir. If you don't mind, please give me my points, my good sir. I do believe I own some points, my good sir. Here you go. Here's another prediction. This is the Ada mains, dude. Now this is a team I can get behind. Dude. Let's go. Yeah, I know. It's not actually reasonable, Tinny. I know it's not actually reasonable to win endgame at all, but it's not really the point. Like, it doesn't really matter. The point is like, what I was trying to say was that you guys weren't wasting time, and that's all that matters. Like, I'm not trying to argue whether you can win endgame. I know you can't. But I think the next team is going to be Ada mains. Looks like it's going to be Simon, Happy Shio? Who's Happy Shio? Angry Shio? Happy Shio? Monkey Burrito and Outcast Andrew? Wait, is that like very similar to the team that we just saw? Or is that the team that we just saw? Wait, no, was that the team that we just, wait, am I dumb? Did we just watch the Ada mains? No, that was for the PP, right? This team is just very similar and I'm getting confused. So like Monkey Burrito and Outcast Andrew are gonna both be here. But now it's Happy Shio and Simon instead. And they're all in Ada, which is not allowed. I mean, I respect that they're all joining the lobby as Ada. I love that they're all joining as Ada, but they can't stay Ada, unfortunately. Look, I wish we could. I wish we could just have 4 Adas. Like, I really wish we could. If it was up to me, you know, if it was up to me, I'd say let's fucking do it. Let's just have 4 Adas. If it was up to me, I think the rule of Scrim Nights would be that everybody has to play Ada. It's literally the only survivor that plays in Scrim Night is Ada, and that's it. There's no other survivor. But we can't do that currently. Sorry. We have rules, unfortunately. So, you know, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, man? Ada mains used to be borderline demons. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. So, wow, dude. Toxic last second swappers, dude. Can you believe it? Oh, my God. Fucking toxic, bro. Absolutely toxic. Anyway, here we go. Do you guys have a prediction? Yeah, you do. You currently do. So same killer, Tinny, same map, Doll Merchant, Torment Creek. You guys know what to expect. This team again is one that I'm not extremely familiar with. We've seen them play a few times, but like, I don't really know. Have we seen Happy Shio? I don't remember Happy Shio, but we've seen these guys a few times. Like, we've seen them as borderline demons. But again, like, it's kind of a mismatch of like people that have played on a bunch of different teams too. So this can go any way. I think they're gonna have to make sure that they play very, very disciplined and very, very careful, because I mean, as you guys saw in the last game, it could very, very easily get out of control very, very fast. I also think something that's really important is like making sure that like any place that you die needs to be like very edge map against Commerce. That's another thing that I noticed, because like Tinny did a really good job of downing people and then carrying them really, really close into like the inner map, to the point where you can hold down gens and protect the hook at the same time. And I think if you don't die edge map very consistently, that's probably going to be a thing that keeps happening, you know? So we'll see. I also think just chases in general need to go better, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it goes better than last game for the survivors, but I don't know. Retried Muffin, thank you for the resub, by the way. 4 months. Vibrant Tech, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Casey, thanks for the 2 motherfucking years. And You Are Awesome, thank you for the 4 years. No, you are awesome. You are actually awesome. No, you. Thank you for the resub. 4 years. Welcome back in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you. Thank you. And hi. Hello. All right, get your gambas in. I'm going to close the gambas. Are they even still open? If it's open, I'm going to close it. Yep, I'm closing it. Hope you guys got your gambas in. All right, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. So same build from Tinny. Well, actually, was Terminus on the last build? I don't know if Terminus was on the last build. I think it wasn't. Wasn't it like Deadlock instead? I think it was Deadlock instead of Terminus. I think that's new. Actually, the add-on's different too. What's this yellow one? Oh, God. You guys got to fill me in. So the purple add-on that Tinny has is the one that makes her go faster when she's in the zone, and also do actions faster. So that's the current add-on that is the purple one. I don't know what the green one is. I'm not sure, dude. I don't know. That might be like the Hunter's Lullaby one or something. I don't know. I'm really not 100%. Well, either way, kind of holding down on the middle of the map right now, setting a bunch of drones around the gens. Gonna be looking around for survivors. No skill check warning. Okay, so it's like built in. It's like built in Hunter's Lullaby. Then that makes sense. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting add-on to run. Oh, find Simon pretty early, poking around that corner a little bit too much. But good job from Tinny, managing to sniff somebody out. Monkey Burrito already hacking one of the drones. And looks like Tinny wants to go back and defend. They must have communicated that because Monkey Burrito's already kind of getting out a little bit. Trying to keep an eye on where they're coming. Shabba. He should honestly probably just run. Well, I don't hate this. Actually, no, I don't hate this. I think he's doing fine. But yeah, after using this pallet, he should definitely just be running really far away from these gens, like down towards main, which is currently what he's doing. I mean, he can loop his way down there, which is what he's doing too. Like, I don't mind this. This is pretty solid. Okay. Gonna throw this pallet too. Needs to be careful not to get exposed. Ooh, Tinny could lift that one up. Yep, there it goes. So has this pallet too, though. Good job from Monkey Burrito. And again, he should use that stun to just get away. He should just run to main now. I don't think he even should have stayed here. I think he should have just ran to main. But he's doing a really good job. I mean, he's just doing a really good job in chase of not getting hit. And this is buying his team time to get a lot done. Currently, Outcast Andrew is slamming this gen with a toolbox and prove thyself. So a lot of progress happening over there. Looks like whatever Cyber was doing this gen got chased off. So no more progress there. But a good bit of gen progress coming in overall. Oh, also Bamboozle is what got replaced, right? Bamboozle, because yeah, Bamboozle was in the last build. That's what it was, right? I think I said Deadlock, but I think it was actually Bamboozle. Actually, was No Way Out in the last build? I don't think it was. I think it's actually different in a lot of ways. I think it was Bamboozle Deadlock, and now it's Permanent No Way Out. Either way, it doesn't matter. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It's fine. They managed to get one gen done before someone goes down, so that's good. This is a much better start than last game. Like, so far, they've done a really good job. Monkey Burrito did a really good job of getting chased early and, like, playing really safe, just using pallets, not going down, buying time, giving these guys a good head start. Right now, he's going to get spotted. He needs to get the fuck out of here. And there he goes. He is currently getting the fuck out of here. He's running deep into main. Gonna run towards the window, but he's gonna get hit there. I feel like he could have looped around the back of the main building as opposed to cutting into the main building like that and probably not gotten hit. Ooh, down he goes at main, but not bad. I mean, still not bad. He did go down at main, which is kind of far away from the gens that were initially being held down. And two people currently have chips on them right now. So they're probably getting some gen progress, I would assume, right? Ooh, okay. I mean, I don't really like this because you're... Okay, well, never mind. It went away. I was going to say because you're getting tracked. But I guess you're not getting tracked anymore. Did Tinny see that as it went away, though? I don't know. Careful not to get caught in that drone. Okay. These guys are slamming out this gym with Prove Thyself. So that's really good. They're gonna be able to get this done. Happy Shot gets that unhook, and it's gonna actually activate Deliverance too. So really good spot. Monkey Burrito getting chased right now has a build that's kind of built around it, so doing okay. Any not really sure what to do. Looks like it's gonna stick to Monkey Burrito, but again, Monkey Burrito wants to be chased. Like his build has a build where he wants to be chased. He has a pallet here too. He still has a good bit to work with. But down he goes. The extra speed boost is a little bit too much, but decisive strike, baby! Decisively struck at the baby! He also has Dead Hard to play now too that he could use. And there it is. Good Dead Hard from Monkey Burrito. He's doing such a good job here. Monkey Burrito is doing such a good job of buying his team time. And again, this is all happening on the side of the map where there isn't a 3-gen. He's also just going to run to the corner of the map now to die. So they need to get a lot for this, though. Like, he did a really, really good job of buying time right now. Like, this was really, really good. But these guys need to make sure that they have a lot to make up for this, right? Like, they need to make... Like, I don't know if I like this. Like, you got to make sure that you're on the right gens and really splitting up the gen. Oh, wait, no, it was this gen, so that's actually okay. I thought that was like the gen behind main, but that's actually in an okay spot. But you need to make sure that you're getting the gens done around the map that need to get done so that the macro is split up, you know? Like, you got to make sure that there isn't a 3-gen that can be held down, which I think they're currently doing. They're currently on a gen down there, so I think there really isn't that good of a 3-gen at the moment, so they're doing a pretty good job of it. Monkey Burrito is going to be on struggle state. He's going to be pretty deep on the side of the map, so he's going to be kind of in trouble. But yeah, actually, there's kind of a 3-gen somewhat on this side. So yeah, I guess that gen that they were working on over there actually did make sense. Because there's still kind of a 3-gen on this side, even though they got one done over here. Akasator's going to get hit near the hook, but I think that activated kinship. So Monkey Burrito will have a little bit more time hook now, right? Yep, that activates kinship. So yeah, Monkey Burrito can buy an extra 34 seconds from kinship too. And again, Monkey Burrito is literally just like the stalling man in this game, dude. This motherfucker has bought so much time. Still buying more time with kinship now as well. Oh. Young Jin in here. Gonna just bomb the unhook, I think. Just full sends it. Young Jin should die for that. But Young Jin had deliverance, which means she probably also has unbreakable too. We'll see what Monkey Burrito can do here. He does have Dead Hard, but he's gonna have to time it like perfectly, which he doesn't manage to do. And yeah, the unbreakable will come in, so Happy Shio is okay, and we'll be able to get picked up. But Monkey Burrito is gonna be dead. Does manage to get a little bit away from the from like the gens at main to do it though. So he dies in like an okay spot. Overzealous in play on the Vittorio. Simon gonna finish this gen, which is kind of far away from the others, so it's not really super important, right? I think, or is that the gen down there? It's kind of hard to tell because of the vision I had. It might have been, if it was that gen, then it's huge. What gen was it? Come on, what gen was it? Oh, it was that gen. Okay, so that's actually no, or was it? I couldn't tell. They like only turned for like a second. Oh, it was that gen. So yeah, that's actually huge. All right. So yeah, the survivors are in a really good spot right now. Like very solid gen macro. They played this really well. Happy Shio gonna go down, but again, this is the delivered survivor. I don't know if Titty maybe wasn't paying enough attention to realize exactly what was going on with these guys. But Shio was the one that was like going for the unhooks every time, as the only person that has even gotten an unhook this game. So I mean, if there was going to be a deliverance in play, that's the only person that could be on. And there's the final gen popping, and then there you go. Very well played from these guys so far. Terminus is in play, so that's the thing that they're going to have to worry about and deal with. But they're doing so well right now that it might really not matter that much. Simon going to run around here. Doesn't have Shack Pallet, so we'll probably eat at least one hit. There it is. Happy Shot going to activate No Way Out, so there you go. And currently 4 hook stages. So currently 5 are needed to win. The killer currently needs 5 hook stages to win. No Way Out is only going to last for 24 seconds because not 24 seconds, 36 seconds because of 2 stacks. So not a crazy long amount of time, but 36 seconds is still an okay amount of time. Happy Shio getting chased is going to stay way down on the side of the map. Just going to try to stay as far away from the gates as possible, which is good. Again, I mean, it wouldn't even be crazy for Happy Shio just to run to like that corner and die. Honestly, that really wouldn't be crazy. Kenny gonna get that down and then a slug, which is pretty reasonable. Unbreakable in play though. Simon getting a pretty big head start off the gate, which is good. Again, that's really good communication to let Simon know what's happening. So gonna get a really big head start. Simon's way off to the left somewhere now. This heal is gonna come in too. Weirdly enough, I think that heal might have been slower than Happy Shio recovering with Unbreakable. Like, I feel like healing through Mangled and then recovering with Unbreakable. I think recovering with Unbreakable might be faster. I don't know. I mean, Unbreakable's in play as in, like, they're recovering faster. I know that they already used it to pick themselves up, but, like, the recovery faster is kind of a big deal. So, Shio gets picked up, and again, so not even a down right now. Kenny's just going to try to defend these gates with the drones. But if they do a good job of pressuring these, like, at the same time, and then whoever gets chased just runs away, they can easily get this, like... Happy Shio is going to get spotted here. Has Sprint Burst. Needs to be careful. Yeah, held that Sprint Burst for way too long. Why? Why do people hold Sprint Burst? I don't understand. I will never understand why people hold Sprint Burst. It blows my mind. Like, I don't get it. Like, what is the difference between holding the Sprint Burst there or just using it instantly? Like, what is the difference? It literally makes no difference. As a matter of fact, it's worse. Like, you want to be sprinting for longer. Like, the longer you spend walking, the more, like the less distance you get overall. And it doesn't matter because they end up surviving, so it doesn't really matter. Man, there's like a little part of me that gets super triggered every time I see that. Like, it's like the most suboptimal bad play ever. And I feel like it's just stemmed from people, like, it's stemmed from people using it in, like, public matches to make killers whiff. Just to be like, haha, you whiffed. But it's like the worst way to use it. It drives me nuts. I don't want to rant too hard. Okay, I don't want to rant too hard because honestly, Happy Shio played this match amazingly. Okay, all right, they played this really well. This whole team played this really well. So I don't want to give Happy Shio too much shit about that sprint burst. But that just seeing that just triggers something in me that I can't resist but rant about. I'm sorry, but hey, really well played, man. The Animains coming through. I'm telling you, dude, Animains stay winning. I keep saying it. Animains stay winning, bro. I'm telling you. This is what you get for being Animains. They played this really well. Monkey Burrito did a really good job just buying time. He played the role of like the chase driver super well. I mean, he had the full build committed to it, so they got kind of lucky that he was the one getting chased because he had the full build. Like if it was anybody else, his build would have basically been worthless. But yeah, I mean, they played the roles perfectly. They did everything right. Like he bought a lot of time. He died in the right places. His macro was really good. The survivors got the right gens done at the right times. They just kind of played this very well. Like they played this pretty flawless. I mean, that was just very well. Like super well played overall. I really can't think of much things that they could have done better other than sprint bursting earlier. The only thing that they could have done, the only thing that the survivor team could have done better is using their sprint burst earlier. Other than that, like literally nothing they could have done better. They played that so well. Like that was very well played from all of them. So, yeah, I mean, like, very good job. Good try from Tin Can. Tin Can's gonna lose that one. The Animains are gonna stick around, and we're gonna have to get a new killer for them to go against. So GG. GG's, man. GG's. All right. Bam. All right. I might need to take a coffee break. Maybe she was trying to charge up Sprint Burst. I don't think. Because I don't think she had any... Oh, I guess maybe she could have been exhausted from using it before. You're right. That actually could be it. Maybe you're right. Maybe she was exhausted and she was just like getting her exhaustion back or something. You could be right. It could have been something like that. I don't know. That's a good point. If that was the case, then I'm going to feel a little bit bad. But I have seen that happen a lot. And it's always triggering, dude. I swear. I'm always getting triggering. Nice OhTofu. Want to join? Yes. Perfect team for me. All right. I'm going to hold this lobby hostage. This is a Legion player, Coffee Can. I think we saw this guy play last week. Legion is playing on Dead Dog Saloon. Let me give you guys the payout. Here you go. Damn, big payout for the people that bet on Survivors last game. Huge payout. You guys getting paid fatty, dude. My lord. Let me give you guys a new prediction. So this is going to be Legion on Dead Dog Saloon. Legion, again, pretty like not great killer. But Dead Dog Saloon makes this not so great killer into a pretty good killer. Nice. I am a burglar cat. Ooh. Bored. She broke into several homes. Nice. Anyway, I need to get coffee. Guys. I need to get some coffee. But anyway, it's Dead Dog Saloon, Legion, Coffee Can gonna be going up against the team of survivors you guys just saw. I'm gonna play some ads. I'm gonna go get some coffee, and then when I get back, we'll continue with the games. But just give me a minute, guys. I will BRB. Here's the text that you guys can correct. You guys can get your E or whatever, and I'll be back in a minute. Okay. BRB. 1 sec. Uno momento. I will be right back. BRB. Uno momento. Okay. Okay. All right, I am ready. Okay. OhTofu to fuck with the ads. Who? All right, I'm here. I'm ready. I'll stop holding the lobby hostage. I am ready to go. Hopefully they're ready to go. Hello, friends. Hi. Oh, I should probably get rid of that giant ass text that's on the screen, huh? That'd probably be ideal, huh? Yeah. I got my hands on a box of French Toast Crunch, and I have to say, you were right. It's so good, dude. Right? Thank you for the validation, Pika. It's so good. It's like something that I didn't realize I needed. You know what I mean? Like, I've always been happy with Cinnamon Toast Crunch. You know, like I've never once had Cinnamon Toast Crunch and been like, man, this needs something more. But then when I had French Toast Crunch, I was like, oh, this is what it needs. This is what it's needed all along, and I've never realized it, you know? It's like opened up a whole chapter in my life of cereal. I don't know. I love it. Shit's great. You got rid of the scoreboard. Oh, I did, didn't I? Oh, oopsie. Yeah, that's pretty dumb, huh? Thanks. I got it. It's fine. Cinnamon Life? I've not had Cinnamon Life, but that sounds pretty amazing. I do love Life cereal. Like, even just plain Life cereal, I like a lot. So I feel like Cinnamon Life would be good, right? Because it's just like Life cereal, but it's like with better flavor. I should try that. That kind of might be the same ballpark, to be honest. What's the score? 0-0 right now. Currently 0-0. Waffle crisp? Interesting. When do you try douche de leche? Douche de leche? And sugar. What the fuck is that? Is that French for like fucking these nuts on your face or something? I don't. What the fuck does that mean? Douche de leche. Douche de leche. Douche. You're a douche. You know what? You guys are a bunch of douches. You guys are some douche bags. That's what you guys are. Fuck you guys. Fuck you. How do you not know bro, what? How am I supposed to know what that is? What does that mean? What is it? It's milk candy in Spanish. Oh. What? And I'm supposed to know that? I'm supposed to just know that that's a thing? I don't speak Spanish, bro. What the fuck? It's Spanish for sweet of milk. It's basically caramel and it's delicious. Ooh, that sounds hella good. Ooh, that actually kind of does sound hella good, though. Fucking chat's a bunch of douches, dude. What's up, Direct? How's it going, man? Good to see you, buddy. What up? How's it going? What are your thoughts on the Singularity? I need to, like, see them on the PTB first. I don't know. I feel like everyone is giving these, like, really, really firm opinions about the Singularity, but, like, how and why? You know? Like, there's no way for us to really know exactly how things are going to be until we kind of, like, get our hands on them and, like, see how things work. Like, people are giving, like, really opinionated opinions, and it's just weird to me because I guess we just don't know yet, you know? I don't know. It's a popular favorite of things? Really? I've never heard it or seen it before. That's weird. Yo, second back Joy, thanks for the resub. 10 months, welcome back, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Tease Gaming, thank you for 11 months as well earlier. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Strictly visual speaking, yeah. Visually speaking, I think the new killer and the new map and everything is awesome. I love sci-fi horror. I think sci-fi horror is cool. Sci-fi horror is like one step closer to cosmic horror, which is probably my favorite kind of horror. So, like it a lot. I think it's really cool. Okay, here's the build. This build is interesting. I mean, no corrupt intervention, but I feel like still pretty good. Fuming mixtape with mischief list. So this add-on makes it so that when you're in frenzy, you see the aura of gens and like based on their progress. So right now you see how the gens are all white. If a gen is being worked on, if it has progress, like based on its progress, it'll turn more and more red. So like if you ever pops this power and one of the gens are like red, that means that it has a lot of progress. It'll slowly turn like a darker shade of red as it gets worked on. Also while he's in his power, any gen that's not being worked on will regress. It's kind of like Hex Ruin is active while his power is active. So it's kind of interesting. And then Mischief List adds 2 seconds to his power, basically. Like every time his power refreshes, it is 2 seconds longer. So decent set of add-ons. The build is interesting. Like he has Eruption, so kicking this gen here actually wouldn't be crazy to do, just to put Eruption down on it. But looks like he's not going to. He's going to be looking around for the survivor that's there. Not able to find them. But not a bad build. I do like NOED. I feel like we don't see NOED enough in scrims because I feel like it's a really good build. It's a really good perk, but I feel like it's really valuable in so many killers, and I'm really surprised we don't see it more. Pop is strong. Pain Res is strong. I mean, Pop and Pain Res are the two of the potentially strongest slowdowns. Like they have potential to be the best. He must not have heard that gen behind him because there was definitely a gen being worked on behind him that I don't think he heard. Keep in mind that sounds are louder from the spectator point of view than they are for players in game. So Like it's like a weird bug where we can hear things louder than they can. So maybe it wasn't loud enough for him to hear it, but it was for us. But he finds Outcast Andrew in this gen. He's gonna chase him away. Outcast Andrew had bounce landing, so that's smart. Again, something you're gonna see from the survivors is that the people that do the Gallows gen will almost always be the bounce landing survivors. Doesn't fall for that window tech. Gets a hit onto him. He finds Yun Jin out here in the wild grasslands. Okay, baits the no, okay. Baits the pallet throw. Yun Jin goes for some kind of a strange vault into the killer tech, which I don't know how I feel about. And he's gonna end his power here, which is a pretty okay thing to do because that pallet kind of sucks. But she does make it to another pallet. Oh. Nice little attempt at mind games. Not gonna work. Oh, gets that down though. Gets that down, and this is also close to basement. So is this gonna be a basement hook? Is this gonna be a really early basement hook? Eruption gets down on the gen up top. These guys are doubled up on the gen at the end of the street though, so they'll most likely get that done. Actually, it might be pain res. If it's a pain res, it might interrupt this. A little too late. Little too late. Not quite able to get the pain res off. Actually, is this guy gonna wiggle? That was a long hook. Okay, it was a pain res. So it hit the gen that no, not Yun Jin. It hit the gen that Nia was doing, I think. So the pain res did get value. It got value on that middle gen, but he wasn't quite able to interrupt that gen that was getting done. That would have been huge if it did. And yeah, is this another case of Deliverance being hooked first? Dude, what is it today, dude? I'm telling you. There's so many games today where Deliverance, it's been like over half our games today, I feel like, where the first person hooked ends up being the Deliverance driver. I don't know how it keeps happening, but it just keeps happening. Like the like statistical probability of this shit is fucking wild, dude. Looks like he's pretty content with protecting this hook, which I think is definitely good. It would not, what he should do is he should frenzy hit this guy. He should definitely frenzy hit this guy. Because if you hit him with frenzy, it gives you information on where everybody else is. So if you can just quickly hit him with a frenzy hit, it'll tell him if anyone else is anywhere around. There he goes. He does. He sees that there's not anyone else around. He gets that hit. Unhook's going to come in, but he's going to be able to down him. And there you go. Seems like a little bit divided on what he should do. But I like this. I think it's okay to slug here and go after the Yun Jin. I think that's probably the correct play. Gets the hit onto Nia. But he's not going to go after the Yun Jin. Okay. Interesting. He's actually going to go back and get the hook, which I guess isn't terrible. I mean, this is a separate pain res, so it's not the worst thing ever. I mean, you should be a little concerned about the possibility of Deliverance, right? I mean, we know from the spectator point of view that Monkey Burrito doesn't have Deliverance. Like, we know that Monkey Burrito is not the Deliverance driver and that it's actually already out of play. But I don't think that Coffee Can know that, right? Like, if Coffee Can was watching last game, maybe they'll just assume that they're running the same builds as last game. Also, they can't even find Monkey Burrito, so this is not good. Monkey Burrito crawled away and is in some fucking crazy place now. Okay, never mind, he got spotted. So, if they're assuming that the builds are the same as last game, which they are, by the way, Monkey Burrito still has the same build from last game, then maybe Coffee Can just knows. They're like, oh yeah, I mean, Yun Jin was the Deliverance driver last game, so it's probably this game too, you know? I mean, who knows? I'm not sure. But either way, gets the hook on the Monkey Burrito. That's going to be another pain res. Pop Goes the Weasel's up too, but they're currently not really able to do anything with it. I think just wants to patrol this hook. See, I think if like, man. I think if you're wanting to play around hooks this closely, I think that you really need to commit to one person then, right? Because like, there's not really that many gens here. There's no like 3 gen close to this hook. So you're kind of like, this strategy is kind of just giving up on all gen protection. Okay. For the sake of getting this kill, which I don't know if is worth at this stage. Like something else Coffee Can could have done and probably should have done is for like the first like 10 or 15 seconds of this hook stage, he could have used his power to see what gens had the most progress and then went to whatever gen had the most progress and then kicked it with pop and then came back to the hook, right? Like you probably have time to do that before the person gets unhooked. And if they do unhook him instantly, then that's fine. That just gives you a faster tunnel, right? Like that's something that you could have done. Instead, like Pop Goes the Weasel didn't really get any value at all, which is not really ideal. Gonna get that hit on the Monkey Burrito and he's gonna look for whoever this is, which it looks like is Outcast Andrew, the Vittorio. He's not gonna get hit by Frenzy. He should be fine. But he's okay. They have a boon in here as well. I think it might be a Circle of Healing. Kind of leave him alone. Okay, these survivors are in a pretty good spot now. I mean, again, there's like no one that's really that close to death hook. Happy Shio's been hooked once. Monkey Burrito's been hooked once. Monkey Burrito is currently in deep wounds too, so he's a little bit in danger, but not a whole lot. Coffee Can knows his gen has a ton of progress. I'm not sure why he's not prioritizing it really heavily. Like he's been seeing it on his aura reading a lot. He has to end power to kick it. So there he goes. He ends power. Now he can kick it with eruption. So there you go. Gets the eruption down on it. Nia's healing out on the outside of the map. Monkey Burrito's kind of just running around. And Vittorio's doing a gen behind Gallows. Interesting. Interesting. Trying to catch them off going back on this gen. I think he knows this gen is a ton of progress, and I think he suspects that they're going to try to like not let it regress a lot. But they might just do that. They might just let it regress. I don't think they're in a big hurry to get it done. Monkey Burrito now currently doing Gallows gen. Outcast Andrew might help him at some point too, although he's currently exhausted, so we might be waiting for his exhaustion to come back. Wait, Eruption? Wait, does Eruption cuck his add-on? Wait, it does. Oh, shit. Wait, I didn't realize that. Eruption actually kind of sucks with this add-on. I never really put that together, but that's actually really bad because it makes it yellow. So, like, you don't actually get to see what's happening with it. Oh, that's rough. I literally wouldn't have even have thought of it, and I feel like maybe Coffee Can didn't either. But that's interesting. I wouldn't even think to like that there would be like that kind of an interaction. But yeah, Eruption actually makes this add-on like less good because you kick a gen and then you just can't even see its progress anymore. He's kind of ignoring. Like I don't like this either. I think he should have went to Gallows gen. Like Gallows gen is such an important gen. It's also a really tough gen because like if you don't have balanced landing or lithe, you don't. It's really hard to get away from it safely. There was 2 people up there working on a gen. He could have went there, interrupted the gen, got a bunch of hits. But instead, he went after the solo survivor who was not on a gen, which was just kind of weird. I'm not really sure. Not really good decision making there, I think. I mean, I don't think Eruption's a bad perk to choose in general. I think Eruption's actually one of the better slowdown perks. I don't think Calms matters against Eruption anyway. In any case now, because there's no wing cap anymore. I think Eruption is a really good perk. Like, it's a great slowdown perk. It's one of the better slowdown perks in the game right now. Like, Eruption Pop is like a fucking god tier combo. But just with this add-on, the synergy is a little bit shaky. Here he's gonna go after Nia. Again, it's like it's a little too late for anything right now though. There's only 1 gen left. He only has 2 hook stages, and they're both on like separate survivors. No one's close to death hook. He does have Noed in the end game, right? I mean, Noed, like anything is possible with Noed. Obviously, like anything can happen, and in the end game, people could just like group up and then go down to Noed, and then shit can still go down. But it's looking very bad at the moment. Like, things are not looking good right now. This is the 3rd different hook on a different survivor, so this is going to be a fresh hook. But he's still 6 hook stages away from winning. That's going to be pain res. He also has pop. So if he's able to get up there in time, he'll be able to kick that with pop, too. It looks like he will be able to get up there in time. Maybe. Yeah, because they both got off of it. So he's going to be able to kick that gen with pop, too. So this gen is going to regress a bunch. This is where pain res and pop come in really handy. Like, that gen's going to regress an absolute fuck ton. That was probably like 40% regression that just happened right there between those 2 perks. So that gen goes down a bunch. But again, it's like that's good. But like, again, he's just so far behind at this stage that I don't know if it matters. Yona comes in. He finds Yeon Jane. Gets a hit onto her with Frenzy. Sees some auras. Well, he's going to catch these guys off healing each other. I don't know if he'll be able to get Frenzy hits on him. But even if he doesn't, that's okay. Because I think they're probably the injured survivors. Finds Monkey Burrito. Gets in onto him. Gonna go after... Oh, sees all 4 now, actually. Interesting. Could actually get the 4 hit. This could actually be a 4 hit. Maybe. Oh, jump up. Okay. I got a little scared too, but it's fine. Yeah, if he can get this hit on Outcast Andrew and then get like the double hit on him, this could be big. But I don't think he makes it. Oh, he doesn't make it. I think Outcast Andrew might have used his balanced landing or something. Or maybe just had enough distance, but he doesn't make it. That's actually huge, dude. That's huge. Wasn't quite able to get the 4 hit. And if you would have got that, that could have been a big, like momentum shifter. Because I think Outcast Andrew is also the only fresh hook right now. So that could have been a quad hit, and then his last stack of pain res all happening at once. Like that could have been massive. But instead, he doesn't get it going. These guys are all gonna mend. They're actually currently on this gen doubled up at the moment, so they're gonna be able to get this done. Oh, I don't know what happened, but Coffee Can whiffed, apparently. I think Outcast Andrew might have spun him and I missed it. Now Noed's activated, but again, like, there's so many hook stages still left, and like, I don't know if it matters. Like, he's got to kill, like, multiple people. Like, multiple people. Like, even if Outcast Andrew gets downed and then fully killed, he still needs to get 2 more people dead, because he needs 6 hook stages. And Outcast Andrew is worth 3, and everyone else is worth 2 right now. So, like, he just needs so much. Like, he's so far behind that I think even Noed isn't going to help at this point. Noed's currently being cleansed anyway. But even if it didn't, I just think it's too far behind. Monkey Burrito's going to be out. Simon's going to be out. That secures the win right there. Just these two leaving already secures the win, I believe. So yeah, there you go. The win secured. That's going to be the GG. Well played by the Animains. Again, Animains, bro. Animains stay winning, dude. They stay winning, you know? I'm telling you, man. You just name your team the Animains, and then it doesn't matter what happens. You're just destined to win because you just chose the right name. It was like Happy Shio is staying for hatch. I've got Sandy, you're going to get out. Angry Shio, or sorry, not Angry Shio. Happy Shio just going to take this hatch, and then bam, bam, biggity, spam, spam, biggity. GG's. Well played. Good try from Coffee Can. I thought his build was actually really interesting. I liked his build. I thought it was cool. Like I like the fuming mixtape usage. I think it's kind of neat, especially with things like pop. Like I think there's a lot of cool things you can do with this build. I like the like innovation, I guess. I like the like being able to see something different. Unfortunate that it turns out Eruption actually has like kind of reverse like synergy. Like it kind of fucks over the build a little bit. I do think he could have played it a lot better. I feel like he maybe should have just tunneled that first driver that he got on hook immediately instead of letting them go. And it was also some of the little decision makings that were wrong throughout the match too that I already commented on. So I'm not gonna, you know, double back on him and, go on about him too much. But good try from Coffee Can regardless. I still think he played a pretty good game, even if the survivors got a 4 out. And well played from both sides. Animains just a little bit too strong this time around. And yeah, man, GG's. We'll move on to the next squad. We will move on to the next squad, man. GG's. GG's. In a recent behavior Cote interview, Nicolas Cage's son is a DVD fan, which sealed the deal for the actor to appear in DVD. Also, Netflix was contacted about the Stranger Things license. Cote only stated that if they could get the license back, they would. Okay. So he's basically saying, like, yeah, bro, we can't get it. Like, trust me, I want Stranger Things back too, but like, we're struggling out here, bro. Like, we're trying. And if at any point, if they give in, we'll do it. I wonder why. That's so weird. If they could, they would, huh? Very, very interesting. They played Dead Dog well, even though they didn't say pals. They did. They honestly did a really good job. They did a very, very good job. All right. Up next is No Cookies. No Cookies 64. Let me give you guys your payout. Bam, bam, biggity. Let me give you guys a new prediction. So this is No Cookies, who I think is playing... Yo, dog, I heard you like Outcast, Andrew. So he's in 4 games in a row at least. Is this his 4th game? Is that actually true? It is. This is his 4th game in a row on Survivor, because he's on this team too. Jesus, Outcast Andrew. You fucking scrim team whore, you. My lord, you get around. Holy, dude. My man is slutting it up on the fucking Survivor teams for scrims, man. My lord. He's all over the place. Is it max 3 teams? Yeah, this must be all 3 of his teams, I think. I think this is all 3 of his teams. Anyway, this is No Cookies, who I think is playing Huntress. So Huntress on Ormond, just like before. We saw Ugly Chicken play already. So we already know kind of what we're in for in terms of Huntress and Ormond. I don't know anything about No Cookies. I don't know anything about this player. They are on Steam. For a second, I thought they were on console because of the dash. I thought that was like a console thing, but no, they're on Steam. So I don't really know anything about like this player as a Huntress. They might be a Giga Cracked Huntress. They might be a boosted Huntress. I have no idea. Like they might be a Tofu Huntress. You know what I mean? Who knows? Who knows, dude? Who knows? But this Survivor team is OhTofu's waifus. These guys have played really, really well in the past. This Meg is your new waifu. Meg? Excuse me? Throw the whole team out. Throw the whole team out. Throw the whole team out, dude. Throw them all in the trash. I don't want no Meg waifu, dude. No, thank you. No, thank you. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. He's a cracked Huntress trained by Spooky Loops. Oh. Trained by Spooky Loops, dude. That makes it sound like Spooky Loops has like this Huntress dojo somewhere where you can like go get trained by him. You know what I mean? You can get like the black belt in the fucking Spooky Loops dojo of Huntress, which is kind of sick. I like that. You know, I like that. And if I could attend his dojo, let me know. Like if you guys can give me like the coordinates of his dojo, I'd love to go hang out and maybe learn a thing or two. But we'll see. This team of survivors is very, very good. These guys, again, I've told the story about these guys a few times in the past too, and I think Z Slasher gets mad every time because I usually jinx him. You called Vittorio a simp. You asked for this. I mean, that's true. That's true. That's true. But these guys have been really good historically. This is one of those teams where they kind of have some history in Scrim Nights. When they first came to Scrim Nights, they played very sloppily, which I mean, most teams do. Most teams are very sloppy when they first get into it because they just don't really know what they're doing. But these guys were like very sloppy at first. And to be honest with you, it was weird because I feel like these guys got good in a weird way. Like they didn't like slowly get better over time. Like they were like really sloppy, really sloppy, really sloppy. And then like randomly, it just felt like out of nowhere, like from one week to another week, they randomly felt like they just got really good really fast. It was really weird. It's like at one point they just decided to like say, fuck it, we're just gonna get our shit together. And they just started fucking shit up. And then they started playing really well. They had like a couple weeks where they were performing really, really good. And then I took like a month off from Scrim Nights. And then they got kind of rusty again. And the last few weeks have been like a mix of both. They've been like both being amazing and sloppy at the same time. Like they're kind of in this weird mix stage now where like, I really don't know what to expect. Like this Survivor team could come out and play fucking phenomenal, or they can come out and be kind of sloppy. Because I feel like the month-long break from scrims, I don't think they kept up practice-wise during that month off. So I think they got a little bit rusty, and I think they might have lost some of the, you know, like tight, disciplined gameplay that they were doing beforehand. So again, this could go either way. They could be super tight, disciplined, very solid, very good, or they could get a little bit sloppy. I really don't know. And again, the Huntress, I also don't really know anything about. This could go either way with the Huntress too. I really just am not sure. So when it comes to gambles, man, this feels like a really true gamble, you know? I'm not sure. That's me, but with Ralph's stream and exotic birds. Yeah, what was going on in Ralph's stream last night? That man was all about the exotic birds last night. What was going on there? I didn't hang out for too long because I like had to go, but Ralph was like all about exotic birds last night for some reason. Like I raided him and he was like, look at the eggs of this bird, bro. Look at the eggs of this bird. And I was like, what the fuck is happening in this stream? Like, why is this happening? Why is this going on? I swear, Ralph is always up to just some weird shit. I don't know what the fuck that man's up to. Every time I go over there, there's some weird shit going on. My lord, dude. My lord. Can I just say what a great commentator you are? I feel like I'm watching DVD ESPN. Really? Hey, I'll take the compliment. Thank you. I don't think I'm that good, but I'll take the compliment. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. I love casting, so if I'm good at it, that's a good little benefit. Ghostbug, thank you for the 5 months. Floorboard, thank you for the 17 months. And Babsicon, thank you for the 100 bits. It said, I would die laughing if the Singularity has a perk that regresses to complete a generator like the one I had planned out. That would be insane. I still don't think that's ever going to happen. I mean, that would be interesting, but I just don't think that's ever going to happen. That's way too powerful of a thing to have happen. I don't know. I mean, maybe, but I doubt it. That sounds like normal Ralph. Yeah, you're probably right, Alice. You're probably right. That does sound like kind of normal Ralph, yeah. There's always some weird shit going on there, you know? Problem is ESPN sucks, so it wasn't a compliment. Damn, dog. Unfortunate, dude. I don't know. I haven't watched ESPN in like 10 years, so I don't know. Thank you, Didi. I appreciate it. Thank you. I still need to fuck around with getting some co-casters on one of these days, and when I'm not feeling like such a shitlord, you know? But I don't know. I do like solo casting. I feel like I feel like it's a good outlet for me to never shut the fuck up, you know? Like, I feel like I'm very naturally good at just talking and explaining things and not shutting the fuck up. So I think this kind of fits my natural strengths. Anyway, here we go. Hunter's game, no cookies against OhTofu's waifus. This should be a really good game. The prediction's already closed, so that's good. Looks like we have Infantry Belt and Babushka, and this build, what the whispers? Iron Maiden, barbecue and chili. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't like this build. I don't particularly like this build, to be honest with you. Interesting. So, Whispers is getting a lot of value right now, right? He knows somebody's here. I didn't see exactly when it activated. I wasn't paying enough attention. Iron Maiden value, baby. Let's go. I mean, this person should probably be able to avoid getting M1 to this pallet, though, at this tile. So, like, I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue. But they are going to need a hatchet, so that's a little not great. And they got a... Whoa, down it goes. That's a good... Okay, good down. Very, very good down. But no barbecue and chili... Or, sorry, no corrupt intervention means that he loses a gen for that. Even though that down happened so fast, he still lost a gen for it, basically instantly. And that's kind of like... That's kind of what happens when you don't run corrupt, right? Like, corrupt is so important for that. Dude, Windows here is wild. Look at all these yellow auras. Holy, dude. That is disgusting. That is, like, blinding level of auras. Jesus. Anyway, the hook comes in. Pog Wiz Weasel's up. Barbecue and chili's up. Yeah, Whispers just feels like a weird perk. Whispers was a perk that was meta in like 2017 DBD, and while I love the perk, it's like one of my favorite perks in the game. It's just not super good, especially in like a scrim setting. Sees Ada. Goes for a hatchet, doesn't land it. The unhook comes in, and OhTofu doesn't seem too concerned with the unhook right now. Still going for hatchets on Ada. And Outcast Andrew is going to get a lot of distance away here. He got really far. So kind of allowing a lot of distance. Everyone's here, though. Sees Kate, sees Fang. That's not Fang. Sees Kate, sees Ada? Kate? Who was that? I don't know who that was. No, that was Kate. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. He sees everybody, basically. Meg must have went way around the outside. She is, yeah, running down towards Shaq. She actually got a lot of distance. She has Lucky Break, too, so she's pretty hidden. Has a med kit as well, so she could be able to heal herself. Yeah, that's, again, kind of a misplay, I think, from No Cookies. It's just kind of like playing too far away from that hook. Even when the unhook came in, No Cookies still tried to greet a hatchet onto Ada instead of going back to the hook and taking advantage of it. Z-Slasher misplaying that a little bit and throwing the pallet. I think he might have thought that the killer was going to go for an M1 and he didn't. So Z-Slasher going to go down really quick. I mean, the one bit that I will say to No Cookies is that every time he's gotten close to a survivor and started to chase, the chase ends basically instantly. Like, it ends literally instantly. So, yeah, Deli is active, though. So Z-Slasher has Deli up. So this is going to be one for the positive numbers of Deli. So Deli actually going to activate this game. Pop going to get very little value since his gen just popped. Oh, very good hatchet on Ada. Ada did a good job of trying to avoid it, but Huntress kind of timed that pretty much perfectly. She gets inside, though. No Cookie's going to try to cut her off. But she's going over to the snowmobile thing. The Deliverance comes into play. Z-Slasher's out of here. And again, they're just all over the map right now. They're all over the map. Well, Z-Slasher kind of runs into him on accident. That's not ideal. Doesn't eat that hatchet, but he's in a really bad spot. He kind of ran to him on accident. So that's not great. Down he goes under pallet. Michaela's here. She might eat this. No, she doesn't. Out of hatchets, gonna have to reload. Reloads fast with Iron Maiden, though, which is nice. Unbreakable was in play, though. So, like, if they can threaten that pallet a little bit, Unbreakable might be able to do something. Oh, Suki's not going to be in position to get this. Was sitting in position, but was a little bit too slow. To be honest, I don't like the way that Suki played this. I feel like if you want to go for the pallet save, sure, but, like, don't play that close. There's no reason to play that close. Like, once you realize you can't get the save, you got to get the fuck out of there. Like, this is really bad. Like, she's going to die here. And this is a really bad position to die. Huge spins. Massive spins. Oh, my God. Ankle shattered. Spinneroni. Oh, they're both there. That's so much information. Oh, the survivors are in a bad spot right now. The survivors are actually in such a bad spot right now. This can easily snowball to a win for the killer. The fact that he just saw where they both are. Don't pick up. Don't pick up. Don't pick up. No! Never mind. The survivors are fine. I don't know why I picked up. This is so bad. He saw them both. You saw them both. Oh, come on. No, this is the perfect opportunity to snowball. No, dude. You could have easily just slugged a survivor and then just, like, pressured both the survivors at the same time. If you could have found Ada and then downed her while also keeping an eye on Meg, like, if you could have downed Ada and then immediately chased Meg after, that's literally GG. That's literally GG right there. That's game over. Like, all you had to do was find the hatchet on Ada and then find Meg. And even if you don't find the hatchet on Ada and find Meg, even if you just keep those survivors pressured, there's a pretty good chance that Z-Slasher dies on hook there. And then you kind of just snowball it into a win. That was a really big missed opportunity. Don't get me wrong. No Cookies can still win this game. Like, again, Huntress is very snowbally. He's been doing a really good job. Every chase so far has been very dominant by him. Like, the survivors have not been able to survive and chase for very long at all this whole game. So, it's not like it's over or anything, but he could have definitely ended the game right there. Like, the game literally could have been over right there. Instead, it's going to keep going. He gets that hatchet on Outcast Andrew. He's going to run to these T-walls, which is not a super strong tile. Man, these chases from the survivor, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, like, I'm not really sure what's going on. Like, I was gonna say good job from Outcast Andrew looking out for that hatchet, but then he just, like, ran right to him. Like, I don't really understand what they're doing. It's a little bit odd. Like, Outcast Andrew is a good survivor. We've seen him play a lot. Like, I feel like they're making mistakes that I don't. Oh, okay, I just saw it land. Like, they're making mistakes that I wouldn't expect these guys to not make. Like, they're making mistakes that I feel like is above their level, or sorry, like below their level of skill, like, from what I know. Whisper is currently not active. That actually is huge. I don't know how much this killer's paying attention to Whispers. I would hope a lot. I would hope a lot. It just activated, which means someone just came within 36 meters. That is a lot of information, and if this killer's actually paying attention to Whispers, that's huge. And that should tell them that someone is making a move towards the hook right now. And they were currently 36 meters away. So right now, they're probably making their way to the hook, and then they just got there. But yeah, they didn't really use it too well. So a shame. Like, even with... Ooh, that was almost really good hatchet. But I feel like even with whispers, you can get more value out of whispers than they're currently using, which is a shame. Because I feel, again, if you're going to run that perk that's not really that meta anymore, at least use it, you know? Gonna find Ada, though. She's going to be looping this tile a bit. Alcasandra does get away. Oh, avoids that hatchet. Has 5 more, though, thanks to Infantry Belt. Hits that one. Angry Shio, I think, gonna die here. And again, these chases are all just ending so fast that I don't know if it matters. Like, I kind of feel like the killer's making a lot of mistakes in terms of like, okay, I want to say the killer's making mistakes in terms of just like not taking advantage of opportunities that are there. But also, like, at the same time, the survivors just feel like they're kind of just biffing it on these chases. Like, I feel like all these chases are just so extremely just being dominated by the killer. Like, they're not able to last for more than literally like 10 seconds, which is like just not good. Like, you're not gonna be able to get anything done. Like, if every chase ends that quickly, like, there's just nothing that's gonna be able to get done ever. So very unfortunate. Gonna get a nice hit onto Meg there. Gonna kick this gen with Pop real quick. Looking for the hatchet here. You can't get a hatchet through this little thing, but I don't know how. It's fucking super hard to do. I've seen Ralph do it like 100 times, and I've yet to do it. It's so goddamn hard. Good hit on the Z Slasher there. Very good hatchet. Just barely able to get her as she turns the corner, and she's gonna run into this corner with this tile that doesn't have a pallet anymore. No, it does have a pallet, but it's not the strongest tile. But he might be able to get some value out of it. He's on death hook too, so when he goes down, he dies. Gen number 4 gets done. Z Slasher doing an okay job here in chase. Good job avoiding that hatchet too. That was a good little attempt of a mind game from No Cookies. Another one. Okay, Z Slasher finally putting on his juicer shoes, bro. This is what we needed. We needed somebody to do this. This is what we needed like earlier in the game, is someone to have a good chase like this, to really just like not fall for the mind games, not eat hatchets, like just survive for a while. Even if he dies here, he already did good. He was at an isolated even here, he's like buying time with his tree. Like, this is good. Z Slasher, very solid. That's the kind of stuff that I come to expect. Like, Z Slasher just doing every little bit he could there, buying every little last second he could, right? Like, even like really little things, just like sitting behind that tree and making it take an extra like 3-4 seconds before he dies. Like, that's so huge. Barbecue and Chili is probably gonna let him know that they're here, so he's gonna throw some hatchets at this, I would assume. I don't think he'll be able to actually get any hits or force them off the gen in time. He might be able to get a hit. I don't know. We'll see. Not quite able to get a hit. They get that gen done. This is close. 2 hook stages away. Oh, Megan. No, Megan, run. Get on. Don't die. Just don't die. Meg just needs to survive for a little bit, and they'll be fine, because Meg is only worth 1 hook stage. So Meg dying is actually really, really good. This is kind of the ideal survivor to get chased, but she needs to survive a little bit longer than that. Is that enough? If she survives a little bit longer, if she survives like 5 seconds longer, this is an easy win, because then they get the gate open and then they leave. Because she's only worth 1 hook stage, so she's not enough to win. Like, it's actually good that Meg takes aggro. Like, I don't know if they did that on purpose or not, but Meg taking aggro there is actually a really good thing. But she just needs to survive for long enough for them to open a gate, which is just like what? Like, oh my god, that hatchet was dirty. I didn't even see where it landed because he like turned his camera to the right. He released it and then like looked away, dude. He did like the badass thing where you don't look at the explosion. You like turn away and don't even look at it. That was sick, dude. He like threw it, didn't even look, and then it just hit. Interesting. Finds Angry Shio. Now this is tough because like, okay, I think Suki finds Alcasandra and picks him up. Angry Shio gets hit and she's gonna go down. And now again, this is really rough because Angry Shio is worth 2 hook stages and the killer is a huntress, and that's a hill hook. So yeah, this is looking probably over. Now this is probably over. Now it's not really over, but it's probably over. Like, they need to basically, oh, that would be so sick. I think they're on the outside though. Yeah, they're on the outside, but imagine, like, that would have been so cool. Anyway, like, it is hypothetically possible. They basically need to unhook Angry Shio, and then they need to all 3 get out without anybody going down and getting rehooked, because the next hook stage wins. But No Cookie's actually kind of giving the opportunity. I hate the way he's playing this. He literally, I didn't even realize what he was doing. He ran the whole way into the main building and gave them, that was such a good hatchet, dude. Through the skis, dude. Oh, that's not a good unhook either, because you can go down there. Oh, but he doesn't get the hatchet. Oh, there's the down. All he has to do is get that hook and it's over. This is so weird. I feel like there was a ton of misplays here. Like, where's Outcast Andrew been? He's over here. He's hovering for the pallet save. And the killer's also just sticking on to Angry Shio, too. Which is interesting. No DS in endgame. Dead Heart's still up. Out of hatchets, maybe? Out of hatchets. Has to reload. Tsuki's gonna get picked up. But yeah, I don't think Angry Shio can survive. I think either way the killer still wins because I don't think Angry Shio can get out of this. Like, Outcast Andrew can try to take a hit maybe, but like... Oh, good try, but not quite. And that's going to be hook number 9. That's going to secure it. Man, this was so close. This was all so close. Like, I feel like this endgame was weird, dude. I feel like it was like in the bag at that hill hook. And then No Cookies just walked away from it. Just walked away from the hill hook and kind of like gave them an opportunity to get the save. The hatchets, though, like... Again, I feel like some of the decision making from No Cookies is a little bit off. It's one of those like things where you can tell, like, obviously the hatchets are fucking disgusting, dude. Like that hatchet at the very end there on the way to the hook where you like threw it from long range through the little hole in the skis thing. Like that was so gross, dude. That was so gross. Like the hatchets are disgusting. The time spent in Spooky Loops' dojo clearly has paid off. But I feel like there's a very obvious like tactical like macro like problem, I guess, if you want to say. It's kind of like the ugly chicken thing, where like very, very clearly an incredibly skilled Huntress player, but I think there was a lot of decisions this game that were made from No Cookies that were kind of mistakes, where, again, even though No Cookies still won, so I don't want to give them too much shit, they still clearly played well enough to win, because they're just a really, really good Huntress. But I think this game, first off, could have been over way sooner, and second off, they left a lot of opportunity for the survivors to be able to win. Like the survivors could have won that if they played that end game a little bit better. And again, like I feel like I shouldn't even got there. Like I think if the decision making in the macro was a little bit better from No Cookies with that Hunter skill, this game would have been over like at like 3 gens. Because that would like the Hunter skill and the actual like hatchets themselves were fucking disgustingly good. So good. So good. So hey, GG's. Well played from No Cookies. Good try from the survivors. They put up a pretty good fight. It was very, very close. I mean, 1 hook stage away from being the win. So, I mean, that was an extremely close game, and they put up a very, very good fight. But we're gonna keep around No Cookies, and we're gonna bring in Chainsaw Party, which I think is a new team. I think that's a new team that we've not seen yet. Yeah, the survivor hours is an average count. Yes. All right, let me give you guys an outcome. Here you go. Killer, bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. I also want to say that I think Ormond is a really good map for Huntress. I'm really glad that we picked that. Because I feel like you're kind of not wrong, Mock. I think you're right. I think a lot of Huntresses don't play macro because I feel like they don't have to, right? A lot of Huntresses are just like really like I think you get those people that are like Huntress mains that play a lot of Huntress and they get so cracked at Huntress that they just don't really have to play macro at all. And I feel like the way that you beat that is through good macro, right? Like that survivor team could have won through good macro. Well, I mean, they needed a little bit better. They honestly need a little bit better micro too, but still, like I feel like it kind of puts, like I think Ormond puts more pressure on the macro play in terms of like what determines the winner more so than the micro, which I think is good. That play, I feel like that game, the micro was just a little bit too one-sided maybe, but still, regardless, yeah, very good game, man. Very, very good game. Did I give you guys a prediction? I did, right? You guys have one? Yeah, you guys are currently gambling. Okay, so this is Chainsaw Party versus the same killer. This is our first time seeing this killer. One of the many killers chat thirsts over. Huntress. Well, you said Thriss, but I think I got what you're saying. So this is a new team, I think. I mean, we know Palette Tour Guide. Palette Tour Guide is a gamer that I've played against in public matches all the time, too. I think this is Mr. Hanky in chat, right? This guy's good. He's good. I've played against this guy a lot in a lot of different games. He's very good at the game. Rabbit, the fucking Meg man. This motherfucker used to make me play Meg and builds for subs all the time. That son of a bitch. Goddamn playing Meg. But Beelzebub and Blaring Suicide Boy, I think are new, and I don't recognize the names. So I don't really know what to expect out of this team. I don't know. Like, again, I'm very familiar with Palette Tour Guide. I know Rabbit from chat, but I don't know Rabbit from, like, in-game. Like, Palette Tour Guide is somebody that I've played against. Like, I've literally been against this guy in public matches, like, 10, 15 times in the past, like, few years. Like, I don't know. So, like, I'm very familiar with him, but not really with the others. So I don't really know how this is going to go. The hours are pretty high. Like the overall hours of the team are pretty high. So I would expect there to be a lot of experience with just general gameplay. Now, how much do they understand scrim style stuff? I don't know. But at the same time, No Cookies wasn't really playing like a really heavy macro, so they might not really need to understand scrim stuff that heavily, right? I think if they just play like a really good, solid game the way that they would play a pub match, it might be good enough, you know? Yeah, this Dwight shirt is a rare shirt. The only way to get this shirt was to buy a skin in the DVD merch store when the DVD merch store was first released. And it was first released in like what, like 2017, 2018 or something? So like for instance, I don't even have this shirt because I didn't buy a skin at the time I didn't buy a shirt at the time because I was like whatever about it. But yeah, it was like a very limited access shirt. Like you had to buy something from the merch shop when it first opened, and if you didn't get it during like the short period of time that was available, you can't get it anymore. I mean, I don't know, maybe you can like get it off some sketchy fucking website or something now, but you can't get it legitly anymore anyway. So yeah, Palette Tour Guide, clearly an OG, been around for a long time. Man's done bought some DVD merch back in the day. And yeah, it should be a good one, dude. It should be a good one. I am pumped. I am excited. I am very, very excited. No, that's average hours, Chicken Fresh. That's average hours. These guys have an average of, I think Palette Tour Guide has a lot. I don't know about the others, but I think he has a lot. He has 7,700. I don't know about the others. I don't know if I can check. I can't check them because they're on something other than Steam. This person is private. Oh, their name is Blaring Suicide Boys right now. That's fair. Suicide Boys kind of slaps, so I feel it. I'm with it. All right. So we'll see. Apparently, the average hours is around 5,800. So, I mean, he has 7,000, so he's not bringing it up that much. Everyone should be relatively high on the hours. Shabu Live, what's up? How's it going, man? What up, dude? How guys, Andrew? Thank you for the raid, by the way, dude. Hey, it was fun watching you play 4 games in a row, brother. It was fun watching you for fucking the goddamn Outcast Andrew show for the past hour. Yo, thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate it. Hope the stream went well, and thank you, my man. I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. I think that's everything I missed. I think we're good. I think we're just waiting now for these guys to be ready. And again, no rush, because I think this is their first scrim night, so definitely don't want them to like break any rules or anything. I want to make sure that they're all bringing unique perks. We might actually have to keep an eye on that. Like I try to keep an eye on that more whenever it's like a newer team as opposed to a more experienced team, because I feel like they're a little bit more likely to slip up. I mean, everybody can slip up, obviously, but just make sure that they are being disciplined on like making sure they're running unique perks and everything. But yeah, here we go. This should be interesting, man. This should be very, very interesting. All right. 7,000 hours is like 290 days. True, dude. That's a true fact. That is math. That is mathematics. I agree. That is in fact mathematics. Need a pinhead game? We haven't seen a pinhead in a while, I feel like, right? I think it's been a hot minute since we've seen a pinhead. A map offering? Nope, we're gonna kill your friends, so it's already set. We don't need to have a map offering, it's already set. All right, so here we go. This is the screen of the perks if you want to look, just to make sure there's no repeats. I don't see any, at least none of the impactful perks are repeated, so I don't think it, I think we're hopefully fine. Again, same build from No Cookies. You know, like my mama said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, what the fuck kind of fucking Killer Instinct shit was that? What? Did they like see them out of the corner of their eye? What the hell was that? They like turned and instantly, okay, No Cookies, okay. Dude, the fucking dojo training, man, my lord. What is happening at this fucking dojo, dude? Like, what is going on? There must be some shit going on at this dojo. I need to go visit. Like, my God. They are really like putting the spirit of hunters into these players. Jesus Christ. Gets that down in the Palette Tour Guide pretty quickly. Turns around instantly, looks for somebody else too. Has Meg here. Oh, man. Man, oh man, oh man. Can't throw through that. Yep, can't throw through that. Hook hitboxes, for some reason, are huge. I don't know why, but like little like gaps around hooks never work because for some reason the hitbox is huge. Dude, disgusting. Like literally, like 6 hatchets, 5 hits. This like this map just opened. He had 7 hatchets. He threw 6 of them, and 5 of them were hits. He has 2 downs and an injured this early. This is a disgusting early game. This is absolutely disgusting. Barbecue revealing the aura of the entrance driver too, so he might be able to work with that. He throws pop down on this generator. This is looking not great. This is looking not good right now. The deliverance driver luckily is the only driver that's full health, and she can probably run up and get the unhook, which will give deliverance. But these guys are definitely in a tough spot. No Kikis is gonna hook this guy. He could base one if he wanted to, but it looks like he's gonna opt not to. And again, I feel like if No Cookies plays macro really heavy here, this game should be over just based off this start. But I feel like he's probably not going to. So that means that the survivors might still have an opportunity to come back if they play really tight and disciplined. But like, my lord, they're gonna have to play really well and not let him do what he's been doing, because it's been gross. Immediate down onto Jill, Feng Jill, Phil Jang. I think that's actually Jill, right? That's not Feng dressed as Jill. I think that's actually Jill. Down onto Jill. She's going basement, dude. That's a basement hook too. So yeah, this is still at 5 gens. This is not going. Yeah, Phil Jang. Is that what I said? Phil Jang. Yeah, Phil Jang. Good old Phil Jang. I was trying to say Feng or Jill, whichever one it is, but I think I said Phil Jang. Oh, dude, disgusting. Stop it. Stop it, No Cookies. Stop it. God, I gotta go fucking take a shower, bro. I feel gross right now. Ugh. Gets a hit on to Meg from far away. Tries to get a hit on Nancy, but doesn't quite get it. Kind of looking towards basement to see if he can catch anyone going over there. Still not a single gen done, by the way. Still at 5 gens. Oh, off the record, I think, from Meg. So gonna eat that hit, and she's gonna get some distance away from there. Good job from Nancy looking out for that hatchet. That was really good. Very good awareness from her. She might be able to rush into basement and get the sun hook before struggle. And again, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like even with like no macro play, No Cookies is still dominating. But like, imagine if he was like protecting this basement hook more and like didn't allow the sun hook. But like, instead the sun hook is gonna come in right before struggle. So like, really, really good value from the survivors getting him off before struggle. Like, it's crazy because No Cookies, I feel like, while his hatchets are like disgustingly good, I feel like strategically he's leaving so many openings for these guys to be able to come back. Like, I feel like based on how strong the start is, this game should literally just be over. A good dodge. Unfortunate missed hatchet there. That hatchet landing would have been huge. Still looking for a potential hatchet, but not quite able to see anything. Gonna head back towards Shaq, and I think Nancy is here. She does have Unbreakable, so her going down isn't the end of the world. It might not be crazy for her just to stay here and try her best to loop this and keep the Huntress away from like the general rest of the map. Which looks like what she's gonna do. Disgustingly good hatchet. Again, gross fucking hatchet, dude. Like, absolutely disgusting. Gonna look for a follow-up, but I think Nancy did get away a bit. But how far? I don't know. Crow just flies. Releases it, but nothing. Nancy does get away, so good job from Nancy. Well played. Very, very well played. A little bit of an explosion over here. I don't know what that was, but oh, they failed a skill check. The heal does come in, but man, failing a healing skill check is like, that's a pretty unfortunate slip up. That's one of those things where you really don't want to fuck that up. No pallet here. It's already been used. Avoids that hatchet. Gonna try to buy as much time as she can. Actually reloads instead of getting the down, so that'll give Beelzebub some distance to get somewhere. At least makes it to this pallet. She pre-throws it. Even pre-thrown, this isn't the best pallet in the world, but Beelzebub gonna do a pretty good job of playing this, buying some time. Yeah, honestly doing a great job. Has resilience, has lithe. Watch out for that hatchet. Okay. The not looking behind is making me fucking nervous, dude. I'm getting nervous. I'm getting anxious. But again, well played. Gets away, gets some distance. Doesn't go down immediately. Again, I think this is really it, right? As long as you're not going down immediately, as long as you're buying some time, well, that's a gross hatchet. Again, I think like needing to keep an eye on the killer a little bit more and keep an eye on what she's doing. I mean, this killer is constantly throwing hatchets at you, so you really need to be like hyper aware of where they're coming from and when. So a little bit of a slip up there from Jill. She's gonna go down and get put on her second hook. That's gonna get Pop Goes the Weasel activated again, which is gonna get put down on the middle gen. They did manage to get 2 gens done, so they're like somewhat crawling their way back. Like, they are kind of somewhat crawling their way back a little bit. Meg vaults down and falls right into the killer, which is not great. Oh no, she runs right into him. No, dude. Oh man, the pathing. How many times has this happened today too? I feel like this has happened so much today. Like, it feels like pathing from survivors has been very off today. Like, I feel like it's like the 5th time that we've seen a survivor just kind of like run right into the killer on accident. An attempt at a cross map on Pallet Tour Guide doesn't quite land. They finished gen number 3. He jumps on a gen instead of saving. There doesn't seem like they're really in any rush. Nancy grabs this unhook real quick. She still has deliverance up. Okay. Beelzebub had kinship activated, so she's kind of being chilling, not really in any danger of dying. Rabbit's getting chased, and I think Rabbit's on death hook, so this could get a little bit hairy. Hunter's getting a little bit lost. Meg getting a little bit lost. Everybody's a little bit lost. There's a power throw. There's the off the record hit. They need to hopefully get a lot of gen progress in exchange for this Meg dying. Like a lot. Good prediction from No Cookies there. Down goes Meg. Dwight's gonna get that gen done, which is good. These guys are doubled up on Shaq too. This is close. This is looking very similar to last game. This is gonna be a kill on the Meg, and it's gonna be 6 hook stages. This is gonna be really close to last game now. The final gen's gonna get done at Shaq, and then it's gonna be a matter of how they play this end game. Now, weirdly enough, I think Nancy needs to take aggro. I mean, honestly, they're in a really powerful spot because the only person that's worth 3 hook stages is Nancy, and she also has deliverance. So the only person, like the only one person that you can cook and then camp for a win is also the one survivor that can unhook themselves from the hook. So survivors are honestly in a really good spot, and as long as they don't eat like 30 hatchets, in a row, then they should be in a good spot to win this. But if you guys saw the start of this match, this match started with them eating 30 hatchets in a row. So like, we know that that's definitely a thing that could happen, you know? Nancy playing this really well thus far. Playing this tile super well. She's just gonna hop in the locker again. Yeah, she has deliverance. So even though she's worth 3 hook stages, she's like, yeah, go ahead and hook me. I got deliverance. I ain't even worried about it. I mean, they do need to be a little bit worried about it though, because like even though she has deliverance, it's still Huntress, right? Like if she hits you right off hook and puts you into deep wounds, all she has to do is hit you again before you make it to the gate, and that's not too hard to do. So they do need to be a little bit worried. Also, Palatour God's gonna get spotted here at this gate. Avoids that hatchet. The deliverance comes in immediately. Palatour God is the person that needs to not go down, because basically the killer needs 2 hook stages now to win, and Palatour God is worth 2 hook stages. He's running away. Is the other gate down here? Where's the other gate? I can't remember. Doing a good job of avoiding that hatchet. Ooh, the fucking Matrix juke, brother. Goddamn. My man is Neo. Eats that one. The gate's over here. He just needs to get out. How many more hatchets are left? I don't know. Oh, God. That hatchet had to land. If that hatchet lands, who knows who wins. But the survivors are actually going to take this. Again, this is what I'm saying, dude. This is what I'm saying. Like, well played by the survivors. They did a really good job of bringing this back and managing to pull this out, even with that rough start. But, like, man, this is another situation just like the Ugly Chicken situation, where I feel like No Cookies is a fucking cracked Huntress. Like, they are so good at Huntress, but they're like macro, like strategy, like game sense, like their like decision making in terms of what they do is like very like not there at all. Like I feel like they just kind of like do whatever and just kind of like throw hatchets, which again, like I mean, if you're landing enough hatchets, it can work. But if a team just has good enough macro and just plays well enough, then you end up losing. Like this game, I feel like should have been a Huntress win. Like based on that start, dude, like how that start went, like my lord. He was just dominating them at that beginning. Like he just opened it right out of the gate, like 5 out of 6 hatchets immediately, 2 downs and an injure. Like he was just destroying them right off the bat. And like it's so interesting to see, because I feel like if No Cookies does take the time to learn like macro and learn like scrim strategy and stuff, my God, he's gonna be a fucking devastating killer. Like if he takes the time to actually learn scrim macro, this motherfucker is gonna be fucking terrifying, dude. Like he's gonna, I almost typed GG myself, oops. Like he's gonna be a goddamn terrifying killer to go against. I mean, even right now, he's still pretty terrifying to go against, but like my lord, he'll be a force to be reckoned with. But good game, I mean, very well played. Chainsaw Party did a really good job. I mean, they were in a really tough spot, and to be honest with you, even with like the like very little macro play, that's still a really tough spot to come back from. So the fact that they were able to bring it back and kind of like stabilize and get their shit together was really, really good and impressive from them. So well played. Good try for No Cookies. Again, good Huntress. Even though we lost, he put on a hell of a show while losing, and I still enjoyed watching it. So crazy shit. Very, very good stuff. He's gonna get rotated out though. The survivors are gonna stick around, and we're gonna rotate in another killer, and we'll see how they can do. And man, wild stuff. Wild stuff, dude. Let me give you a prediction, or sorry, let me give you a payout. Bam, there you go. Pay out the survivors. Oh, we got Bougie Triss. Oh, we got another Huntress. I'm assuming they're playing Huntress, right? They played Huntress last time, so I'd assume so. Huntress 2, Electric Boogaloo. Anyway, here you go. Here's a prediction. Bada bing, bada boom. There you go. So same team of survivors, Huntress again. Remind me, guys, did Buccitrus play? I remember Buccitrus, I think, went 2-0 last time they played. Did they play heavy macro? I can't remember. I think Buccitrus might have been kind of the same, right? Where there like wasn't heavy macro, and there was also some like interesting perk choices and stuff, but then they still did really well. I'm not sure if that's how they went too, but maybe. Maybe. I can't remember. I don't know. We'll see. This is the last survivor team, by the way. Oh, really? Oh, so like this might be the last game? Oh. Oh, they are the last survivor team. Oh, shit. Oh, that's wild. Damn, we ran out fast. How do you feel like the anti-cam changes would affect scrims and comp? I think it depends on the numbers, man. It's really hard to say. It's really hard to say. I don't know. Like, I feel like, oh shit. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta play ads. I know it might end up being the last game, but if I don't play ads now, they're gonna play mid game, and I don't want that to happen. The anti-cam mechanic, before I play the ads, I just want to say it depends on the numbers. Like, it might affect it a lot, but it also might affect it a very little amount, depending on what the numbers are. So I don't know. It's really, really hard to say. We're gonna have to wait until we actually like can see it and get our hands on it before I can really give a strong opinion. But yeah, I gotta play some ads, so just give me a second. Cinnamon, thank you for the resub, 11 months. Welcome back, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Good to have you back. That's what happens when there's last second cancellations. Yeah, that's a shame. I think there was a lot of last second cancellations too, right? I'm pretty sure. So what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? It's fine. We're all kind of lacking sleep, so you know, maybe it being like a shorter scrim night's okay, since you know I'm lacking sleep, Lemon's lacking sleep. You know, we're you know, it's fine. We're just getting to bed a little bit earlier. No biggie, dude. No biggie. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. But if no cookies ended the game super fast, we would have missed out on a lot of sick throws. So I support their game choice. You know what? That's a good way to look at it. That's a good way to look at it, you know? Intentionally make the game go longer so that we can see more gameplay. I dig it. I respect that. That's a good choice, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, as far as the anti-camp mechanic goes, I think, like, what's probably going to end up happening is that people are probably going to have to learn where, like, the radius is. And like, killers will probably have to, like, train themselves to, like, stay outside the radius for a certain amount of time, and then only come into the radius once like the survivor's about to switch hook stages. Like I'm assuming you're still gonna be able to like confirm hook stages and stuff, right? Like I'm assuming if you don't camp the hook for the first like 30 seconds, and then maybe for like the final 30 or like I don't know, like 50 to 30 seconds, if you get kind of close, it probably won't give you the self Kobe then, right? Like I'm assuming it's not going to be that generous towards it. So I'm assuming you'll probably still be able to secure hook stages. I just don't think you'll be able to like base camp them from the get-go, you know? Like you're gonna have to water, and if anything, that's actually gonna be a good thing. I think that's gonna help teach the killers what to actually do, because I feel like base camping from the get-go is a bad thing. Like realistically, killers should be walking away from the hook. Like killers should be hooking and then pressuring the map a little bit and trying to get like some pressure around, and then going back when like when the hook stage starts getting low. And I think the anti-camp mechanic might just like force them to do that, which is, yeah, again, kind of a good thing. Like that's what they should be doing, and if anything, if it's just forcing them to learn, which sounds like a W to me, you know? Why the fuck not? Basement and Shack, yeah. I think that's what it's called. I don't know. They seem to be saying it, so yeah. Wait, where is it? Oh god, yeah. Bloodied blueprint, yeah. Bloodied blueprint. Why is it so hard for me to say? Bloodied blueprint. My goddamn stutter, bro. I can't even say it. All right, I'm pretty much ready. Yeah, other hunters. We have a lot. We've had a lot of hunters tonight. A lot of hunters tonight. Again, keep in mind, guys. After tonight, we won't be doing scrims again for a little while because I'm getting surgery on Tuesday. And the next time that we do scrims, we're probably going to have the new format. So keep that in mind too. We're going to have the new format where we're going to be doing like team versus team, probably best of threes. So it's going to be really interesting, man. Like the next time you guys see scrim nights, it's going to be like probably a few weeks on the road, and it's going to be very, very interesting. It's going to be a lot different than what we have now. Well, not a lot different, but like a decent bit different. Like win conditions are going to be different. The way it works is going to be different. We're actually going to have full-on teams playing against full-on teams as opposed to like little one-off games. I think it's going to be pretty cool, man. I'm kind of excited for it. What surgery? I'm getting surgery on my shoulder. It's like stabilization surgery. Why do the basement offerings matter? It's just to keep things consistent. Like, it's nice to make things consistent and, like, make it so that like you always know where basement's gonna be. Like having RNG, like being able to minimize any kind of RNG is always a good thing, right? Like if you go into the map, like for instance, we're going into what, Ormond right now? Like going into Ormond knowing that basement is in the shack in corner of the map is really valuable, right? Whereas like being like, oh, I don't know, it might be main, it might be main, it might be shack. Like I don't know, like being able to just know where it is really, really valuable and takes away some of the RNG that happens. And like minimalizing RNG, if it's like easy to do, is always a good thing, right? Like you always want to get rid of as much RNG as you can, as long as it's reasonable. You're right to say a lot will be different. Nearly everything is. Yeah, true. That's a good point. I mean, we might also be like making different restrictions and stuff too. Like we could even change the rules a lot depending on what we want to do as well. Like it really depends. Anyway, we'll talk about that more later. We got Bucci Triss on Huntress. I think the last time we saw Bucci, they went 2-0. So a little excited to see how this one goes. They got Infantry Bound and OhTofu, which is a really good combination of add-ons. Pain Res, Dead Man Switch, Deadlock, Corrupt Intervention. Overall, just really strong build. Very, very good regression overall. So we'll see. Bucci, again, gross Huntress. Very, very good. Definitely hit some good hatchets from what we saw last time. I just want to make sure the prediction's over, but it is. So we'll see. Looks like right now they're currently just stealthing around a little bit. Oh, well, Rabbit's not stealthing around. Oh, Rabbit's just eating a hatchet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Watch your face. Watch your face. Watch your face. Bucci Triss going for the hatchet, not quite getting it. Meg does get that corner, which is nice. She has this pallet, but this pallet's not very strong. It's pretty mind gameable. We'll see if she can manage to play it. She kind of gets caught out here. I think she's going to get hit. Good job of punishing it so far, but yeah, down she goes. Down goes Meg in the corner. Pretty fast chase. They're currently doubled up on main gen, and Nancy's hovering close because she has deliverance, so she's going to want to get the save. These guys are currently double. Actually, they're not doubled up on main. They're actually doing it solo, right? Oh, that just bugger? No, I didn't. Woo! No, they are doubled up on main. Dead Man Switch comes in though. No pain res, I don't think. Oh god, I missed that hatchet. Oh god, where'd that even come from? What? How did you? What? Where the fuck did that even come from? That landed. I think I just missed a gross hatchet. I'm sorry, I missed it. I was trying to find my way back to the Huntress, and I think I missed a pretty good hatchet. Because I don't know where the fuck that even came from, but my lord, that was pretty gross. Jill eating that to the dome piece. This is still blocked by Dead Man Switch, so no regret or no progress being able to come in here. Yeah, not a pain res hook, so no regression coming in from pain res. But this killer looks like Bucci wants to like patrol the hook and the gen at the same time, which she can kind of reasonably do because it's like literally right here. The hook stage is getting kind of low. What I would like to see from Bucci right now is play really close to the hook. Like, I would like to see you play really, like, yeah, like, I feel like you shouldn't have even allowed this. Like, I feel like that shouldn't have been allowed. Like, what I would prefer to see, and again, it might not matter because Bucci's a really good Huntress, and I feel like this is still going to be hard to come back from. Don't get me wrong. The Bucci's probably fine. But what I would like to see is, like, when a survivor is that close to struggle, like, when they're, like, 5-10 seconds away from struggle state like that, literally just stand right next to the hook, dude. Just fucking face camp that motherfucker. Get right in front of their face. Like, I don't think that Nancy should have even been able to get that on hook at all. She has deliverance, so she also is unbreakable. She's going to unbreakable herself, so she's back up on her feet. That buys a little bit more time for Meg. She does buy a little bit of time running around. Not a whole lot, though. Pain res does activate. That gets Dead Man Switch up, too. And we'll see what they can do with this little bit of extra time. The reload comes in. Not a lot of gen progress to speak of, man. Not a lot of gen progress at all to speak of. Like the progress on the gen at main almost just doesn't matter because the hooks keep happening so close to main. Okay, Nia playing a little bit close. They're doing a gen way on the outside of the map. Two of them are in here hovering it. Ooh, Nia doing a good job of winning hatchets. Okay, they're both here for the unhook. Bucci kind of just throwing a hatchet into Narnia there. Staying on Meg, though, trying to get this kill. All right. Meg, no! Shut up! Meg in the run of the trees. I think she has, okay, she has off the record, but it doesn't matter because she's already in deep wounds. Oh, Bucci swinging a little bit early. Out of hatchets. But Meg is going to go down here. Has nothing. She's going to die. So, relatively fast kill. I mean, they're still at 5 gens. So, yeah. I mean, I think they did a good job of, like, unhooking this Meg as well as they could, right? Like, the fact that they managed to unhook her twice against OhTofu is honestly, like, good. Like, it's very, very good, right? Like, unhooking against OhTofu ever is kind of hard to do. So the fact that they were able to get her off hook twice is really, honestly, like a good accomplishment. But still, regardless, the chases just ended way too fast, and that's a tunnel out at 4 gens, which is not great. That is not great. This gen is currently deadlocked. It has a lot of progress, but now Bucci knows about all the progress here, so it's gonna be a lot harder to get it done. Nancy gets spotted here. You're gonna loop around a bit. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking dizzy. Not quite able to get that hatchet. Well played by Nancy. More spinneroonies. More spinneroonies. Fucking Booker T in this bitch. Did Nancy leave? I think Nancy might have just left. I think the Huntress spun so much that the Nancy was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave. And she's out. Yeah, she just left. She was like, yeah, I'm just gonna not bother. I'm just gonna not partake, you know? I'll just leave. She's out. So well played by Nancy. She got the fuck out of there. Oh, goes for the dirty underneath the fucking... I keep calling this thing a snowmobile, but I don't know what the fuck it is. It's like a giant goddamn snow tank. Almost gets the hatchet under the snow tank. Nancy doing a really good job of not getting hit here in this open field. Needs to be careful with this one. Avoids that one as well. This Nancy just doing work right now of not getting hit. Gonna eat one there. And is also at a T-wall, so in a pretty dangerous spot. She's gonna die here. She's in an open field. Down she goes. She survived a decently long amount of time, though. Palatour guy gonna finish a gen. That's not even the gen that got deadlocked earlier. That's a whole different gen. So is this one. Both of these gens were not the one that got deadlocked. I think it got deadlocked again. So that one in the corner that was originally being chased at got deadlocked. They're a little bit worried about pain res because they don't want to get pain res dead man switch. So Beelzebub's gonna hold off on this for a second. There you go. Avoiding the old pain res dead man switch combo. Nancy has deliverance up, right? Nancy has deliverance up, so they don't really have to worry about unhooking her. They can kind of just leave and do whatever they want. Wait, dead man switch still activated. What happened? Did they let go? Wait, what happened? Why did they let go? They did all that stuff to avoid dead man switch, but then they still let go. Maybe they did it on purpose to draw the killer away from the hook. I don't know. I'm not sure what that was about. You would think with you going out of your way to avoid dead man switch like that, you'd think you would not activate it. But maybe it was like an intentional thing to draw the killer away. I'm not sure. Because either way, the killer did get drawn away. The killer got drawn away from the hook, and then Nancy deliverance immediately. And then she gets away. Ooh, okay. Beelzebub vaults out. Has either live or bounce landing or something. Doesn't need that hatchet. Is going to need that one. Doesn't have a whole lot over here. Has like a pretty bad palette here that she's not using. Also just has a wide open field here with some, I mean, has some trees, I guess. Gonna just try to like min-max this tree to buy a little bit of time. Buys an extra like 2 seconds, so well played there, I guess. I mean, it's pretty much the best you could expect. Nancy gonna finish this gen in the corner. They got deadlocked before. Ah, man, is it too little too late though? I don't know. Like that's like that gen's gonna get done, I think, before pain res, right? Gonna be close. Oh no, the fucking skill check, dude. Oh, that's such a shame. I think they actually could have got that done before pain res, to be honest. Like they might have been able to. It's gonna get dead man switched now though, because the killer's coming over, so they're gonna have to get off of it. I mean, they're committing for as long as they can. They have sprint burst up, so I think they're just gonna like rely on that. Oh, uses sprint burst but doesn't run away with it. Instead just throws the pallet and is gonna stay here for a while. I mean, pretty solid pallet here that you can play. I don't know if Bucci's gonna greed this or just kick it. Yep, kicks it. Nancy should basically be dead now. I'm curious to see how she tries to play this. Almost gets away with like a weird round the back of the moonwalk, but she does go down. That's gonna be her second stage, and again, like, it's so tough, man. Like, I feel like that tunnel out just happened way too fast. Like, at 4 gens, like, I feel like they're doing good. Like, they're doing a good job. They're getting a lot of gen progress. Like, even though there's still 3 gens left, they have 2 gens that have a lot of progress, right? Like, that one in the corner that she just left was at, like, 70. This one was at, like, 50. Like, they're getting hit with pain reses, but even through the pain reses, they're getting a lot of progress. Like, they're doing a good job of, like, progressing the gens and, like, keeping the objectives going. It's just that there's so many objectives that still need done, man. Like, the first kill just happened so fast. Like, so fast. So I just don't really know. Like, it feels like it might be too little too late. Goes for a dirty hatchet there that doesn't land. That would have been gross if it did. These guys are healing behind the rock. Okay. Using the med kit to heal. Getting that extra speed. We'll probably be able to get this heal off. Actually stops a little bit early. Was that on? No, that couldn't have been on purpose. That's unfortunate. Doesn't quite get the heal off. What in the fuck? Slams the pallet down onto the Huntress's bouquet. And Avoids that hatchet. This Nancy's kind of a juicer, dude. Does she have the ponytail on? I don't know. Throws shack pallet. Has these boxes she can hide behind, but it's a little bit risky. Comes to the window. Gonna go around the back. That would have been gross. I think Bucci actually got that hatchet through that little gap. So that could have landed. Like, if Nancy ran by that window, that actually would have landed, I think. That would have been fucking disgusting. If that hatchet would have landed, I would have fucking lost my mind. Bucci is currently out of hatchets, though. I don't know if Nancy realizes that or not. Probably not. Bucci just kind of holding W. Maybe Nancy might have an idea, considering the fact that Bucci hasn't pulled a hatchet right now. Like, the fact that there's been no hatchets pulled, especially in that wide open area, Bucci probably, or I think Nancy probably has a pretty good idea that there's no hatchets right now. They're just gonna hold W towards this pallet upstairs. I don't think she makes it though. I think she dies. Yeah, down she goes. Doesn't quite make it. And that's gonna be death hook for Nancy. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's just too little, too late. Like, they're gonna get this done, and then that's gonna deadlock the gen that the other guy's doing. So like, the gen that Nia's on gets deadlocked. And again, like, it's so close, but I think it's just a little too late, man. That's hook number 7. And now it's basically like next hook wins. Like, next hook basically wins now. So, like, the next time someone goes down, Bucci can basically just stand in front of the hook, and then it's like game over, right? Like, if you just stand in front of the hook and hold a hatchet, like what are you gonna do? They basically need to like loop long enough for the gen to get done, and then also get out of the exit gates together, which is just very hard to do, you know? Especially considering the one gen that has a ton of progress is being very, very heavily protected. So it just feels very unlikely. They might try to bail and do a different gen, but I mean, gens take 90 seconds. So even if they do bail and do a different gen, that's going to be a long goal. Nia's kind of near shack, avoiding hatchets very well. Okay, Beelzebub going to go back to this gen that has progress and try to work on it some more. But I'm imagining the Huntress is going to go check on that, right? Like you can keep pressuring that gen if you want, but like the Huntress is just going to keep chasing you off, right? Like, she knows there's a bunch of progress. I mean, at this stage, I don't really know if there's any winning play for the survivors, so it's hard to really critique them, right? Like, I can say like, oh, why are you doing that? Go do a different gen. But like, really, what is their win condition, dude? Like, they're pretty much fucked no matter what. So this really isn't that crazy. Maybe they'll get lucky and the killer will like hardcore commit to somebody or something. So far they've been doing a really good job of not eating hatchets. I mean, even like a single hatchet landing, like if even a single one of these hatchet lands and gets one of these guys injured, that's gonna basically put a complete stop to all of this. Because you can't really pressure the gen while injured, right? So the second that one person gets injured, they're gonna have to like run away and heal, and then when they're running away and healing, it's gonna be like, that's a bunch of time away from the gen where it regresses. So the survivors, I will say, have been doing a really good job of not even eating a single point of damage. Because if they get damaged at all, this becomes infinitely harder. But I do feel like someone needs to just go to a different gen. You know? Like, look at this, dude. At this point, we're just kind of having like the fucking Bucci dress shooting range where like Bucci's just sitting on top of the hill and just being like, yeah, let's just take shots at people. If they're not leaving and I'm not leaving, we're just gonna sit here and just keep throwing hatchets, you know? Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, so, at some point, someone's got to give, dude. Like something here has got to give. Someone has got to like give it up and go somewhere else. I think Beelzebub is looking around now. There should be a gen down here at this tile, I believe. So I think Beelzebub's gonna go find it and start working on it. And Nia, honestly, Nia could just keep distracting like this, right? Like, yep, that's snow. Nia could just keep distracting like this. Yep, that's a snowman. That's a pretty sad looking snowman. Oh, they failed a skill check at it. Was that on purpose? Or was that an accident? What was that? Dude, I can't tell if these failed skill checks are like on purpose or on accident. I'm gonna assume the best out of everybody and say that they're on purpose. Realistically, it's probably an accident because I don't really see why that would be valuable. But I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's a tactical miss skill check to get aggro away from this gen so that Nia can do it. Because that's currently what's happening. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that it was tactical, you know? I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt and say that that was a tactical miss skill check. Genius play by our homie Jill. But again, the issue now is that like, even though Jill drew the Huntress away from that gen, Jill needs to basically not die, like ever. Like, Jill needs to loop long enough for Nia to do that gen, open a gate, and then the Jill and the Nia both need to exit the gate together. Which is like a lot of time. You know, especially considering that all they have right now is T-walls. So far, though, not taking any damage yet. Probably is about to right now. Yeah, it does get hit here. The final gen pops. I mean, it's possible, but it's very unlikely. There's a big open field here. Just a massive open field that they have to get through. A bunch of low walls. Nothing really to juke with. Yeah, this is where it ends. That was a nice through the little trees, dude. That was kind of sick. That's a good way to end it. Getting that little hatchet through the tiny little trees. Kind of dirty. Kind of Joe Dirty, dude. Kind of Joe Dirty. And yeah, that's going to be it. Again, like it's a shame because I feel like these guys did so well. Like this Survivor team, I feel like given the situation, did so well. Palatour guy, I think is going to go try to save. I mean, like, and again, realistically, they can still win if Palatour guy manages to save and then have them both get out without anybody going down. But like, it's not going to happen with this, right? Like with the Hunters just sitting here with OhTofu and even without OhTofu, just a Hunter sitting in front of the hook. There's no way you're going to be on a hook. There's no fucking way. So really no possible way to get this done. They might try anyway just because why not? But yeah. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, man? I mean, I want to say, like, hats off to the survivors, dude. Again, if this was a team v team, if this was a team v team situation and Palatour guy was able to leave this match with 3 hook stages, this would be massive considering their start, right? Considering how bad of a start this match was, that would have been such a good result because they managed to pull this back so well. Like, so well. They did such a good job of pulling it back. So I do want to give them credit where credit's due. Like, I feel like given how rough of a start it was, they did a really good job of like doing their best in the 3v1 and they made it a really close game. But Bucci just kind of got off to way too good of a start and just stayed consistent throughout the match and just kind of like got the hatchets when they needed to and just played a really solid game. And even though it was very close, Bucci just barely getting the upper hand and pulling out the win. So there you go. GG's. Well played by Bucci. Good try from Chainsaw Party, and that's going to be it. That's going to be it. Team v team is what we're going to be doing from now on. This is like this is maybe the last scrim night that is going to be team v team. In the future, after my surgery and after I recover, which again, by the way, just a reminder that like starting next week, I'm going to be doing like I'm going to have like a long break. I don't know how long it's going to be. Probably like at least a week. Could be up to like 2 or 3 weeks. I don't know because I'm getting surgery on Tuesday. But once I recover from the surgery, we're basically going to be changing the format of scrims. Instead of having like a team of survivors sign up and then a killer sign up and then having like this King of the Hill style thing where it's like when one side wins, the other side rotates out, you're going to have an entire team. So like this team of survivors would need to have killer players on their team. So basically you would have this team of survivors playing against another team's killer, and then this team's killer would be playing against another team's group of survivors. So like it's gonna be like team versus team. So basically, instead of the win condition being a static 9 hooks no matter what, the win condition is gonna change based on how the other team performs. So like for instance, this game, if Palatour guy would have just left there with the 3 hook stages, that means that the other game, like whatever, whoever their killer was, say like, I don't know, say that like Rabbit was playing killer for them. Like Rabbit would just have to do better than that. Like, right? Like the win condition would be doing better than that. Like if you got like 10 hook stages, then that would be the win condition or whatever, you know? So like the win condition is going to change based on how each killer plays, and it's going to be a lot more dynamic, and there's going to be a lot more like team play and a lot more like the end games are going to be a lot more interesting because instead of like knowing what the win condition is straight away, you're going to have situations where like you might want to greed to try to get more points or whatever to try to make the game easier for like your killer or whatever. So I don't know. There's going to be some cool stuff happening, and I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited, man. I'm pretty excited. Yeah, that's gonna be happening. That's gonna be happening starting the next scrim night. Again, I don't know when the next scrim night's gonna be. I wish I had more info. I just don't know how bad the surgery. I don't know how bad the surgery is gonna be. So like, whenever I recover from surgery, that stuff's gonna be starting up. And we're also probably gonna be doing this twice a week. By the way, we're also planning on doing this twice a week. Like right now, this is only on Fridays. We've only been doing scrim nights on Fridays. But when I'm back from surgery, I'm gonna be basically one-armed. Like I'm gonna be in a sling. And because I'm going to be one-armed, I'm just going to do this at least twice a week. I mean, fuck, I'm down to do it even more than twice a week, hypothetically. But that seems a little much. That might be a little too much. I think twice a week might even be pushing it. So, but yeah, we'll see. We're going to do much more, I think. And it's going to be team v team. It's going to be very interesting. So, Tofu, can I join? Yeah, we have sign-up forms. Yeah, we have a whole Discord where you can try to find teammates and everything too. Yeah, by all means, man, hop in Discord, get in touch with people. Give me some more mods so we can do it 5 times a week. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finalize the mods either tonight or tomorrow night. I kind of have a list of people. I'm gonna run them by some people and kind of get people's thoughts, and then I'm gonna finalize it either tonight or tomorrow night. So yeah. But also, you talked about making a separate Discord, didn't you? Because I feel like if you guys make a separate Discord for scrims, then you don't really even need any like mods in my Discord, right? Like you can make your own mods and shit. So I feel like that's always an option too if you even just wanted to make your own Discord for it. I think that's something that you guys were throwing around as an idea. I don't know if you actually want to do that or not, but you could. Is that the last game of the day? Because that was the last survivor team. So yeah, I don't know, man. I think that might be our last day. What day is your surgery? Tuesday. I'll probably be live Sunday. I don't think this is my last stream. I think I'll be live Sunday night. I'll probably take off Monday because the surgery is Tuesday morning. So like streaming Monday might not work for me. But this isn't going to be my last stream overall. I'll probably hang out with you guys on Sunday. And then I'll probably be gone until I'm recovered. I don't know how long it'll be. Oh yeah, I can give you guys a payout. Yeah. Yeah, guys, we had a lot of people cancel today. I don't know what to tell you. We had a lot of people cancel today. Like, apparently we had a lot more people scheduled than who actually showed up, and a lot of people, like, last minute canceled. So, yeah, we kind of had a short scrim. Like, usually we go, like, 6 hours-ish. We're, like, 4 hours in, but we're just kind of out of teams. So, we could, like, keep rotating in old teams, but, like, the problem with that is that, like, the killers are just going to keep getting better and better, and I think it's going to get to a place where it just starts becoming, like, slaughters. You know what I mean? And I don't know, man. I think it might be better just to call it. I think, like I said, I think Lemon was like lacking sleep too. You know, like I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Lemon was like lacking sleep and wanted to get some rest. So I wouldn't be against ending it early. I know you guys all want to watch scrims. I know. I'm aware. Trust me, I love scrims too. But I think I'm not opposed to the idea of just ending a bit early. You know, Lemon, how you feeling? How are things? How's life? I don't know what Lemon's up to or how he's feeling. If he's like dead over there, he might have already fallen asleep at his fucking desk. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. Maybe some pub matches? You mean like I just ditch scrims and go do some pubs myself? Because honestly, I'm tired too, dude. I'm also tired. I also barely slept. If you guys don't know, I mean, I streamed the dev stream earlier. I've been getting like a couple hour naps here and there. I said I was going to bed like a half an hour ago, so I am asleep. All right, yeah, we'll just end there, though. We'll end there, so that's totally fine. That is totally okay with me. So a little bit of a shorter night tonight, but that's okay. It is what it is. A lot of people canceled. We're just going to get out of here a little bit early. So thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for watching. Again, feel free to follow if you guys are new. Again, I don't know when Scrim Nights are going to be back. I don't even know when my stream's going to be back. I know I keep talking about it, but yeah, I mean, I'm going to be going into surgery Tuesday. Going to be recovering. I'm going to be back to streaming ASAP. Like, basically, as soon as I'm able to like sit in a chair comfortably for like 6 hours is when I'm going to be back to streaming. Because like my arm's going to be in a sling for I think 6 weeks. And there's no way in fuck I'm taking 6 weeks off. Like there was literally no way in fuck I'm taking 6 weeks off stream. That is not happening. So like whenever I get to the stage where I'm able to like comfortably just sit in a chair without being in pain, then I'll stream. I just don't know how long it's going to take to get there. It might take like a week. It might take 2 weeks. It might take like 3 days. I really have no idea. I don't know. I have no idea how long it's going to take to get to that stage. But whenever I get to that stage, I'll start doing streams again. So yeah, I will be here Sunday. So like, if you guys want to catch me one more time before the break, I will be here Sunday night with games. So feel free to stop by then. Thank you guys everybody for hanging out. Thank you guys for watching. Shabu, thanks for the raid right as I was ending. So I am on the way out. So I'm just going to take your raid and use it to double raid somebody else. Chode Wagons, thank you as well for the resub for 2 years, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Thank you guys, everyone, for hanging out. Again, big shout out to the staff. Lemon and Lindy, I think, handled the bulk of things today, and I think recently they've just been handling the bulk of things in general. So again, big shout out to the staff. I say this every time, but it's very, very important. Again, Scrim Nights wouldn't be a thing if it wasn't for the people that literally handle all the stuff behind the scenes. They do that shit completely for free. It's completely volunteer. They just choose to spend their Friday nights helping us organize these events that we all love. So like, definitely shout out to them. Definitely give them some love and appreciate them because they deserve it. Without them, we wouldn't have any of this. So very, very much appreciated. Thank you guys all for hanging out. Thank you everybody for playing and everything. It's been a good time. Let me find somebody to raid. Hold on a minute. Damn, it's kind of early, so there's like more people on than usual, huh? That's interesting. That's very interesting. I feel like I should raid Scooty Booty. Scooty Booty was good at playing scrims tonight, but we didn't get around to him. So I feel like as a compensation, I'll just give him a raid. That sounds like a good idea. He's playing Nemesis right now. What the fuck is this man doing? Man's playing Nemesis. Excuse me. Wait, I have a choice? No. You don't have a choice. Sorry. I didn't want to imply that you had a choice, Lemon, because you don't. No. Don't let that thought enter your head. Anyway, go hang out with Scooty Booty. Scooty Booty is like a god tier Wesker.
Very, very good at Wesker. Very good at the game in general, but like literally one of the best Weskers I've ever seen. Very good at the overall game. Just a really funny dude as well. Just fun to hang out with. Like just a fun guy to vibe with and hang out with. Like kind of like a turbo memer type of a gamer. And yeah, very good at the game. Very, very, very chill. Very funny. I mean, just a good stream. I don't know. There's not really much else to say about it. I'm sure you guys will enjoy. If you guys are not familiar with Scooty Booty, I'm sure you guys will like Scooty Booty. So go hang out there. Go hit him with a get rated nerd debated. And I'm gonna go chill and rest the rest of the night. Thank you guys for hanging out as always. I love you guys. Have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you guys on Sunday. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.